117 yards on 13 targets. And then you had Dalton Schultz with some garbage time catches. He did have the lone touchdown in this game for the Cowboys, but Michael Gallup, we got a missing persons order out for him.
Yeah.
He did have that opportunity where he beats Ward late in the game.
Ball's
3
not
minutes
there.
left.
Yeah.
Dak, maybe some pressure in his face, but still just not an accurate ball. Didn't give Gallup an opportunity. T.Y. Hilton, only 1 target, 1 catch for 15 yards. You could really just see once Pollard exited the game, it was all on CeeDee Lamb.
Sure.
And there just weren't enough weapons offensively for the Cowboys.
No, it really wasn't. And, I could say defense, I think defense did the best they could under the circumstance. I think, like you mentioned, the unfortunate thing is you have I talk about the missed interception from Diggs. I thought that was a big play. The next play, you get a sack for -6, and then Wilson gets defensive holding. Who's it on? Kittle.
Right.
So that's
he was huge.
That's a tough thing. I mean, you get the sack to hold them to a field goal, and it doesn't pan out for you that way. I mean, that's the margin of error for the Cowboys last Monday night was it was pretty wide.
Yeah.
I mean, they did a great job, and I felt like the defense did play well enough to keep this team, to keep San Francisco at 19 points. I think says a lot about the defense. I think your offense no-showed it today. But San Francisco's defense will make you no-show it.
Oh, absolutely. They're the best defense in football for a reason.
They tackle well. They get the balls. They create turnovers, and they were able to make you have to pay for those.
877-881-1053, the number to call, the number to text. We will hear from you. We'll hear from Mike McCarthy, Dak Prescott, Brad Chimba. Right now, let's pause 10 seconds for station identification across the Dallas Cowboys radio network.
Your turn it on, leave it. Dallas home of America's team is 105.3 The Fan.
Hello, baby.
KRLD FM and HD1, Dallas Fort Worth.
Always live on the free Odyssey app.
Zach Wolchuk, Brian Broaddus, 19-12. San Francisco ends the Cowboys season at Levi Stadium as they advance to take on the Eagles in the NFC Championship game. I appreciate you watching us on Twitch and on YouTube in the final post-game show here of the season, as that's rather heartbreaking to say. We are getting a lot of texts. Hey, who's to blame? There's a lot of different plays, a lot of different factors that go into it. I will say this. And I've defended the quarterback numerous times. When you are in a playoff game, and we've seen this from Joe Burrow today, we've seen it throughout Tom Brady's career, you name the quarterback, it does fall on the shoulders of the quarterback to elevate the team in certain moments.
Yep.
And now we are sitting here against a 49ers team where in back-to-back years, your quarterback has had an opportunity to lead a drive to either win the game or at the very least tie the game.
Yeah.
And he has been incapable of doing so. Is it fair to put that all on his shoulders? I don't know, but I am going to do so. As somebody who wants that guy to be the guy more than anything, because I think he is an incredible human being. He's everything you want in a leader and a person. But I do think it is very fair to question at this time the way that this game ended, if he is good enough to get this team to the next level. Because today, the inconsistency was too much to overcome. And the 2 interceptions that he had were absolutely inexcusable. And your quarterback did not play well enough to win. And I think he is, number one, responsible as to why you lost this football game.
I kind of look at it as, Monday night, best game he's ever played. So that gives you that hope that, that's something you can build on. I think the thing that with Dak, it's the inconsistency. It's the week to week. It's the, when this team is really, really rolling offensively, he doesn't turn the ball over, and we saw it Monday night. But tonight it was
Dak,
the 2 turnovers didn't help.
Himself,
I mean,
man,
you're literally driving the ball.
He cut us hard
on the
in
second
this game,
interception, and you're probably looking at points right there. Now we'll see if the field goal kicker, but you're driving it, and all of a sudden and that's kind of what we've seen from him this year. We've seen when it's the opportunity to get those points. especially before half. And you're trying to double dip that thing. You're trying to get points and then take the ball and start the second half and do the same thing. But here you go. You miss the opportunity. You don't get points, and they turn it into points. So I think it's clear that this team needs help in several different areas. I don't think I look at what's going on at wide receiver. Now you've paid Michael Gallup to play. Now whether Michael Gallup is confident enough right now, I mean he played well enough on Monday night. So that again, that's the thing that kind of drives me, kind of makes me feel like, wait a minute, is it this or is it that? And I don't know. I really, really don't know. I don't know if you can completely put this one on the quarterback, but the turnovers are not good. And if he's not going to be able, I mean, he saw the field great on Monday night. What happened tonight? He didn't see the field as good. And he's fortunate that, he didn't have a couple more interceptions, the balls that were clanging off guys and stuff like that. That's been a little bit of his problem. Yeah. But they couldn't run the ball when Pollard went out. And, it was tough. It was tough. They were going to have to try and run it a little bit, but just this defense just really kind of just choked you in this game.
Yeah, absolutely.
They choked the run. They choked the pass. I mean, they didn't give you anything. They didn't let even though Lamb, and that just shows you how good CeeDee Lamb is.
Oh, man, CeeDee was so good.
Yeah, it just shows you how good he is, but you really didn't have anything else to kind of hang your hat on. And the quarterback, sure, he wasn't good enough today, but like I said, there's plenty of guys in that roster on the offensive side of the ball that weren't good enough as well.
Absolutely, and no question. And you look.
But I understand your questioning of the quarterback.
Yeah, I do. I've been someone that has been a Dak defender. I want him to be the guy, but I think that it's fair to question that because in these moments, in these games, oftentimes in the postseason, it comes down to the play of your quarterback. That's what elevates you to being a great team.
Yeah.
And you had various moments in this game where, it's hanging in the balance. Go be better than Brock Purdy, the rookie on the other side. And it's not like Brock Purdy had to be special by any means in this game.
No, he wasn't great.
Right, their offensive line kind of took over and wore down the Cowboys defense, and they were able to run the football effectively late in the fourth quarter, but Brock Purdy didn't have 2 interceptions. Now, granted, yes, Trayvon Diggs did drop one, but how many did Dak also have dropped today?
Yeah.
He had a pick 6 that was dropped right before the end of the game.
Yeah, he had probably 3 interceptions that could have been, that weren't, but they weren't interceptions. But they were potential. I totally get what you're saying about Dak. I just wonder, I wonder if they're going to look at this and say, is this because Monday night again in a playoff game against the greatest quarterback ever to play the game,
and he was great.
But
it's the consistency that's the issue.
That's the issue.
You don't know what you're getting week to week. And I know exactly what I'm getting from a Joe Burrow every week.
Well, Joe Burrow was first overall pick,
right? But that's what you need.
Oh, okay. But so you have to be willing to. And I'm not trying to slam it here.
No, I'm just trying to have the conversation. It's the end of the year now.
Yeah, I wonder if this is going to be one of those games where they look back or the season look back and say that they need to change the coordinator. Because I'm
with you there.
I don't think they're particularly looking at
them hitch routes.
Because I don't think financially they're looking at Dak Prescott. To me, now the evaluation is there somebody else that can help you with that?
Sure.
Is there somebody? Is there another? Again, the play caller was really good on Monday night.
It was great on Monday night.
But you needed this defense. I just think this defense, we went in talking about it. If you could block the front and you could make plays.
Yeah.
They didn't make enough plays. The receivers, other than CeeDee Lamb, the receivers didn't make enough plays. And, either that or when we watched the All-22, we'll probably see that Dak probably missed a throw or two that he made Monday night.
Yeah. No, I mean, there was the play that stands out to me. I think it was after. It might have been the same drive. I might be mistaken on this. I need to go back and look at the play-by-play. But I think it was the same drive after the big CeeDee Lamb play, and he tries to hit CeeDee again, where it ended up being he tries to attack Fred Warner on the seam, and Warner makes a really good play in coverage. And he had T.Y. Hilton in the slot on the opposite seam, who was wide open.
Yeah, and if you notice when they went to the sidelines, like T.Y. walked over to him like, "Bro, can you But that's what happens when you get so one dimensional, when it turns into you don't feel like anybody else can make a play out there.
Yeah.
What are you doing? You're throwing to the guy who had 10 catches.
Yeah, you're throwing to the guy you trust. Yeah. And that's fair. And it's always easy to be a quarterback from our perspective, not on the field, dealing with pressure in your face. Totally easy to criticize from our chair where we're standing. But, these are the things that these plays, it comes down to one or two plays in a postseason game to moving on to the next round or going home. And that's what our job is to criticize and to question some of these things. And I think it's just it's really compound. It's compounding now. It's becoming too often that I'm having to sit here and try and defend the quarterback, and now it's the faith just isn't being rewarded. And it's getting to the point where I can't do it. And I also just didn't, in my gut, in my heart, did I have faith, if I'm being honest with myself and I'm being honest as a fan to the listener, 3 minutes to go. Cowboys get the football. Did I believe our guy was going to go down the field and get that touchdown?
I don't think you did.
The answer was no.
Yeah.
The answer was no.
And also begs the question why you punted the ball right before the 2-minute warning. That situation. You didn't go for it.
The clock management was. Yeah, I'm sure that they'll ask Coach McCarthy about that. We'll hear from Coach McCarthy coming up here shortly.
That's what I want to hear.
Everything told you to go for it instead of punting, and I get it. Look, you're backed up towards your own end zone.
Shoot.
My goodness, there was interesting clock management questions that you can have. I'm with you on Kellen Moore. It's very frustrating because there's times like last week, Kellen Moore deserved all the credit in the world. He was fantastic, but you and I both go back and watch the All-22 every week. We've talked about this on the postgame show as well. Some weeks, it's like, I don't see any continuity with the Cowboys' game plan offensively. Some week, they're running 13 personnel, 12 personnel. Other weeks, they go away completely from the tight ends. One week, they're using pre-snap motion. They're moving CeeDee Lamb around. They're moving Tony Pollard around. Next week, they're completely stagnant. I don't know where the consistency is necessarily with Kellen Moore's play calling. So if the suggestion is, let's get some freshness, some newness with an offensive coordinator, I'm not opposed to it.
Sure. And I think that's the evaluation that you have to look at the now that the season has ended. We'll hear Mike McCarthy players talk about the season, and they'll fly home, and you'll have your exit interviews, the green trash bag day, everybody packs their stuff, and then we'll hear the coaches will start Mike McCarthy will meet with Jerry Jones, Steven, and Will, and kind of figure out is this the direction they continually want to go. He's got Brian Schottenheimer in the building, and I know he really, really likes Brian Schottenheimer. And so, Kellen Moore is going to get, there's a possibility you could lose Dan Quinn. So this is going to be an interesting offseason for the Dallas Cowboys as this thing draws to a close.
And that's another talking point.
Speaking of that, why they finna go to commercial break, and I know this is going to sound like excuses, but in a short week, the Cowboys, I think Kellen Moore had an interview with the Carolina Panthers. We hope all is well with that, right? And Dan Quinn had 2 interviews. To me, personally, I think that the NFL, and this is just me, not just because I know D'Amico Ryans had 4 interviews this week, and their defense didn't look like they was in any shape, form, or fashion with hiccups. But to me, across the league, I truly believe, winning or losing, I think that the NFL need to revisit the coaching interviews during the postseason. Why would you fight so hard to get there for your mind to be distracted in these type of pivotal moments? All it takes is 1 or 2 plays, and your whole game can be flawed, right? That's just my thoughts collectively. I've been saying this way before this season. I said it way before last season. I think that the NFL, because that is equivalent to tampering. If that's the case, if it's not tampering, then since the regular season is over with, they need to open up the trades. You know what I'm saying? Since there's a trade deadline, then they need to open up the trades once the regular season is over with, and then they need to have the ability to talk to players, need to have the ability to talk to free agents. That's just my thoughts on it. Now, we caught this L regardless. But at the end of the day, if you're not prepared for this opportunity, you're going to see the hiccups. Dak Prescott on that first INT, on a hitch, or was it a hitch? It was like a simple comeback. It was a hitch, right? 1-on-1. And he passed the perfect ball to the defender for a short field. Drive-killing moments, man. You can't do that, Dak. There's no real estate for me to even say, all right, look, man, hey, outside of the fact, dog, you can't throw it that way. That's when I first got mad. I really got angry on that first interception, but I didn't really lose it into the second one. The second interception brought me all the way back to the Green Bay Packers game. All the way back to there. You cannot do that in the National Football League. You cannot turn that ball over on. You can't go for first and foremost. It's 2nd and 2. You spread out all of your guys and you go empty. Football 101 will explain to the defense that the Cowboys have a 99% chance of throwing the ball because you're going empty. It's 2nd and 2. They are not in run defense now. They know probably 100% of the chance you throwing the ball. They can sit on the 2-yard line. And that is exactly what they did. You need to, look, I can't even explain this away. For throwing the ball in the middle of the field, there's more things that can happen to you in the middle of the field, as far as percentage-wise. Negatively. Meaning that you can be in midway of catching the ball and you can say, achoo, you know what I'm saying? You can sneeze and fool around and get distracted. That's an interception if the ball batted. The quarterback can get hit before he throw the ball. That's an interception. On 2nd and 2, you driving to score. That was the camel, or the straw that broke the camel back. There's zero excuses for that. The only safest throw that you can do in that situation would have been a fade ball if you throw on the ball, meaning that the outer boundaries can catch it, or the receiver. Back shoulder fade. That would have been the most logical play on 2nd and 2. Outside of a quarterback sneak, spreading, you going empty. You going empty. Y'all hear me out. You going empty and you spreading it out. Maybe you trying to get the defenders to spread out so you can run for those 2 yards. That's my only logical reason why they went 2nd and 2 shotgun. That was the play of the game. Kudos and credence to the defense on that. The same booger bears that came and hunted us all week showed up present today. They were literally saying, Law, you want to talk all of that? You want to talk Spartan? We here.
Spartan! What is your profession?
Interception. That's your profession. Let me say it again. Spartan, what is your profession?
Spartan! What is your profession?
Run. No, that's not their profession. It was
Spartan! What is your profession?
2nd and 2, pass, INT. That's what their professions. I can't make this stuff up. It's a layup. All this year. Let me hear it again. What's your profession? Dak Prescott, what's your profession?
What is your profession?
Interception. Throw it into double coverage. You can't do that, Dak. And there should have been a coach, a towel boy, a lady, someone on the sideline. We need to hear, look, Cowboy Nation, can y'all do me a huge favor? I need to hear the sounds of the sidelines now after a loss. Don't just show me sounds of the sidelines after we win. I need to know what these guys are saying after a loss. Because there's the pivotal moment of I need to know whether these guys are coaching to coach these boys up. I need to know. I need to know. I need to hear what the coach is saying, like, hey, it's 2nd and 2. Let me know if I'm wrong. Give it to us both ways, Cowboys.com. Give it to us both ways because that's what I need. I need to hear objectively.
It was Dalton Schultz. Now, Dalton today had 5 catches, 27 yards, and a touchdown. Now, most of those came in that final drive for the Cowboys. They also had one of the strangest plays you'll ever see to end a football game. And I chuckle because really, I don't have a good reaction to what we witnessed there at the end. You had Ezekiel Elliott. It's like an old 7-on-7 flag football game. Let's have the running back, snap it back to the quarterback. He gets completely obliterated. Then let's just throw it over the middle, and it goes absolutely nowhere. I don't know who drew that up, whether it was McCarthy or Kellen Moore, but that was disgraceful. That plus the 3-and-out the drive before make you just want to throw up straight into your mouth. But 19-12 is the final as the 49ers advance, and the Cowboys fail to reach the NFC title game for now 27 years in a row. Zach Wolchuk and Brian Broaddus hanging out with you. We will get to your calls and texts, 877-881-1053. But we will now hear from Cowboys head coach Mike McCarthy, who caught up with the media following this 19-12 divisional round playoff defeat.
Calvin Watkins stuff, man. Mike, just your thoughts on how your defense played overall?
I think really as a whole today, you had 2 teams just battling out. We knew it was going to be a slugfest, and we just didn't quite do enough. I mean, it's you can go through the statistics, the decisions, and I thought defensively, we did a really good job, for the most part. But yeah, would we like to have a couple more stops? Yes. Do we need more 3rd down conversions on offense? Yes. We could have used that to red zone production. So obviously just extremely disappointed. This has been an incredible journey, with this group of men, and we came up short tonight to a very good football team.
Mike Powers with ESPN. How backbreaking was that back-to-back plays where you lose Pollard and then you have to pick on the next play?
Well, I mean, losing Tony was obviously a shot. Tony is probably clearly one of our most, if not the most productive player. In Tony's and Zeke. The way we play is all year. It's important for those guys to touch the football. So yeah, that was a big blow for us.
Tim Kalishaw, Dallas Morning News. We've talked about Dak's interceptions all year. Some of them aren't his fault, but the 2 today, they just tighten up scoring.
Well, I mean, any turnover was big. No different than our takeaway there on the punt. But yeah, scoring position. Obviously, that's points, potential points on the board. And we knew the turnover ratio was going to be huge in today's contest. We thought we'd have some opportunities. Was the plan. We got our hands on some balls. But yeah, you can't turn the ball over. That's always a focus, and that's all I got.
Ed Werder, ESPN. Mike, is it hard in the moment with the season just ending to feel any sense of improvement this year over last? Do you feel like you played them better than you did a year ago? You walk away from this game feeling any different?
Yeah, I don't really. I think every year is different. Every game is totally different. Factually, we've taken one step closer to our goal. That's what a comparable would be from last year to this year. I think they're a different team than they were last year. I think they're a better team than they were last year. I said this earlier in the week. I thought we were a better team than we were last year. So I think it's probably a reflection of, a lot of respect for their program, but I think it's also a reflection of our program. We got the right players. We got a good group of young players. We got excellent veteran leadership. We didn't have enough today, and the guys laid it out there. I don't know how close you were to the field. It was an extremely physical football game. Both teams laid it out there, so we came up short.
Mike, how difficult was it to get going offensively when we lost Tony?
Well, I mean, it's, Tony's an exceptional player. I mean, and he's obviously part of our rotation. I mean, you spend the whole week, putting the plan together, and also you have, touches and, ball distribution focal points that you're trying to hit. So, I mean, and definitely Tony's one of the top, or maybe the top, ball person that you want the guy, you want it in his hands. So yeah, that was definitely a shot for us.
Follow up, Diggs had a chance to get a take drop one, and like Kittle had a bobble. I don't know if you think Diggs should have played the ball or hit Kittle. What were you seeing there?
Yeah, specific evaluation. We're not there right now, but we felt that we were going to be able to get our hands on the ball just because of the way we play on defense, and our takeaways for the season speak for themselves. And we had some chances tonight, so we could, like I said, we came up a few plays short in the big play area.
Brett Meyer missed that extra point earlier. How much did that impact the decision you made, calling plays later on the first half? You signed a field goal on 4th 35 in the first half. I don't know if that impacted anything.
Yeah, I don't know where we're going here. I thought that I went for it on fourth downs that I've gone on all year. There's I'm trying to give you an honest answer. I don't remember sitting there changing plays based off what happened last week. That didn't happen. So
you missed one early in the start of the game.
Yeah, definitely. But then the next time we had the opportunity, we lined them up and they kicked it through. So in the reality of it, when we got the ball back, obviously the next to the last series, the plan was to go down and score and go for two for the win. So I mean that was the thought process, but that had more to do with I just felt like our defense was on the field a long time, and I thought we picked it up in certain areas in the second half, but like I said, we just came up short.
Cowboys head coach Mike McCarthy, brought to you by WinStar World Casinos and Resorts, home to over 8,500 of your favorite electronic games, more than 1,000 table game seats, and 1,400 luxury hotel rooms. It's always a good time.
No doubt, man. Still trying to figure this thing out, man. The audio is not coming through on one of these things, man. It's just crazy. Appreciate y'all so much, man, for tuning in to the nation. If you're live on the Jan app, let me know. The audio, for some reason, is all jacked up. I can't play the audio through it, but I've been trying to get the audio to hear the post-game analysis, but it's not coming through, regardless of what workaround I was able to do. But neither here nor there. Appreciate y'all so much for tuning in over there. Here's the thing. Let me see how many people we got live over here. I appreciate y'all so much for being part of it. I think that Mike McCarthy, I don't hear it in his voice, man. He's too, to me, he's too passive in his loss, man. I need spit. I need vicious venom, man. I need to see some type of results being done in that degree. We got 1,500 people watching, man. Appreciate 1,600 people collectively. Appreciate y'all. All right. There should be no excuses for this at all. For Dak Prescott, for this team, for the way we looked in this game and the way we operated, there should be no excuses at all. But one thing I can tell y'all right now, there's nothing we can do. We can literally pinpoint it and say, all right, it's Dak. But nothing you can do. I don't know a team is willing to eat $49 million of dead cap space. There's nothing you can do. But what you should do is say, all right, let me start to continue to keep building around him. That's the only other option. That's the only other option. I don't look, Spencer. This loss stings. Yeah, it's worse than the 2014. Yeah, Romo would have won game. Yeah, this is it. No excuses at the end. Nothing you can do unless you draw a line in the sand and say your allegiance with this team is the only way you stick with this team, unless they get rid of the two people that y'all saying, Dak Prescott and Ezekiel Elliott. You would take that hiatus and say, you know what, I'm going to go. And I'll come back when he come back. You know what I'm saying? Or I come back when he leave or what have you. That's the only way. So instead of complaining about the issue as a fan, you're going to have to look in the mirror and say, okay, how do we build around said issue? That's the only way. Unless you are willing to eat $49 million of dead cap and $17 million of dead money for Zeke and cut them and cut your losses. There's no way. But if I'm Dak Prescott, no, I'm not finna do that for y'all. No. Pay me. Build around the dude. Get me weapons. And we see with tangible evidence, there's two ways you can look at it. And the Eagles did it the right way. And I'm going to give them their flowers. Once again, I've been saying it all year. Instead of saying to your quarterback, can he do it without an offensive line? Can he do it without wide receivers in order for you to pay him? No, they didn't do that. They said, you know what? We're going to add more and more weapons around you. They're going to add an A.J. Brown. They went and got a Zach Pascal. If it was the Cowboys, I tell you guys, I promise you, to the right hand, to the man, if Dallas Cowboys were to go out there this offseason and grab a Zach Pascal, they would have elevated. We would have been talking about Pascal all year like we did with James. Y'all say it with me. Washington. They would have been talking about, hey, man, now with the right opportunity, Zach Pascal could be a legitimate number 2. No, they didn't stop there, ladies and gentlemen. When I look at the Eagles game last night, I was sitting there looking back at the game, and I said, you know what? Miles Sanders is their running back. But they got the other guy, Gainwell, who's running the ball. And not just him. They threw in Boston. What's his last name? What's Boston's last name? Or what's his first name? Is it Scott? Is it Scott Boston? Whatever his name is. They added around him. And I don't want to hear the low-hanging stuff about, hey, he still was on his rookie's contract. Bull sugar with Jalen Hurts. When Dak was on his rookie contract, they was taking away weapons. They took them away. They took away weapons. Yeah, Boston Scott. Yeah. Every time I think of his name, I think of my guy Scott Walker. He do the Boston. Is it Boston Scott Scientific for my guy Scott Walker? Is that the same thing? You know, shout out to Boston Scott. He runs hard. They don't have a warfare between Sanders, Gainwell, and Boston. They're not a battle cry out there saying, hey, man, Sanders is a whole lot better. Man, Gainwell, what's his name? Gainwell, what's the guy's name? 14. I got you with the snake bite. Yeah, I got you. There's no inner warfare. And then when Dallas Goedert was time to pay him, did they pay him right away? What we doing? This is the craziest thing of it all. This is the craziest thing of it all. I think it's about to put out. Yeah, I think, yeah. This is crazy. Zeke is wild, yeah. Alpha Red. But see, nobody want the truth. Nobody want to hear the truth. My guy, Alfred, appreciate you, Red, appreciate you. But below him says, hire Sean Payton. I like Sean Payton. However, if he come here, Would you relinquish some of the powers that you have and allow this man to pick his own groceries? That was the same issue with Bill Parcells, right? You want me to coach the guys, but you don't want me to allow to pick my own groceries. Can I at least pick my own groceries? You know what I'm saying? He had said something of that nature. I'm misquoting the guy, though, but y'all get what I'm saying. Kenneth Gainwell, appreciate you. So it doesn't matter. You can go to the grave and pull Tom Landry up out of the grave and say, hey, Tom, we want you to coach the Cowboys again. But if you go all off season, claiming James Washington as your other wide receiver, it ain't gonna work. It ain't gonna work. When we had the opportunity to use 3 running backs, it didn't work. We could have literally walked up into this 49ers land and utilized Zeke, Tony Pollard, plus Malik Davis. Yeah, D-shift those 2 interceptions. Yeah. Shadow Ram interception. There's no positive angle that I can say about Dak Prescott and those 2 interceptions. For those who actually know the game and saw football, who play football, there's no reasonable explanation that you can sit out there and say, hey, man, there's none. You can't throw that ball that way. Even if Michael Gallup stopped on his route, you can't do that. There was no leverage being won. The release was sloppy. Off his jam, he was terrible. The whole route was blown to pieces. Throw the ball away. That's the only explanation. Eat the sack. You can't go there. There's nothing you can do about that. There's nothing we can say or do about that.
Up a college.
I refuse to sit back and lie to y'all to kick it. There's nothing you can do about that. If Diggs catches that pick wrong, we all having a wrong conversation. If Pollard doesn't get target, we having another convo. Dak take care of the ball. Yeah, Matty, he got to take care of that ball. That's just plain and simple. I'm telling you guys, mods, do me a huge favor. Let the people talk. Don't kick everybody out. Especially if they ain't putting cuss words and swears in this game or in the chat. Let them get it out. They need somebody to vent to. Cam. I can't, man. This hurt me more than it hurt y'all. Trust and believe. Trust and believe. This gonna hurt. This gonna hurt all off season. Cause it's like knives pouring upon the heart to know that all of the 4-letter to 3-letter networks are gonna be talking about the good old Cowboys. And I go live every day defending this team. I spend hard-earned money, over $3,000 to fly out there to Oxnard to stay for 2 weeks. Y'all think I want to spend that type of money? Watching these guys with the objective thinking, with the open mindset of saying that this team is finally going to change some things. Y'all think that I could be with my family, man. We can go to Tahiti. We can go on the beach somewhere. But out of the love and adulation I have for this team, we fly out there to go watch our team practice, go through the rigmaroles. Y'all think I'm happy about this? I spend hours upon hours in this room, watching this game from a small TV. I got a big old TV that you got to stand back like this just to see it, to watch the game. I'm hot right now. I'm mad. Forever Louisiana. You know it's bad because when Pollard went down, immediately I looked for Malik Davis to save us. A third-string running back subconsciously. I knew Dak and Zeke wasn't going to get it done. I feel like Florida Evans. I feel both for y'all, man.
he shows continuously the ability to make those plays, and looked like they were playing zones most of the time. I don't know if he had 3 or 4 big chunk plays, and I think they were in zones most of the time. But one reason that I thought that the 49ers on paper were a better team is, they have Kittle, and they have Samuel, and they have McCaffrey, and they have Ayuk, and they have Mitchell, and they just got all these guys.
Yeah.
And the Cowboys don't have all those.
All
guys.
pro left tackle too, as well.
Yeah. Tremendous job by the left tackle. So yeah, but Kittle is one of those. He's an all-star. He's a perennial all-star player, and a phenomenal blocker. I remember there was one play where they had a chance. I think it was a double-digit run after catch by Samuel, and Curse had a beat on him, and Kittle came across the formation, found Curse, blew him up, knocked him off Samuel, and off he goes for another 15 yards. That's just an all-around player and an exceptional one. So, I don't think you're wrong, Brian. He was a big impact on the game, but it just didn't surprise me.
Brad, how would you assess Dak's performance today?
I'm disappointed with the second interception.
Yeah.
I thought that was a key play in the game.
Yeah.
It's in the red zone. You're going for points. You wind up giving up points. And I'm not sure what the first one, I don't know how committed Gallup was to that route. The second one, I just don't know what Dak was really looking at that made him think that
oh my gosh,
that there was a place to throw that ball.
Dak, you can't throw that one, man.
Now he did make some other plays, and he certainly with his legs he did, and I thought he was okay. But in the second half, it's really hard to evaluate him because he's got to have playmakers, and he didn't have. Lamb had a terrific day.
Yeah.
But Lamb's his only playmaker.
It looks like they choked Schultz in this game. They found a way to kind of keep him in wraps a little bit. I felt like that, talking to people around the league, Brad, the guys that had played the 49ers, they felt like that the middle of the field might be an opportunity, and I've kind of felt like that Schultz would have a little bit better game or a little bit better opportunity. I'm probably looking at the All-22 won't see that. They probably did a much better job of not allowing those balls down the middle of the field.
I think you're absolutely right, and I think that's I don't know if that's a scheme issue, but it is a function of having limited playmakers. Really, if you think about it, for this team, your playmakers, besides the quarterback, are Lamb and Pollard, and then Schultz is probably your third playmaker. And then you lose Pollard, and now they can do more with Schultz. Disappointing. It wasn't going to change things, but, to see Schultz not get his second foot down there at the very end.
Lord, we don't have to talk about that.
I would like to think that they could do more than they did, so I'm with you, Brian. It'll be interesting to look at it and see what they did to take him away.
Brad, did I detect this right when you and Babe were kind of wrapping things up, that you're thinking now about this team needs to go out and look at drafting a wide receiver? Did I get that wrong or right with your assessment?
I'm not saying that's the first thing you need. You might, in fact, I'd like to see which ones are on the market.
Saying draft the wide receiver,
because I might prefer to have a veteran.
There you go,
and
Brad.
I still am hopeful of getting something out of Jalen Tolbert next year. And but if Noah Brown is your second or third option, you don't have enough talent at that position. And I think they're desperate for a wide receiver and maybe two.
Oh, really?
But I'm not sure that the draft is the best way to do. Let me see what's in the open market. Let me see what's available in free agency. I still think.
What will we have, like the 27 or 28 pick?
I'm off it a little bit.
What are we
there
picking
was a
at,
time
y'all?
about a month ago, and I thought 100%. I think you and I talked about it some, Brian. I thought I was 100% that the first choice has got to be a corner.
Yeah, I was too. Trust me, I've looked at about 7 of them right now.
You're going to need a corner and you need a wide receiver.
Right, and there are some good ones.
Don't y'all say quarterback.
But I don't think the cupboard is as bare. Bland showed me a lot. And,
26 pick.
Even though he was inactive the last couple of weeks, I think Wright shows me a little something.
28 pick.
And now I still would like a corner, but it doesn't necessarily have to be in the first round. But I think a defensive tackle and corner and a wide receiver and a running back and maybe some depth in the interior of the offensive line, those are my top priorities. I'm going to draft a tight end somewhere probably on Saturday, which is where you get tight ends now unless you get the very best ones, because I don't think they'll be able to re-sign. I mean, I presume they'll tag Pollard, and they tagged Schultz this year, so I don't see how you're going to afford having both of them.
It's sad if you tag Pollard, though.
But I think corner and wide receiver would be, depending on what's there when their turn comes, those would be the things I think I'd be looking at.
Brad, this is probably just a really bad, unfair question for you. I hope I don't put you in a bad spot. Do you expect both coordinators to be back next year?
That's a really good question, and it doesn't put me in a bad spot. I think it depends on what offers they get, but I also think that if you're the head coach, as well as the front office, you have to evaluate if you are getting the most out of the talent you had. You need more talent.
Right.
Now, are you getting the most out of the talent you have? I would think that if you had an opportunity to retain Dan Quinn, you would want to do that, and they may or may not have that opportunity. And I think they have to very closely evaluate the extent to which the offensive staff
rid of stench of
maximize
dealing
the
with
talent
Jason
that they had. I think that'll be a topic for heavy discussion.
We spoke very glowingly for the majority of the season about Brett Maher and how great he performed and kicked, but my goodness, I haven't seen the drama of a kicking situation in a football game after last week going into this week that we witnessed today. What were you thinking based every kicking situation that Brett Maher had today?
Made every field goal.
Yeah.
He can't kick it. He's got the yips on the extra points now. Made every field goal. Has he missed a field goal?
No, he hasn't.
Okay. So he's got the yips on the extra points. If they'd scored another touchdown, I'd have been shocked if they hadn't gone for 2. And, there was a time in the middle of the season, beginning of the latter third of the season, maybe even later than that I thought, well, when you look at the free agents and you're looking at how you're going to spend your money, then, you want to re-sign your kicker because you don't want to be going through that nonsense again. But now, I don't know that that's the case. I think now they'll be, they'll probably not sign him, maybe invite him to, I'm guessing. No, I haven't talked to anybody about this. Maybe invite him to camp, but they'll be looking for other ones.
Brad, could this have been the last rodeo for Tyron Smith?
I'm going to say not necessarily. It depends on what the money can be. How can they restructure it? I think, Brian, that he showed when he came back.
Yes.
That he can still play football.
Right.
And I think you have to sit with him and get a couple of questions answered. And one, obviously, is what are you willing to play for? Will you take a cut? Obviously, there's less in front of him than behind him. So that being said, at the very worst, he could be your swing tackle now more than ever because you now know he can play right tackle. And I'm not sure that I would, let's say it this way. I'd have a lengthy discussion, both internally and then with him, about if I could get him at the right price, I might want him to be my left tackle and just start the year like they were going to start the year.
Right.
Tyler Smith can slide in and play left guard. He can always move back outside when Tyron retires.
Yep.
But I think Tyron Smith's got good football left in him, and I would just as soon it be in the uniform that he's worn all his career.
Brad, thank you so much for all the time you've given us this year. Enjoyed all the time that we've gotten to talk with you in the post games and even in the pregame that I've filled in for Eric on those rare occasions. And have a safe travel home, and we'll do it again next year.
Thanks, boys. Look forward to it. Talk to you in August.
There he goes, the great Brad Sham, the voice of your Dallas Cowboys. 19-12, the Niners beat the Cowboys. As the Cowboys are going home. Niners will be advancing to play the Eagles in the NFC Championship game next Sunday. Brad, brought to you by Blockchain. You don't need a complicated play to bring it into the end zone. That's why.
Man, all right. Let me see how I can put this in other terminology for everyone that's watching, man. Dang, yeah, we are focusing on the draft, man. And I get it. If you're a team Cooper Rush right now, let me see you rush in the chat. Because it's one of those things whereas this would never go away because people are so willing to move on from Dak Prescott. And shout out to Eastside Harold. Thank you for your donations. I know this game hurt you just as much as we do, but I feel you. And I just wanted to let y'all know Cooper Rush, if he's so great, how come 31 other teams passed up on the man? You know, I just need to know, man, when we cut him, like, what do you guys absolutely think in your mind? So you really think that we would have won this game with Cooper Rush? I don't want y'all to be the prisoners of the moment. And for dang on sure, when we look back at this, it always goes back to the mindset of Cowboy fans. The backup quarterback will always be the sexiest thing on the planet, right? That's just how it goes. I get it. This quarterback lost this game. You want to put it all on him. But moving on from that, now I know who all team Cooper Rush. Let's just put Cooper Rush on the side because I got a good memory. We're going to put Cooper Rush on the side. We got to move on from the ideology of thinking this way. And I know, I understand how y'all feeling coming off of a loss. But did this team did everything that they supposed to do from providing weapons for this team down the stretch? Because we just heard Brad Sham. And we just heard the round table over there when they having the conversation that they said the playmaker outside of CeeDee Lamb and Tony Pollard, those were your only two playmakers. He didn't mention Micah Gallup. He didn't mention Dalton Schultz. Did we do enough with this guy to win the Super Bowl or to win multiple games? I don't think we did. I don't think we did. And we will be having the same conversations if we had Cooper Rush under center. I think we would have the same conversation if we had Will Grier. We would be talking about this same thing. But I get what y'all saying. I understand what y'all saying. I understand it all. Everybody want to can the quarterback now. And y'all can put Prescott, y'all can put Dak, Whack Scott, however y'all want to put down there. Dak is whack. Y'all can put ass down there. Y'all can say all other things over and over again. But at the end of the day, we look back at these teams that made moves to elevate their original team. They either did it in free agency or via trade. And I don't think that we did enough. I really don't think we did enough. We won us a playoff game, which is cool. We haven't done it in 30 years on the road. We haven't done it in 30 years. And we're going to be the laughing stock in the National Football League all offseason. And we're going to still have these questionings that's hanging over our head. And I already know the angle that we're going to go. We're going to sully and denigrate our own because that's what we do. We're going to want them to take less money, then we're going to end up paying the people anyway. We're going to hang them out to dry. We're going to say, hey, wait a minute. Maybe Tony Pollard ankle ain't all the way great. Maybe he didn't show up in the Green Bay Packers game. Maybe he didn't show up in this game. Maybe he didn't blah, blah, blah. You beat him down, then you're going to give him the franchise tag. And the same is going to be rinse and repeat for Dalton Schultz. Y'all going to beat him down up again and say, hey, man, he didn't show up in this playoff game. He didn't give us a lot of this and that. And then we're going to either not pay the man or pay the man. We're going to pay him. We're going to pay him in the last hour. For LVE, there's going to be this type of news this offseason. The Cowboys now giving a $75 million contract to Leighton Vander Esch. He did show us some promises this year, although we had him against the ropes. I promise you that's what's going to happen. We're gonna give Leighton Vander Esch the sky and the moon. We're going to figure things out. We're going to say, hey, maybe we can bring back Anthony Brown, when we miss Anthony Brown. The Cowboys now re-signing Anthony Brown. When he was here, he didn't give up multiple big plays. It was only one. And that's our angle. And Bland had a good season. Hey, if we can just extend Jordan Lewis, then everything will work its way out on defense. This is how it is. That is exactly how it's going to go. We're going to draft a guy in the second and third round. Maybe one day he'll get a chance to get out there on the field. But Luke Gifford, he's looking good this year. We're going to try to see what we can get out of Luke Gifford. It may be him next season. I can't make this stuff up, man. We drafted Sam Williams. How many plays we seen Sam Williams out there on? You know what I mean? That's just how it goes. How many plays we seen Jabril Cox? How many plays did we see from any of our rookies? None. That's just how it goes. And for those who say, Law, you tripping, all we had to do is go back and look at last year's. We literally cut La'el Collins before the actual draft. We got rid of Amari Cooper before we knew what we was going to do with another wide receiver. Literally replacing him with James Washington. We paid Michael Gallup while he was injured, expecting him to be in tip-top shape because of somebody else's performance. Say, Odell Beckham, Odell Beckham, he came back from an ACL. For dog sure, Michael Gallup can do it. It's been hot and cold, hot and cold, hot and cold.
Journey is satisfied.
It's still on commercial break. I appreciate everybody for tuning in. Pollard fractured his fibula. God damn, BD Gray. The Dallas Cowboys signed a 4-year deal to Tony Pollard, and that's why, because he's fractured his. That's how it goes. I know as crass as it sounds. That seems as if, though, that could be the situation there. That seemed to be the situation. Let me know if I'm wrong. requires 3 months to heal. When we sign players when they get hurt, we hurry to sign them so we can walk around with our chest out. Jalen Smith, we signed him when he came back from injury. We signed him before we paid Dak. Dak, they had him against the rope. He get hurt, they sign him. Michael Gallup get hurt, they sign him. That's the name of the game. You get hurt, you get paid. We don't will and deal. Well, let me know where I'm lying at. I challenge you. Now we're finna give Tony Pollard a multi-year, and I don't think that it's crash to move on from him, but that's what the Cowboys not going to do. We hope all is well with the brother. I'm not saying that he shouldn't get paid because he got hurt, but y'all know that's how it's going to go. And I hope all is well with the Pollard family, man. I want that man to get his bag. But they try to do it, they're going to sign him at a low. They're going to try to lowball it. Hey, man, you know, not too many people come back with a fractured fibula, you know. But we were signed. He got this for you, you know.
And ultimately, unfortunately, it wasn't enough. As the Niners got the win 19-12, Zach Wolchuk hanging out with the Super Bowl winning scout, Brian Broaddus. You can follow us at Zach Wolchuk, at Brian Broaddus on Twitter, 877-881-1053 on the official postgame show of the Dallas Cowboys. That is the number to call, the number to text. We'll hear from Jerry Jones here in just a moment, along with Dak Prescott. But I do want to take some of your calls to reflect back on the Cowboys season and this disappointing defeat, as it's now been 27 years and counting since the Cowboys have last made an NFC championship game. Very quickly, though, do have news regarding Tony Pollard. He suffered a fractured left fibula that will require surgery, according to multiple sources. Todd Archer, the first to tweet this out. Normally, those require a 3-month recovery. So a bad injury for Tony Pollard, a fractured left fibula that will require surgery. Certainly, thoughts and prayers go out to TP. Hated to see that. It was a big loss for the Cowboys and their offense today, and a lengthy recovery for him. But let's head out to line 2. We got Nick in McKinney. Nick, you're on the official postgame show of the Dallas Cowboys.
Good evening, guys. Good evening, Cowboy Nation. Hey, anything connected to Jason Garrett is cancerous, and I know that's kind of being harsh, but we can't have guys at the helm that was connected to Garrett. So as for the offensive coordinator, you can let him go, and the biggest name I know is Byron Leftwich. Dan Quinn's probably gone, so keep Matt Patricia away from my club and bring me Brian Flores. And as for Dak, him and Derek Carr are probably about the same. Derek Carr has some of that Garrett in him. That guy in Green Bay would be T.O. times 2,000. So just go ahead and bring me that guy in Baltimore and let another number 8 lead us to glory. And before I go, Brian, the question I got for you is, why didn't they trust 33 and 14 more? I think linebacker is our biggest concern in the draft. A long receiver. Bijan is the only person we should draft as a skill position, though.
Yeah, they really, it's funny. I thought with Vander Esch coming back that we would see more Clark. They just never, ever. And I asked coaches about that on staff. Believe it or not, about Cox. And it felt like that every time that he made a little progress, then something else happened where they were kind of like, okay, we can't play him. And we don't get to see we get to watch the All-22 and things like that, but we don't get to see the practice. We don't get to watch, is a guy busting during practice, And I felt like that, to me, Clark was going to be a guy that I thought he was going to grow every game, and he just didn't. It just didn't materialize. He wasn't the same player that he was. Now, again, he came back from an injury. I thought he wasn't going to play at all this season, but they just got to the point where they felt like that they, maybe it was after that Commanders game where all of a sudden, you got the crossing route with Terry McLaurin, and instead of getting a jam, or knocking McLaurin off the rail there, he let him by, and then it's a touchdown. So I think there became some trust issues there with both him and Cox, and we'll see him get ready for the offseason, get ready for next season, and but I'm gonna be real honest with you, Zach. I hadn't seen a great linebacker. I know there's a couple that are highly rated.
I'm with you
guys, but not as highly rated as some of these.
When Roquan Smith was there, how much Man, I ain't gonna say nothing, man.
Those linebackers.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what, Bijan Robinson, a heck of a talent.
Unreal.
But I don't know. It's always tough when you talk about a first-round running back, but that's a guy that's going to go in the first round. I'll tell you that.
Hall went late, though.
He's special. He is that different kind of talent. But there's some other backs that I think are also very good that'll go in round 2 and 3.
Yeah, I mean, and I don't know if the Gibbs kid from Alabama is going to go, first round. There's some people that are already kind of talking about him as being that type of a guy. Yeah. But, there's some good running backs that are second, third round guys for sure.
Draft him here.
Let's go out to Austin in Dallas. Austin, what's going on? How are you?
Not doing good, guys. That was a winnable game. I don't want to hear about lack of playmakers with Dak Prescott. The problem is if the receiver's not completely wide open, he can't make the throws. And you look at what happened today. They took Schultz away, and they forced him to make the tough throws. And continually, he doesn't make them. And, last year he had 3 number 1 receivers going into the playoffs. So it's like it's time to move on from him. The only problem I had with the OC today and much all year was when Pollard went down. Why don't they have a Turpin package? I mean, the guy's electric in the open field, and I think they could have used him more when Pollard went down because he was killing them in the kick return game. So I think they could have, come up with a Turpin package, put him in space. And I didn't understand why they didn't do that, especially when Zeke's running on one leg. So that's all, guys. I think we got to move on from Dak. The 2-1-4 era needs to end with Zeke as well. So Dak and Zeke need to go and find a quarterback. Maybe not next year, but the year after in the draft. Maybe just take an L next year and get some good draft picks. So that's all I got. Thank you, guys.
Appreciate the call, Austin.
That's a fair call right there.
Yeah.
I mean, you can hear the disappointment. I understand that. And, I mean, his point is right about if they start to take players away from you.
So he said take an L. So you cut Dak and you cut Zeke and you just take an L for the whole year. Y'all really buy that? You take an L, you just say, all right, for the year 2023 season. He said it's a fair call. You take an L for the whole year. Who's buying that? Y'all saying that's a fair call, man? I'm done with y'all, man. Y'all literally said that that's a fair call. Great call, Oscar. Come on, man. No way. No way. You take an L for the whole year? Your Majesty. He said, yeah.
Really, really thin for this team.
Maybe another missed opportunity there. But, that's a good point. I mean, at least that's another player that you had with some speed and playmaking ability.
Yeah, I think he's right about the thing with Dak, especially if they change the coordinator.
Yeah.
Then you're in a situation now where it's one more year. Yeah, you're going to have to. It's he's the 9th or 10th highest paid quarterback in the league next year, right?
No,
so that's kind of where you're at.
Yeah, and I don't think they can. I think you got Dak for another year,
at least for another year.
But after this coming year, I do think that's when the Cowboys will consider, okay, is it time to move on?
Yeah, and they're also in a situation too where, if you remember, he signed a shorter contract, so that window of him coming back around and taking another bite at the apple, I think that you're gonna, after next year, you're gonna have a really, really clear picture of where you're at.
You're also going to have a pretty stacked quarterback class that's kind of coming together with Caleb Williams at the top a year from now as well.
Absolutely.
So if you do want to get in the market on that, you might have some opportunities. That's something to consider. And I like the point that Nick made. I agree. I'm looking to get completely away from the Jason Garrett, Kellen Moore, and I know that Broughton Schottenheimer's in the building. That's a guy that Mike McCarthy has been in for. And maybe that is where they turn. I don't love it. I don't think that he's a guy that has a track record that I think a lot of Cowboy fans are going to love.
Right.
I'd look for something completely different out of the building. I think we've gotten some texts. What about Eric Bieniemy from Kansas City? I don't know that that's realistic. I think the Cowboys probably do fill both of those. If Dan Quinn leaves, I think it's probably a George Edwards. I think it's probably maybe a Joe Witt, unless Joe Witt goes with Dan Quinn.
Yeah. Well, you could be in a situation with the OC that if maybe it's what. Maybe if you look at the same thing and trying to hire a buddy or somebody
begging for Kellen
because
Moore
he
to come
hired
back.
Dan Quinn. He hired Dan Quinn that way. He hired Dan Quinn. He could have. He very easily could have brought George Edwards in up, and that could have been that everybody would have been. Matter of fact, until the Slater report came out, about the locker room stuff. That was again when the Mike Nolan things were going on. Jerry, I believe, was going to fire Mike Nolan and elevate George Edwards. And then all of a sudden the Slater report came out and Jerry's like, listen, I'm not going to let the media dictate how I'm operating my team. So the Slater report hit at the wrong time for Jerry to be, to make that changes. But if he goes outside the building, that could be very interesting because it worked with Dan Quinn.
Yeah, I think that's the way to go, personally.
Yeah.
Not a retread kind of. Like a Brian Schottenheimer is a guy that was constantly kind of ridiculed from an old, stale, run-heavy.
Well, and Dan Quinn could very well take Brian Schottenheimer with him.
Yeah.
If he goes to the next job.
That's a good point.
But
that's a very good point.
Because as he's interviewing for these jobs, he's got to let this general manager okay, who are you having an idea as your coordinators? And that's where, general managers will say, well, listen, I'm not interested in Brian Schottenheimer. But I know Mike McCarthy is. Mike McCarthy, one of his, I think Paul Hackett was his guy. And then Marty Schottenheimer, who's Brian's dad, was a guy that,
Gotcha. So the relationships
there.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Of course, the phone lines brought to you by AT&T, the official 5G innovation partner of the Dallas Cowboys. Appreciate you if you're waiting on hold. We will get to you, I promise, here on the official postgame show of the Dallas Cowboys. Love all the text interaction we're getting as well. We'll hear from the owner and GM of your Dallas Cowboys, Jerry Jones, Dak Prescott, Tyler Smith. We got tons of locker room sound as well as the Cowboys season comes to a heartbreaking end, 19-12 at Levi Stadium over against the 49ers. Dallas Cowboys football.
All right, while they go over to commercial break and all of that, let's do this. I'm going to open up the Jan app for those who want to jump in and have your thoughts and your conversations. Just follow me over there. Appreciate y'all, man, for the communication line. I want to know what y'all thoughts are, and let's go from here. Appreciate y'all. To join, I think you just click on that link right there, and you'll be added into the circle there. Appreciate y'all so much for tuning in. Here we go. Let me see if I can refresh this thing. Got some, y'all bear with me. Yo. Almost there, y'all. Let me exit and go out there. Orange News, you live. Spencer, you live from the 298.
Hey, Law, can you hear me?
Yep, I can hear you, man. Talk to me, man. What's on your heart?
This game was just horrible. I think that the defense played his tail off, and we just couldn't execute on offense, and it stings because you know that you can see that one side of the ball always plays good while the other just tends to struggle, and it's a stinger, man. It's a stinger. So.
Yes, indeed. Well, one thing I can tell you that when we look back at this, Spencer, I appreciate you for jumping in. it's one of those things. Whereas when we go back and look back at this, what the best thing the Cowboys should do is reassess this and see what they can do down the line. But I appreciate you so much, Spencer, for jumping in and being part of this one. Okay.
Yeah, no problem.
No doubt.
I'll go, man.
No doubt. Appreciate him. All right, we're going to go over to, we're going to add someone else to the party. Appreciate y'all so much. Talk to me. Talk to me, man. What's on your heart, man? Scoop, man. Cam.
That was sad. That was sad, though.
It was sad, man. What's on your heart, man?
Man, I just felt like, man, we could have played better. That wasn't Cowboys football at all.
I know, right?
It was not Cowboys football. It was not. And people, and like I said, I blame everybody. Everybody had a part to play in that. Everybody messed up. The defense, the penalties that they had, they was inexcusable.
Right.
And they gave them yardage to at least kick a field goal and do whatever they have to do. So when people are saying in the chat on the phone, which I'm gonna hop back on the phone in a few minutes, but when people say, "Oh, they didn't do that," first of all, they say defense held them 19 points. The other defense held them to 19 points, but at the end of the day, they allowed them to score more points by them inexcusable penalties, and that what killed us tonight, man. That what really killed us tonight.
Yeah, man.
It's the way we play.
Man. Hey, Action Jackson, man. What you got for it, man? Tell him unmute himself, man. He up there grooving to some type of music. He must have been rooting for the Niners over there.
Yeah, he probably a Niners fan.
He probably rooting for the Niners over there, man. Let me see if I can get somebody else to bring him up, man.
It ain't no grooving with me. I'm doing what Nate Dogg say. Smoke weed every day.
Yes, indeed. DMV George, man, you live, fam.
Yo, what's going on, Lyle? What's going on?
Man, you in the blue room. It's blues over there for you, man. Talk to me, man. What happened in this game? What we needed to do for next season or what have you?
Hey, man, it's been blue all week. For us, it's been blue all month ever since we made the playoffs. But, yeah, I think this is a game where, like I've said since last year, Kellen Moore, I despise him. I feel like you do your quarterback no favors. I feel like everybody wants to throw out Dak, but if Dak's on the other side of that football playing for the 49ers, I feel like he blows out this team. Their quarterback was in a lot of favors, hitting those deep shots down the field. Like, it was a lot of times where you see George Kittle just wide open without a defender 10 yards anywhere near him. And all he has to do is lay up the ball. I just feel like there's no layups. CD, you got what you wanted out of CD Lamb right there.
Yeah.
But besides that, if we get a DJ Moore, not another receiver like too big of a personality like a DJ Moore, Brandon Cooks, just another speed receiver, and just build around this offense, I feel like we can go places next year. But I feel like without drastic change, I didn't expect really that much more from this team, because every Super Bowl recently has come from the drastic change. They didn't for the last 5, 6, 7, 8 years. Every Super Bowl has come from drastic change in either front office, head coach. So last year, the Rams big trade Matthew Stafford changed the whole picture of the organization. The year before that, Tom Brady and new coach in Tampa Bay, 1 year drastic change. They got to the Super Bowl. The year before that, Mahomes,
right?
Eric Bieniemy really hit their stride. And even before that, Mahomes had drastic change just from entering the league and him being a star. I feel like we need some type of drastic change on this football team, and we'll get where we want to go.
No doubt, man. Action Jackson, man, you good? I mean, he on a whole nother level. Jackson.
Unmute yourself.
Unmute yourself, man. You gonna rub it in on us or something, man? What's going on with you, man? Unmute yourself, man. Talk to me, man. Your team won.
Man, I'm a big Cowboy fan, man.
Man, why you cheesing like that?
I'm just trying to shake the pain off, man.
Well, I need to come join you, man. I need some drinks or something, man.
That's exactly what I need, man. I'm so disappointed in our offense today, man.
No doubt, man.
I don't know what we're gonna do to help this team, man. We can't get rid of the people that everybody want to get rid of. I ain't disappointed in Dak at all.
Hey, do me a huge favor, man, so I won't get taken down, man. Turn your music off in the back, man.
I'm not there.
Hey, turn that. Well, we're gonna have to move on to somebody else, man. JT, man, talk to me, man.
What it is, Law? I'm very glad to be up on here for the first time. I'm gonna go ahead and cut right to the chase. I'm very, very disappointed because every year Jerry Jones always giving the hurt player the money and it's hurting his football team. I've been waiting on to say this, Law.
Talk to me.
He always giving somebody the money that's hurt, and you see what happened at the end. We always getting bounced out. I'm tired of getting bounced out every year. Jerry Jones keep paying players money and not getting his Super Bowl.
Man,
we need to.
Well, let me ask you this, JT, man. What do you felt? How did you feel last week, though? You know what I'm saying? We won the playoff game. We were crunk about it. What you felt last week, man?
We won, Law, but the point about it is, it felt good to win the playoff game, but I knew, and we didn't get to the NFC Championship game. We still didn't accomplish what we wanted to accomplish this season.
Right.
And that's what's pissing me off the most. I've been through thick and thin with these Cowboys, just like you.
I know
all about it. And I'm trying to tell Jerry Jones, look, stop giving these players the money and make them earn it. Make them earn it. From Dak Prescott on down, if we make him earn it, I swear to God, he'll get that Super Bowl ring.
Go ahead and roll with the flow of the show. Let me call my brother so I can add him in, man, because I know he.
Hey, big hats off to the 49ers. I'm a Cowboys fan saying this. You see how disciplined that defense was, Law. That defense was so disciplined tonight. I swear to God, they were disciplined, Law. I was like, I ain't never seen a disciplined defense like that. That defense was so disciplined tonight. We couldn't do nothing. Hardly.
Barely,
he kept going to CD Lamb, Law. And I'm like, look, we need to stop giving this money to players that don't even deserve it.
No doubt, Chief. No doubt, man. Hey, people asking how they get in. You got to join the Jan app, man. The link is at the top of my page on the YouTube.
And that's what we need to do. We need to stop giving these players this.
Hey, you don't want enough, man. Now jump on over here so I can go give you your flowers, man.
Hey, yeah, I seen your brother a couple times too, Law.
Look, I left you alone, man. I want y'all to have y'all moment.
Man, come on, jump over here, man, before I get mad, before you leave me alone.
Nah, you good, twin?
Bring your butt over here, man. You know I got something for you.
All right, bro. Hey, I been in the hot. Look, in a New York minute, I'm coming in hot.
All right, bro, I'm gonna hang up on him.
I can't wait till next week because losing back-to-back NFC Championship games, I think that hurts more.
Man. I don't know who I'm gonna root for now, man.
It's hard, Law.
It's hard, man. I'm gonna have to see if I'm gonna have to root for. See, I got another brother. I ain't gonna lie. I gotta go. Let me see where he at. I got another brother that's a what's your name fan. He's an Eagle fan. He been silent all week, man.
I actually got to go with Philadelphia.
Hurts hot, man. JT, man. All right, Twin. All right, man. Let me say this, man.
What up, though?
You was right. One thing for sure. One thing for certain, two things for sure. One thing for certain, two things for sure. You said Dak Prescott gonna throw an interception. Let me get Stelios, man. He said he gonna do 3. He gonna do 5 shots, man. He's somewhere in here.
I got 5 on it.
I'm gonna take at least 3 of them with him though. Here he is, right here. You got good Wi-Fi now. Stelios.
Yeah, you know. Yeah.
Go on, pull up 5 shots, fam.
You didn't take that bet. I already looked back at it. You didn't take that bet.
You talking about Twin and
You didn't take that bet.
There you go. Yeah, there you go. You didn't take that bet then. Yeah.
He damn sure didn't. So don't
Hey,
Don't even.
But
I
in
don't
the
turn
spirit,
the number on my collar. I ain't got one on right now. But if you say that, if that's what you feel, I'm gonna let you have it because I got enough right now to be elated for the next 6 to 7
It's
days.
all good. I mean, it's all good. It's all good, player. It's all good, man. I'm gonna give you your flowers. I'll give you your flowers. It's all good.
Hey,
But,
twin,
but
twin.
you still got a ways to go.
Hey,
But
You got 5 shots to go, but we're gonna let you have a pass. What up,
hey,
JT Taylor?
Hey, twin, just like I told your brother, I said I'm gonna give D'Amico Ryans credit. That defense was biting tonight. I ain't even gonna lie to you. I'm gonna give y'all credit like that defense was biting.
Hey, y'all was too. I ain't gonna lie to you. It was I was
No.
telling my brother at halftime, this was a defensive matchup. Like I know everybody want to look at both of us scoring 30 plus points over the last, over this whole entire year. But at the end of the day, our defense was out there balling, both teams. You know what I'm saying? So I respect y'all for coming out there and balling, hitting hard, moving fast, and making sure that we don't score touchdowns in the red zone. Look, that's football. This ain't no AFC. This ain't no god doggone you finna sit here and score 35, 40 points a game. Nah, bro. We sit here, we bring our helmets, we bring our pads, we double strap our chin strap. We come out here to play hard. You know what I'm saying? So I respect y'all for coming out here playing hard in a defensive game for all 4 quarters. You know what I'm saying? Because nobody scored 31, 35, all that crap people were saying. It wasn't happening like that. So big ups to y'all going out here and playing hard-nosed football. You know what I'm saying?
All right, man. I'm back, man. All right, so I'm a man of my word.
Hey,
hold on now.
Twin.
What did you do, bro?
Oh, you gonna try to call me out? Oh, Lord, gonna try to call me out. Oh,
spare me,
wow.
Spare me, Let me go there. Let me go there, man.
Hey, but hey, Stelio said it wouldn't look. He said we ain't get out in blood. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, wait a minute, man. This ain't no Pooh Shiesty. You know
man, come on, man.
I'm on blood.
Be careful, Law. Be careful with
that. I'm careful with this one.
He Gucci.
I'm Gucci with this one. That ain't the black one though. You know what I'm saying? God, dog. At least somebody gonna win. Oh my God.
I thought you had that white Hennessy Law.
No, man. No. Look. This is forbidden. I think my brother did me a solid, man, by saying, nah, man. He pointed to the other one. All right.
Okay. Yeah.
Shit.
Hey, what a great game. I don't care what I say. That game.
Bro, what you got on your head, man?
No, man, you know what I'm saying? I just got 2 caps on, because your boy Stadios
was you capping, though. You capping,
Look, he was capping. He said we ain't say nothing, you know what I'm saying? So I was like, if I would have lost, I would have took my little shots, you know what I'm saying? He's saying we ain't say nothing.
Man, look, Stelios, man, he had 5 shots, man. He wouldn't. He had to take 5 of that moonshine, man. It'd been one of those.
Yeah, he would have gone, bro.
Yeah, he'd be gone, fam.
He been gone, bro. He would have gone, bro.
No.
Yeah, man. No, we wouldn't want you to be gone from here, man. I appreciate you, Stelios, though. I appreciate
make sure you get your water, man. Hydrate. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, indeed, man. Let me see.
So I'm just coming in, bro. I just want to ask. Hey,
go ahead, go give your analysis of everything, man.
Or DMV, what do y'all feel like was the turning point of the game, in y'all opinion about the situation with the Cowboys versus the Niners, because it wasn't like a big blowout. This was a tight game all the way through into the 4th quarter. So, you know what I'm saying?
I feel like, Kittle had his game, but Debo didn't break this game. Christian McCaffrey didn't break this game. Fred Warner ended this game for you from start to finish. We had a touchdown with CeeDee Lamb. He went all the way from over to center, ran 30, 40 yards downfield, made a play on the ball. It could have been better placement, but still, if he's not there, that's a touchdown. Besides that, he was all over the field. Fred Warner ended this game for you, for sure. He's the best linebacker in football, hands down.
I'm going to agree with that. But the 49ers did what they needed to do just to win the game, really. They had clock management. Look at the clock management, Law.
Yeah.
Clock management. Look at the clock management. They managed that clock all the way down. We couldn't do nothing.
Hey, Twin, do me a favor, man.
Yeah.
Send his link over to Bente, man. I know he need to jump in to gloat a little bit, man. Those Eagles fans. Send it over to him.
Hey, Broden went to the doggone weight room at 12 o'clock at night, bro. Look, he out here trying. Look,
Let me see.
I'm
if
gonna
I
send
can
it
call
to
him
him.
right quick.
Steve ain't worried about it. That's what it is. That's why he in the weight room. He ain't worried about it. He already know the game in Philly. He know that already.
Yeah, let me
He
see
know
the
that
call
already.
right quick.
What it
But
do, Alfonso? I see you down there. What's
back
up?
to the analysts. Y'all did everything right and we did everything wrong. Even though it was a tight game. Y'all did
Oh, it was
everything right.
tight.
We did everything wrong.
It was tight. It
That's
was a tight
second and
game.
2.
It was high pressure. You know what I'm saying? What up, Big Mo? What up, Alfonso?
What's going on?
Hey man, I ain't gonna lie to you. You see, I'm over here. I got the
Can you
Christian
hear me?
Factory. I got the bang bang. You know what I'm saying? You know, gotta
I
have a little
can't get over that second and 2, man. When they spread him out and he threw that pick.
Man,
That's the
yeah,
one
that
play.
second and 2,
Because
man.
he
That's
forcing it. He forcing it, bro. He was forcing it
man.
when he
That
should have
second
just
and
threw it
2
away.
gonna kill me all off season, man.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you
Yeah,
what
I know.
happened though.
Hey, Law, I
Hey,
know it's gonna kill you, Law. I know
Kill
it's gonna
me
kill you.
all
hey,
off season,
JT,
man.
this is why he did it though. Both teams wasn't necessarily giving up good field position, so it's not like both teams was moving and grooving. So what he was trying to make sure he did was just when you was in the red zone or on the other side of the 50, he was trying to make sure we get some points. You know what I'm saying? Because it was hard to come by, right?
But what I mean by they did enough, Elijah Mitchell, when he broke down the sideline. Yeah. Elijah Mitchell. When he broke down the sideline, I kind of already knew. I said, boy, we done gave up this game now. Because Elijah Mitchell, he could have stayed in bounds. He messed around and went out of bounds, but they still won it. I
But see,
already
he
knew
ain't
I
like
was one
CMC,
in.
and also I don't know if y'all like. I watch whenever somebody get hit. I've seen CeeDee Lamb. He get hit. He get up. He like, dang, that hurt. I saw Dawson Shorts get hit. He like,
Hey,
he
twin,
feels
you
so-
see the two twin? All them hammers out there hitting, God. That's all you heard. That's all you heard the whole game. Y'all, hey, every Cowboy fan knew it. They heard it. That's all you heard all day. God. Ward.
On them penalties, what was that? 3 first downs
Greenlaw.
that gave
Yo,
up?
Law.
What
up?
They gave up
Greenlaw, when
and
he
then they
hit
called
you,
that defensive they called
That's
it
all you
defensive
heard the whole
holding.
game, twin.
Yo, Lau, let me say how it was this game.
What up,
I'm gonna say
Fonzo?
how it was. With the cowboy hat, I wore it, whatever. Dak lost this game for us. I'm the biggest. Look. I'm wearing a Dak shirt right now.
Yeah.
I'm a Dakaholic, but maybe it wasn't Dak. Maybe it was Kellen Moore. When you're doing them hitch routes, why wouldn't you go for that hitch and go? You threw it against the Washington football team. It didn't work. You should have learned your lesson. You should have watched that film. Hitch and go. You didn't do it. And then you threw it on tight coverage. You forced it to CeeDee Lamb, and
The
it
whole
jumped
night.
off.
And he
That
actually
cost us a touchdown, almost, or field goal, whatever. It would have been not points for the 49ers. Both times, those cost us points. Let's just be real. I'm a Dakaholic. It's either Dak or it's Kellen Moore, but we gotta figure it out. I love my
It's
Cowboys.
both.
Hey, Law's brother, thank you for calling me out. Appreciate you. Ain't no hate here. You guys look like each other, so that's badass, you know what I'm saying? But I'm gonna be honest, bro. Like, force the throw, the hitch. We all knew that's Kellen Moore's plays. They do the hitch routes, they jump for it. Why not do a hitch and go? I even texted Law, do a hitch and go for the love of God.
No doubt, man. No doubt,
know what
man.
you- hey,
I
hold on,
appreciate you,
wait.
fam. Now I
Look.
don't got my brother, but I got somebody with some green on up in here, man.
Fonzo, in order to do a hitch and go, you know what you need, though, right?
What? Tell me. Is it younger Law or older Law?
It's younger Law.
What's up, younger Law?
In order to do a hitch and go, you need some time.
Hey, and you gotta sell the hitch, or you gotta sell the go.
No, hey, twin. Hey, he missed T.Y. Hilton. T.Y. Hilton was wide open.
Now here's the thing though. T.Y. was wide open, but man, you got to give Fred Warner that play on that one, man.
That's what I'm saying.
That deep.
That defense was biting the whole night.
Younger Law, I'll
Yes,
give
sir.
my hats off to Fred Warner. That man is a beast, and I'm salty right now. I'm about to cry off this computer. I'm gonna cry. It's a man, takes a man to cry. It's all right. You know what I'm saying? But that man Fred Warner is a bad man.
You was moving and grooving. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, Big Mo, man, get up in here, man. What you been doing, man? You
What it
chilling?
do, my guy?
What's good?
Man,
What's good?
I'm just sitting there thinking.
Big Mo, like, man, let me see how I can contextualize.
I see you
this
contemplate.
loss,
You know what I'm saying?
What about you, J302? Man, shoot, you up in here with all of that filthy green on, man. But shout out to you, though, man.
Baby.
I can't just give you no love like that, man. But shoot, shout out to
Hey,
you.
listen, man. I've been all on the Facebook page and stuff, man. They mad at me on there, so I figured I had to get on here, show you some love, my brother. Even though I don't like the team, I still support you, my man. That's all it is.
You, man. I appreciate you with your support.
That's
there.
boys.
This is the J and Out, man. I appreciate all
not
y'all for jumping in.
I wish we would have put y'all out, but y'all couldn't make that far, so it is what it is. That's what it is, though, man. But y'all tried, though.
Nah, 49ers just got too much weapons, Big Mo. That's all that is. The CMC, Debo Samuel, Elijah Mitchell. They just got too many weapons. Too many weapons.
Jawan Jennings. We got them unsung heroes. The people
That's what
who
I'm
be
saying.
Back in the back in
Jennings.
the back. You know what I'm saying?
Y'all got us next week, though, baby. Y'all got us next week, baby.
Hey, that's gonna be the matchup for the ages right there. Because Philadelphia, AJ Brown. That's all I gotta say. AJ Brown. Who gonna stop him?
It's on, bro. Listen, I need you to stay right. I need you to keep this channel going so your brother can be on here next week, and I'm gonna be on here too.
Hey, bro, we ain't going nowhere, my guy. You know what I'm saying? We in the air like
I ain't going nowhere either, baby.
Hey, listen, we seen what you did. We know what you did to your division rival as far as the Giants.
I'm going for the Niners.
That's what I'm talking about, Marv. You already know what it is.
I'm going for the Niners. I'm a lone Cowboy fan. Lord know me. But if we had your offensive coordinator, we probably would have scored 30. We got this fucking shittiest offensive coordinator. I can't stand his fucking ass. We had 2nd and 2, and this fucking throw. I said, look, all me and my friends. I said, this stupid fuck when to throw the ball. Man, I can't stand that motherfucker. And no more taking up for Dak. That's over with, Law. No more taking up for Dak, man. They're gonna tear you up. The one guy that he be going off on that lady, he finna tear your ass up tomorrow, Law. Because Dak disappointed us again. So we do need a new quarterback. I'd like to make a trade. I'll get Dak.
Trade, man. There's no trade clause, bro.
No, but we could do Baltimore don't want to give me the Baltimore quarterback. At least he can run and he will be dangerous with us and get us a new offensive coordinator with Tony Pollard. It will be cold blooded. We ain't had no excuse. We should have scored 30.
Tony Pollard, man.
Yeah, you got to.
No.
Check it out, please.
You already heard. See that? I told you. That's our problem right there. That's our problem right there. That's our problem.
But you don't pay him that much.
That's our problem.
He worth like $8 million. That boy cold blooded, man. Sean, when that dude did that dangerous tackle,
man. Come on, man.
Come on, man.
Come on, man. I know you got something with you, man.
Law.
Let me take a shot.
Go ahead, take a shot, Alfonso. Come on, man. Get lifted with me, man.
Sheesh. I'm a Cowboy. I'm from Paso,
Hey,
Texas.
I've been drinking Mandela all night. I done had like 8 of them jokers.
See, I gotta catch up with you.
Hey, Law, I'm going for the Niners because I'm going to tell you, Law.
You want me to send you a Niner jersey, man?
No, I'm going for the Niners because I hate damn Philly. I don't care if San Francisco go to the Super Bowl.
I would rather for the Philly. I would rather for Philadelphia Eagles win 3 Super Bowls in a row before the Niners win one more, man.
Yeah, exactly.
Hey, I'm going for the Niners. I'm putting my money on Niners. I'm going for Cincinnati. I'm going for Cincinnati to win the Super Bowl. Cincinnati gonna beat Kansas City next week. That's a guarantee. And you know what? The coldest quarterback for real, you can sack his ass 10 times. That's the best quarterback in the NFL. That quarterback barrels is the truth.
Oh man, you doing that straight, man? Hey man, that's okay, man. You went and pour water in that thing and then you gonna flip it over on me. I'm just messing with you, Alfonso. I know you ain't pouring no water in there.
Hey, Law.
Hey, El Paso people, we don't rank out. We drink all the time. And you know what? I'm gonna say this. I want the Eagles to win. Yes, you. I want the Eagles to win. I'm a selfish person, and I reckon I can't have some 49ers winning them damn Super Bowls and having more than us. And I'm speaking country right now.
No doubt, man.
I don't care about that. It's
see.
like I'm a Laker fan and I hate the Celtics, but if they're playing the team I hate, I don't go for nobody. If they win, it doesn't hurt me. If the 49ers win, it doesn't matter.
All
Shit.
right, hold on. I got my brother in here, man. Hold on, move you out the way right quick, big dog.
Big bro here.
I gotta go.
I saw his name
I'm
up here,
going
man.
for
Hold on.
the 49ers against the Bengals. I'm going for the Bengals in the Super Bowl.
Yeah, he is.
Man.
Hey, goddamn it. What it do,
Unmute
big
yourself, bro?
Hey, god doggy. Don't be looking over there.
He trying to figure it out, man. He got the great. He's the oldest brother, man. He gonna put me down, man.
Hey, bro.
Who he go for?
Oh. Hey, man, pick that up, bro.
Pick that up, man.
Who is this
That's
team?
good that you got blue on. Unmute yourself, man.
Who is this team?
He the Eagle. He an Eagle fan, but I see he got blue on.
I ain't going for no Eagles, man. I hate the
Bro,
Eagles.
we got a fake rivalry with the Eagles, bro.
Hey guys.
There's no rivalry. We can go for the Eagles next game.
Do you want my girl to say hi?
What's up, man?
What's the little lady? Say bang bang, not a game.
Man, let me add him back into this thing. Shout out
to
saying
UTEP. Not a game.
She's saying UTEP. UTEP.
UTEP. Okay.
That's your little daughter?
No.
Woo! That's my girlfriend.
Oh, that's your girlfriend? You doing good.
Thank you, partner.
The love
Thank
hour.
you. Guys, just want to show off the jacket she got me, you know what I'm saying, for Christmas.
She came through in the clutch.
She came through, man.
She came through in the clutch for Christmas. I was trying to look like Law Nation, except I have my cowboy hat. Maybe I have to give Law Nation a hat. We have to.
Yeah, man. Maybe we need to start one. Let me see if I get my brother in here one more time, man. Here you go.
Hey, big up to the old lady, you know what I'm saying?
He must got that Walmart.
I mean,
Twin.
And the Mexican culture, we take shots. Come on,
Philly
baby.
gonna be.
Hey, give me 30 seconds. Hold on. Let me
the network is gonna turn Dak Prescott out tomorrow.
Man, they gonna rip Dak Prescott.
They gonna rip Dak up.
Hey, you know,
like,
Stephen
hey, that was a turning point. Hey, we had the momentum. We was about to score. I said, we about to score. Yeah. We take the lead, it's over. I told my friend, we take the score, we score, we gonna win. This fool throwing interception, 2nd and 2. Unbelievable. Him and Kellen Moore is the worst. They should take their sorry ass together and go to another team. Kellen Moore and Dak Prescott, they need to go, man.
I'm gonna let MJ just spit his mind today, because I know there ain't no holding back on MJ. Because it took me about 3 months, y'all. True story. Last year, it took me about 3-4 months to work on MJ until he met me out there in Oxnard. I tried to sell MJ. MJ was like, "Yeah, man. All right, Law, man. You right, man. It wasn't Dak, you know."
Shit.
It took me 3 months, man, to work on MJ, man.
You can't make excuses.
Law.
Guys,
Law.
straight up. Oh,
he don't get that thing, Law.
You ain't got that. What? Hold that up to the camera,
Let
fam.
me do it.
You don't really get that thing, Law.
That ain't boom form, man.
Ready?
It's a
I
boom
got that
form.
tequila.
That boom form, man.
Let me pull up.
Let me know when you're ready. No. We're doing it. Pour it.
Hold on. Hey, teach me. What's up?
So what we're gonna do? We're gonna go para arriba,
para
abajo, para el centro.
Yeah. Hold on. Let me join the party. Hold on. That's a curse you gonna put on them doggone Niners. That's what it is. Barrito. What it
Let me know when you're ready.
Let go with it.
You ready?
I'm ready.
Little Law, you ready?
Oh God, I'm back to back like Drizzy Drake. Let's go.
Back to back, man.
We're waiting for you, bro. Come on,
yes,
now.
Indeed. See, Alfonso gonna get you right, twin.
Here you go.
Arriba.
Pa abajo.
Abajo.
Pa centro. Y pa adentro.
Y pa adentro. Not a lozo.
Hey, Law. Hey, twin. Check this out.
Let me see if I have a brother.
Hey, check this out. Cincinnati lost both tackles again, and made it to the championship game. Unbelievable.
Hey,
Ain't that crazy?
Ben, you live, man. You on here, man. Unmute yourself.
That means Joe Burrow don't need no O-line, baby. That dude, he's something special.
He's the best, man.
Hey,
That's
when you gotta
unbelievable.
when you gotta chase.
And he don't panic. He don't panic, man.
He cool.
Man.
He's cool.
He cool.
You see, and he was killing. Hey, he was killing Buffalo on them short routes, 5 yards, 5 yards. That's what I thought we was gonna do to you, but no. Dak Prescott, the panic man.
Hey, they saying in the chat, man. Gerard says the Cincinnati got a real OC though.
Yeah, they have way better coaching.
Mad at Dak Prescott, what he did today. He tried.
Yeah.
Question.
Man,
I got a question.
You can take him. You want him? If he play for you,
I went to the restroom.
hey, but you
Were
know
they
what?
actual penalties?
If Dak went to your team, he'll be all world. I ain't gonna let it lie, cause your offensive coordinator, know what to do.
Twice.
What's that, Ponzo?
I said when they called the penalty, two penalties, and then you guys scored. Was it an actual penalty? I went to take a piss, and then I came back, and then it was a heap of trouble.
Hey, y'all was holding boy Nicky Bosa though. Y'all was.
Nah, there was a lot of holding in the run game on your side though. On the offensive side, it was like y'all didn't get. I don't think y'all got a single holding call on offense, and y'all were definitely dragging Jonathan Hankins with both hands, pulling his jersey to the ground. All this stuff, bro.
Hey,
I saw that.
He says know when to hold him and know when to let him go. You know when to let him go, baby.
Hey, Law, your brother has a lot of style, dude. I can't hate on him.
Man, he
he
already lifted. That's why he got on 4 hats over there. It's all
Hey,
cap, man.
look who my brother is, Fonzo. I can't help it.
Come on, man. Wiggle Bell, man, you live, man. I don't know how to get my other brother in. Wiggle Bell, man, you live, dog.
What it do?
What's up, man? Like, to be honest, Kellen Moore has to go.
Thank you. It's over,
maybe
man.
you go to the 49ers, man. Would you like to have a Kellen Moore as your offensive coordinator?
Yes.
Twin?
Send him to the 49ers.
Our head coach is our offensive coordinator, sir.
Yeah, they head coach. It's the offensive
Check this
coordinator.
out, though. For real. On some real stuff. The third quarter, when your guys didn't score, we got the ball. I think we ran the ball, like 8 times in one series. I knew right then and there, we was like, forget this. Let's take Brock Purdy wasn't playing so good. We're going to sit here and say we're going to run the ball, be physical, and we're going to see are you guys able to stop us from running the ball. Whether we got 2 yards, 3 yards, or 8 yards. Kyle had to make up his mind saying, look, O-line, we got to go a mano in a mano.
But the only thing that beats that, to be honest with you, if we still had Amari Cooper, that'd been the dumbest decision, the dumbest move we ever made.
Man,
we were still lost like
every hedge move.
What up, JT? I'm gonna get you back in a few. I'm trying to get some new faces in here.
Every hedge, every comeback is where it shows that Amari Cooper was missed. Point blank. Period. Amari Cooper catches that. He makes that play. He runs that route to where he runs that cornerback off of that hitch route, and then he turns around and he breaks the tackle and he takes that to the house. Damn near every single time.
I'm gonna be honest with you. Another thing, he didn't play number 16. Number 16 was wide open on that pass. Dak ain't looking. The 16 was wide open for a touchdown.
Wait.
And then look, then the dumb offensive coordinator calling them dumbass plays, and number 13 get a fucking F. He should, man, Gallup, he can't run the route, the first interception. You don't run that route with him. Every time they run that route with him, it become an interception.
It's a
why? Because they run out with Amari Cooper.
Yeah, I see what he said with that, man, because what you saying is, Chief, Dak threw 2 interceptions on that same route to Gallup. And I think that Gallup, we all train, like when you running that hitch, you got to sell the fact that you're gonna run and go. And you gotta get out of that thing. Let me demonstrate since I got liquor law. I'm liquor law right now. You gotta get in that thing off your release. You can't show your number until you're at the top of your route. Twin, you know what I'm talking about, fam. You can't show your number until you're at the top of the route. If you go
he
run
should have ran that with 16.
I'm talking about the first interception Dak threw. My boy Gallup ran that route standing up high. You can't do that, dog. If I'm a DB, I'm sitting on that all day. Pelican Bay.
That's true.
Who phone ringing
That's
right here,
true,
man?
bro. You gotta sell that route.
You gotta sell the go. If you gonna run the hitch, you gotta sell the go.
Boom.
Hey, Law, who was our best route runner last season?
Oh,
but listen here though. Listen here. If y'all didn't notice, we had Telenunga Hufanga playing in the box majority of the game. We had Gibson playing as a single safety up high. We were playing and hoping that our front four bring the pressure. And if you were to throw over top, we were playing man to man in the zone. Like we were giving you a little bit of alignment, a little press. Not saying that we were going to like carry the press wherever y'all went, but just to kind of get the timing messed up on you guys. And I think that allowed us to be a little more aggressive, but it's also made Dak Prescott a little more like hesitant on his throws because he knew he didn't have a lot of time. He knew that.
I think film study really came into a lot. Effect, especially like on that game-winning drive, the one before that when we had 3 timeouts, and before, like we went 4 and out, basically 3 and out. And the first play, Dak comes out and almost throws an interception to Greenlaw, and we run that play over and over.
Greenlaw,
again.
hey.
It's right there from film study. It was no doubt about it. He knew where the ball was going to go. Dak takes his 3-step. He hits Schultz right there, gets his drive started. But if you're a Cowboys fan, we've seen that play over and over again, and that's film study. And probably the same can go for the Michael Gallup interception. They've probably seen the alignment formation. They know Gallup's coming off the hitch on the backside probably, and he just jumped that route all the way. It didn't seem like he was selling the go at all. He knew
nothing on that, man.
We saw that exact play against the Washington team.
Yeah.
We saw that's the same play. And Law, Mr. Film over here was talking about the hitch and go. I even texted Law, hitch and go. But hey, what's that saying called? Something favors the bold. Bravery favors the bold.
And if you look at
but right now, man, right now we like this right now though, dog. I ain't gonna even lie, man. This is total.
But hey, bro.
Yeah.
Let's keep it real though.
Shit.
First half, the first 3 quarters, I know we won the game. But I think a lot of people don't understand the defensive mindset of both teams were at an elite level for majority of the game. Nobody was getting nothing easy. Everything that both teams got was hard. You know what I'm saying? Now, I know y'all took the L, but at the same time, both teams had to really dig deep to progress going up and down the field. It wasn't nothing easy. You know what I'm saying?
Man, we got my brother, man, for the same mother, man. What's good, man?
What up, though?
What's that? Y'all
man,
can hear me?
We can hear you now, though.
Yeah, boy.
Appreciate you, man. Shout out to your. I'm gonna say this. Look, this is my older brother, man. He been in the battles with me, man, for many of years. He was a Cowboy fan. I mean, not a Cowboy fan, an Eagles fan. Then you got the Eagles. Put that on your head, then. Go represent your squad, then, though.
Just saying, man.
And I got another. See, it's real talk, man. Y'all can see the resemblance, man. If y'all see him, man. And he don't like the Eagles. He loved the Eagles, man. And
it's in the beard.
It's in the beard, man. See, when I get my gray streak, I'm gonna do mine just like that. I'm gonna get that little gray streak right there. 3 laws. We got 3 laws, man.
Eagles fly.
Hey, 3 laws.
Guys, I'm about to sign off. I gotta take care of the girl. She a little sad. It's all good. But we gotta take one more shot real quick.
All right, man.
I ain't got nothing to shot with. I ain't got nothing to take, man. We take some water to the head.
Take some water.
They're trying to get me in honor of the spirit of the game.
Big up Fonzo for being a good
Here we go.
sports.
Here we go.
Man.
Arriba.
Arriba la
Abajo.
raza.
Al centro.
Órale.
Adentro.
Arriba la raza.
That say law, don't get drunk, dog.
PPC for
It's
the
impossible
Cowboys for
for me
life.
now, man.
Congratulations, guys.
Buenas noches.
All right, bro.
Buenas
Arriba
noches.
la raza. You know.
Let's go. What it do, big bro? I see you next week. God dog.
Whatever.
What are you, little Negro?
Yeah, that's all right.
That's all good. I'm gonna tell Mama on both of y'all, man. I'm just gonna.
It's gonna be. Don't worry.
Hey,
Same outcome. It's gonna be the same outcome.
You know, I would rather.
The 49 Nation gonna be sitting there.
Hey, we ain't no nation.
All
We the
sad.
empire. I mean, dude, we the empire.
Well, the 49 Empire they're gonna be beat up by the Eagles.
Man, how dare
Fly,
you?
Eagles, fly.
Hey, man, I see you got the
If
blue
you
shirt
look all on
So
Facebook,
you
you
wanted
think
to see
somebody
us
had
though?
passed away where the Cowboys lost today. They got RIP Dallas. It's confirmed. Prescott to the Saints.
Well,
hey, you can have
it's
that.
draft time talk now, Bente.
hey, Ben, if he ain't had no trade clause in his contract, I would take you up on that, but he do.
He got a trade clause, man. No trade clause, fam.
They've been talking to him behind closed doors. They can let him know. All right, you will be the backup. Cooper Rush, baby.
So we were won this game. We had started Cooper Rush.
Cooper Rush would have won the game. I'm trying to tell you. Cooper Rush.
Hey, y'all know what y'all did to him down there in Philadelphia, so I wouldn't even be talking about no doggone Rush. I ain't even gonna lie.
I don't know who to talk about because Dak the man, he doing Dak Prescott do. I think I even posted in the chat.
Dude, Shady McCoy, he need to go to Gracie Corners, man.
I think I posted in the chat Prescott doing Prescott things.
Hey, bro.
I mean, they had
so y'all
look
gonna
before
win,
the game,
y'all gonna win
though.
next weekend? Jalen Hurts, y'all gonna win next weekend?
Hey, you know what? Yeah.
You hear that?
Hey,
you hear that, twin?
Because I ain't looking at it from my offensive side. We talking about defense. Hey, Brock Purdy got to look at that Eagles defense. Them boys hungry. We got 4 guys with over 10 plus sacks. It's all with.
Hey, bro. Tell me the last defense you faced that look like us too, though. Don't sit here and make it one dimensional. Come on, man. Keep it a buck.
They look like y'all. Well, we had the Giants.
Bro. Keep it real. Y'all ain't got no Fred Warner. Where your Fred Warner on the Giants?
Hey, I'll be honest with you. Man, I saw your little game. You know, I seen your little defense. We gonna beat the brace off, yeah.
Man, I bet you.
Y'all struggled against Dallas.
I bet you.
Y'all struggled against Dallas.
Hey,
you struggled with Dallas.
Dallas beat you 3 weeks ago.
Yeah, Dallas beat us with our backup quarterback, Connor Minshew.
Okay, we got our third string in there, though, bro. So what's up?
Y'all backup quarterback was on defense?
Exactly. He ain't play defense. He play not now, one down.
Hey, you know, I'm ready. I see how this gonna go.
You got that all right.
You know how they say we had like the 31st ranked pass blocking offense?
Yeah.
I feel like in this game versus a really good front in the Eagles game, like the pass rush didn't kill you at all. I don't think the pass rush killed you in either of those games. I don't feel like Dak was hurried every single drop back.
Oh, I'm a compliment D'Amico Ryans on them safety blitzes he was throwing too. Boy, that Prescott
he did
that Hufanga, man. Hey, 20. Who else Hufanga name? This is number 29, right?
Hufanga.
That joker killed us, man.
JT Taylor. He didn't blitz every time. He blitzed sometime, but he gave the threat or the look when he aligned as if he was going to blitz. And a lot of time, in between him and Fred Warner, they both.
I like that. When he said a threat of a look.
Man.
What'd you say, bro?
Let me tell you why
I like
the Eagles gonna win this game.
The Cowboys gave a threat of a look. It looked like a team.
Hey, twin, I'm gonna hate to say this, man, but y'all can't stop a quarterback that can run. And Dak Prescott, all he had to do was run. He wanted to pass. Like, all he had to do was run. And Jalen Hurts, what Jalen Hurts going to do, Ben?
Oh, he gonna use all them wheels.
Yeah, he gonna use all the wheels, man.
He
So
gonna run. Gainwell gonna run. Miles Sanders gonna run.
Hey, bro.
I love you though, man. But I think the Eagles gonna win it though, dog. I think the Eagles gonna win it.
Man, y'all got to think about Goddard. You got to think about Brown. You got to think about Smith.
You can barely stop Zeke.
Weapon Pollard.
Your boys didn't know how to tackle.
Hey,
First
of all,
was a sus tackle though, man.
Let's keep it a buck. He said what happened to Pollard. Well, I'm telling you, you know what?
Tackle.
You know, prayers for Pollard. You know what I'm saying? His injury is real. You know what I'm saying? He broke his fibula or something like that. You had to have surgery over the offseason. I get all that. But let's keep it a buck. Pollard was hoping the backup running back anyway. What happened to Zeke?
Hey, there you go, Ben. There you go, Ben. That's why. Hey, that's why I want B. John Robinson from Texas. That's why. What happened to Zeke?
Now what happened to Zeke?
Man, leave Zeke alone, man.
Law. What happened to Zeke was this: we hit and we hit hard from the start. You see what I'm saying? So you can bring Goodwill, Godwell, God.
I mean, they just called the book. Now CD showed up. CD Lamb showed up. But we didn't get enough for the tight end. Well, I'm sorry. The Cowboys didn't have enough for the tight end. We ain't getting that much production from Schultz.
I saw you
once
slide
Pollard
that
went down.
I saw you
Once
slide
Pollard
that
went down.
down.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying. Once Pollard went down, real talk. Once he went down, bro, I was like, okay, it's time to eat for Zeke to eat and show people who he is. And Zeke really wasn't a factor.
Hey, I heard through the grapevine Zeke was on God doggone fast. He wasn't eating nothing. God dog. I heard he was on the fast. He wasn't trying to eat nothing. God dog.
Zeke, let me pull up his stats right quick. Let me pull up Zeke's stats right quick, man.
He was 10 for 26. 10 for 26.
I'm trying to see how much he averaged. Yeah, 2.6. Oh, my
what
God.
do, DeAndre?
Hey, now you know I don't drink. You know what I do.
Oh, yeah.
But tonight,
you do, man. When you shoot at this point.
Snipe for you.
You might well go get a bong out there. What is that, water?
Snipe for you out of respect.
At the end of the day, what the 49ers did was they made Dak try to beat them. He couldn't do it. They had no run game after Pollard left. It was over with. You had Dak to make them crazy plays, and the offensive coordinator needed to be beat to sleep with some of the stuff he was calling.
Man, can y'all
so wait, hold on, Ben. Hold on. Which one is it? Is the offensive coordinator or is it Dak?
It can only be one.
It's both of them.
Come on, dog. You can't have both
bro.
Would you want the offensive coordinator over there?
Hell no.
Both of them.
Would you want the offensive coordinator over there? In Eagles land?
What about the offensive coordinator in the Eagles land?
I'm talking about would you want Kellen Moore and Eagles to be your offensive coordinator?
Oh no, I don't need Kellen Moore over there for nothing.
Question.
What you doing?
No.
Hey, is it me, or did the defense look like they lost a bit of a step during that last drive? Because ain't nobody saying nothing about Diggs dropping that interception.
Man, Diggs, man.
No.
I fought for Diggs all week.
Let's talk about that poor clock management at the end.
Talk to him, Ben.
Dallas had a chance, but that little poor clock management at the end. They had a chance, man.
Preach, bro.
If Mitchell broke that run, it was over.
Yup.
Bro, Diggs was asleep the whole game. He was asleep.
Like
the way we gonna beat and the way.
Hey, truth be told, had he made that interception, the whole complexity of the game would have changed.
It sure would have.
Diggs locked
And
down
the way we
man.
gonna beat the Niners, Brock Purdy showed a little bit of his rookie immaturity. If he gonna be exposed in the next game.
That's a fact.
Hey,
I'm just saying, Eagles, don't be too tough, because bottom line is y'all beat our backup.
Understood.
Wait a minute.
Understood.
Oh, yeah,
We did.
I see what you're saying.
We beat y'all back up.
Bears.
That
And
was
y'all beat our. And the Cowboys beat our back up. But when it came down to it, I mean, they just call a spade a spade. Dak didn't show up. They had all their little highlighted interviews before the game, had a little feature on them. Dak this and
didn't show
and
up.
Dak and killing more all day. Dak was still talking to the lady on the interview.
Oh man, don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't
He
do
was
that.
still sitting there. They was out there playing. Oh my bad.
Don't do that. Don't do that.
It's just terrible right
Hey,
now,
tell the
man.
truth, big bro.
Tell the truth, man. Where you got Dak ranked at right now as a quarterback?
As far as a quarterback,
yeah.
He a top 20.
At times, that's the key word.
That'd be right. Hey Ben, that'd be about right. 20.
Top 20, man.
Yeah.
Damn, man. Name me the 19 other quarterbacks. Then
God, dog,
God,
bro.
dog.
Anybody better than that?
Quarterbacks.
Name me 19
Name
right
19.
now. 19.
Top dub.
See,
on top of my head, 19
you
quarterbacks.
can't name me, dog. You can't be saying that, man.
Cooper
Come
Rush.
on, man.
Cooper Rush.
Come on.
Cooper Rush. Wait. Here go another one. Cooper Rush. Hold on. What number on that?
Shame.
Cooper Rush.
Shame.
Wait.
Shame.
Wait.
Hey, his
Ben
record broke. He on
DiNucci.
repeat.
Andy Dalton.
Man, get out of here, man. Hey, man, that's just pure hatred, man. All right, so let me flip it up. Let me flip it up.
Andy Dalton.
Where you got Jalen Hurts at ranked right now?
Well, reason why I got him ranked at, maybe 6, 7. You gotta look how the league is.
No. You gotta name me the 6 quarterbacks you got ahead of Jalen Hurts then.
Okay, Mahomes, Allen, Burrow,
Allen.
Healthy Tom Brady,
Burrow,
Lamar.
All right, name Burrow, Lamar Jackson, then Jalen.
So you got Lamar
And
Jackson
because you got
still ahead of Jalen.
because you got to think about the style of play now too. Most of your top quarterbacks that is finna play in this game are mobile quarterbacks. Mahomes is mobile. Burrow can be mobile. Purdy got a little quickness to him, and then Hurts, of course.
That's a valid list.
So
where you put Brock
you
Purdy?
got
So Brock Purdy ain't up there.
no, Purdy got a little scramble to him, but he's not mobile. He has a beautiful throw. He got a nice little arm now.
Hey, can y'all hear me?
Come on,
He
bro.
got a nice little arm. I give him that.
What up, Jamie?
Oh, you can hear me?
Yeah,
Can you hear
yes,
me?
sir. We can hear you, Jamie.
Okay, thank you.
Purdy can move now. I watched him move around. Let's tell you now. And when he rolled out and planted them feet, it's over with.
Them boy, hey,
Brady
look,
up there, and he ain't mobile.
Dallas D line was after him. They put the pressure on him. He was able to throw the ball either out of bounds or into the dirt. But a lot of people don't understand.
Let me hush my brother up right quick, twin. But Ben, let me ask you in on this. Did the Cowboys lost the game, or more so that the 49ers won the game?
Okay, now my answer is objectively
speaking. Did we more so lose the game than
once
the
again
49ers won the game?
It was both.
I think the 49ers beat
The
us.
atmosphere, the tone was set off that missed kick from Brett. If I'm being honest with you, when the Cowboys went, he blocked. Yeah, when the Cowboys went down, they scored that long touchdown, and that field goal kick was blocked. It set a tone. Not to mention that first interception that Dak threw. That first interception, then when they finally get a little rhythm going and whatever, and he missed that little field goal kick off that block, the tone was set. So then, allowing the 49ers to take the halftime lead 9-6, feeding off their energy.
Oh,
it was over with.
How come we couldn't get a power outage?
Oh, somebody done dropped that off. Oh no.
Hey guys, you guys mind if I mention a play real quick?
So they're being real.
What's up?
What up, Jamie?
One of the plays that was really important. I'm not sure if anybody talked about it yet, but I think it was right before the half when 49ers kicked that field goal. The play before that, Purdy threw the ball away, and it was literally, I think it was 1 second left on the clock.
Yeah.
When he was scrambling, man, if he took 1 extra second and that ball, he's onto that ball, man. That's it. It's halftime. We go into the halftime tie game with the.
No, I was thinking about that too because they said
But that's what I mean. But that's what I mean by his rookie immaturity was shown.
But no, if that ball hits the ground there, it probably would have been 0 seconds. But instead, somebody on the sideline catches that. So like that rule is terrible.
Man, that's crazy, man. That's crazy.
If that ball hits the ground, somebody reached up and got that ball and took like a 0.5 off that instead of it hitting the ground and actually stopping. So I mean, it's like
I
they
mean,
said,
it wasn't the
everything's-
outcome of the game, but it was. It's a 3-point swing right there.
No doubt.
But also, that 3 points doesn't matter if they didn't take the ball away from us in field goal range. I'm not gonna lie. That's why I'm saying they beat us. Like penalties didn't beat us. We didn't shoot ourselves in the foot like we did last year. Defense, the run game wasn't bleeding. We held Debo to under 100 yards. We held Christian McCaffrey under 50. Yeah, they beat us.
Your rushing defense was really good until the third to fourth quarter. Like once Elijah Mitchell got in the game, he was able to push the power forward. But
I mean, overall though, the Russian games were really whooped the Cowboys.
I mean,
look at the overall. Look at Christian stats. Look at the Mitchell kid stats. Look at Debo stats. Combined, the rushing yards combined.
Let me tell y'all something, man. Let me tell y'all something. My little one, Robolox ruling the world, man. She came over here. I thought she wanted something from me. She just wanted me to add something for Robolox. So here you
Hey,
go.
Nisi Poo.
Yes, indeed. That Robolox, man. Roblox, or whatever you call it. You can get back on
Roblox.
what's the name of it?
What's that? Roblox.
Robocops.
Yeah, Roblox, man.
And Roblox,
He said
man. Shoot,
Roblox.
Roblox, man. They go hard, man. Shoot, I need to go jump on Roblox then. Shoot. And she
Well, don't
over
worry.
60. She know everything about it. She got a house.
I can see now, Law Nation.
Everything, fam.
What's up,
Law
Ed?
Nation streaming on Roblox.
Roblox, you know. We're here live on Roblox, you know what I'm saying?
Football simulation. They got that on there.
Oh, okay.
Hey, y'all, another.
And you can get any Cowboy member to be on the thing with you because they're going to be at the house chilling.
But what you got over there, man? What you got over there, Ben?
You know he
Oh, some string beans, man.
Man,
Prepper.
I thought you.
I seen that. I say he over there making screen beans, boy. Low.
Hey, he doing meal prep, man. He been pressed 500 pounds. He been pressed 500 bun over there, so he doing a little meal prep.
Yeah, he doing meal prep, man.
That's fresh out the garden.
Yes, indeed.
Hey, y'all, I don't know if anyone else noticed it too, but to me, it just seems
I'm just trying to be.
It seems like the 49ers they were playing with so much more energy than our boys, bro. It just seemed like the only two people that I noticed that were coming with it was CeeDee Lamb,
right,
and Turpine.
I mean, because they're the only one really producing. Everybody else on offense doesn't produce at all.
Everybody was just seems like nobody had that.
Well, Michael Parsons gonna look good as an Eagle in a couple of years.
Oh no,
Man,
Hey, watch your mouth, boy. Watch your mouth, man.
You better be glad there's children.
I thought y'all
He gonna
like
look
some
good
solid
as an
man.
Eagle in a couple of years.
You better be glad there's children in the room.
Yeah.
He gonna look good as an Eagle in a couple of years.
Hey, you got Hassan Reddick though, fam.
Hey, Thanksgiving.
You know I ain't lying. His rookie contract gonna be over with soon.
Thanksgiving must be crazy at that house, boy. I can tell you that right
That
now.
rookie deal.
Because they all look like Tyson.
I'm the winner out of all of them, man. You know what I mean? You know, they wish they should have been supporting the Cowboys over here with the blue. Twin should have been a Cowboy fan. Ben should have been a Cowboy fan. Real talk.
Facts.
How did that happen?
Man, we from Mississippi. You know, Mississippi don't have no team.
Well, you know what deal is.
Hey, Law, I see y'all be arguing every football season. All three of y'all.
I can tell you I won every argument in the 90s, though.
Hey,
You ain't win every argument in 90s now. Hold on.
About one, dog. Hey.
I know how your brother got big. Because y'all used to bet for push-ups.
Right. Hey, they
you
both
win the
finna
90s,
choke.
huh?
Both of y'all finna choke right now, man. Pat Mahomes, baby.
Let's go, Chief.
Let's go, Chief.
I don't know now.
Let's go, Joe Burrow.
Who was in the Super Bowl last year?
Huh?
Hey, Pat
Who was in the Super Bowl last year?
Yeah, Mahomes got that gummy
Burrow
leg.
finna win him a Super Bowl, man.
Hey,
It was the Bengals and the Rams, right? Well, no, Mahomes.
Man,
Mahomes got to
Burrow.
see Burrow again.
They finna
It's
rig him for
Cincinnati Super
Burrows,
Bowl here.
man.
They got unfinished business.
Unfinished
Hey, yo,
business,
They
man.
Twin.
I don't even
they got to see
look.
Burrow
I don't
again.
care. I just want somebody from the AFC to win.
I'm
Hey, yo,
I'm
Twin.
trying to grab my material for tomorrow. Y'all know I go live every day. I'm trying to figure out what I'm gonna do tomorrow.
Hey,
Well, get
Twin.
what?
Hey,
You can
Twin, are
talk
the
about the
49ers?
Cowboys cleaning their lockers out.
Man,
Hey,
get out of
Twin,
here,
are the
man. Let me see if I
49ers
can
gonna
find
be ready
somebody
for
else
that
to jump
cold
up in here,
weather?
man. Hold on right quick, dog. You got
For
somebody
sure,
been
for
waiting,
sure.
man.
We
Yeah,
ready.
Talk
Law.
about
Hey, Twin
Hot,
Maker, Law,
cold.
and the Eagle guy. I'm gonna see
It
y'all
uh-huh.
don't matter.
later,
It don't
man.
matter.
All right.
Man, no doubt, man.
All right,
Appreciate
love,
you.
salute. I gotta get
Shout out to
ready
you,
for
the
the
movie
premiere
star, man.
tomorrow.
Appreciate you, man. That's the
Today
movie
on
star,
All
man.
Nation,
That dude on
Love.
we
all type
have
of
the
movies over here, man.
Cowboys cleaning out their locker rooms and postseason interviews.
Man, it's so sad, man. We supposed to win that game, though, man.
It was a good game, bro.
Today on All Nation, we have the
Man, I hear Reavers, man. Who
Cowboys
is that? Cowboy Nation
cleaning out
dog?
their
You
locker
got me on.
What's up, baby?
What's good, man? How
Man,
you
as
feeling,
soon,
bro?
as soon as the game was over, all I heard boys and men talking about it's so
Can you guys hear me?
hard.
Nah.
To say goodbye.
To
I'm hearing echoes, man. Which one of y'all got echoes? Is it you?
Man, as soon as the game was over, all I heard boys and men talking about.
I'm finding out who it was. It was Stelios, man.
Yeah.
Man.
Yeah, I hear it. Playback too.
Yeah. Scope, man. I'm gonna put my guy up in here, man. So Ben, man, I feel y'all, man. Hey, this was a wonderful episode from Jane Sports App. I thank y'all from the moon and back, man, for what all y'all done. Final words, man, from you, Thomas. Ben.
All right, man. Final words. Good season, Cowboys. You got something to build off of. Get you a decent offensive coordinator and a stable quarterback. Y'all might be somewhere in life. Time for Zeke to go on home. I think the Cleveland Browns need a running back up for Chubb.
I'm down for that.
No doubt, man. I appreciate you.
Yeah,
Twin
I
Empire, you
think Zeke
good or
gonna
you
be a
gone?
Texan.
DMV, man, what's your final word, man?
Can't wait for Jameer Gibbs to have a star on his helmet. For second round pick. But besides that, man, we just
Michael
gotta build
Parsons gonna be an Eagle in a couple years.
Man,
besides that, good
stop
season,
wishful
we gotta go
thinking.
build a super team. That's it. That's all I gotta say. Like the Eagles did.
All right, let me bring him to the stage. J May, man, what's your final words, man, for the Jan app?
Hey, Law. I want to say about
Hey,
2 years ago.
Stelios, man, you hold on, man. Dog, you drunk, dog. Hey, J May, man, what's your final word?
Yeah, Law. I want to say about 2.5 years ago, brother. I was just flipping through my phone. I was waiting for a doctor's appointment, and I came across one of your clips, bro. I never heard you. I never saw you, bro. Hey, since that day, brother, I've been hooked ever since, my man. I just want to say the energy that you give is infectious, bro. You give it time in, time out every day, bro. And we are as a Cowboys family, bro. We're blessed to have you do what you do for us, bro. And I
That's a
can't
fact.
thank you enough, bro.
I appreciate you, bro. Thank
I
you,
salute
man.
you, brother.
Salute, bro,
Great
man.
job, man. Great
Don't
job.
make me
Another great
cry,
season
man. I'm
wrapped
already
up.
sensitive tonight, man. I appreciate you,
It's all
man.
good, bro. Salute to your little.
Yeah. Oh, my bad. I ain't trying to leave you out of here, man. Hold on. Let me bring you back on. Hold on. I done left him up out of here. Jamie, hold on. I'm going to get back to you, Jamie. Hold on. Marv, I'm going to get back to you, too. All y'all going to get y'all final words, man. All right, my bad, man. Dog, I'm bringing you back on stage. bro, go ahead. Final words. My bad.
Yeah. As far as the Cowboys go, man, hey, listen, this whole Dak leaving nonsense. Obviously, he's gonna trade a contract. He ain't going nowhere, bro. What are we gonna trade him for? And no free agents out there are better than what he can do. You know what I mean? So the whole Dak going, the whole Mike McCarthy going. We're gonna stay what we got, man. We got a lot to go with next year, man. We're the youngest team in the NFL, man. So we got a lot to work with next year, man. I know it's the same thing every year, bro, but man, we're gonna make it happen.
No doubt, man. I appreciate you, man, for your words of encouragement, man. I will figure out ways to get the thing going the best way possible, man. Salute, bro.
Facts, man. Facts. Take care, my brother.
No doubt, man. That's a good call from J May. DMV, man. George, man. Talk to me, man. Final words, bro.
Hey, like I said, we got to build a super team. I feel like I follow the trends of the league, and I feel like the teams constantly here every single year are the teams with the best roster. It's no shortcut around that, and we seen that today. Obviously, we got to improve coaching, but yeah, we need to improve this roster tremendously. Build a super team. We'll be fine, and stand behind Dak Prescott because he's not going anywhere. He's not going anywhere. So you guys can just ruin his confidence more, or he don't care what y'all say anyways, but you gotta stand behind him, either you like it or not. I'm gonna lie. Man, that's it.
No doubt, man. Good call from him, man. Cam. Final words, Cam. I know you got me on mute, man. Cam probably sleep, man. Let me see who else. Cowboy Nation, man. Final word.
What's up, baby?
Nothing to it, man. Final word, man.
Oh, man. We need to get a new quarterback called Sam Hartman from the Notre Dame football team, quarterback. We need to draft the quarterback.
Draft one? Okay. Dak ain't the answer. I feel you, man.
Sam Hartman, quarterback of Notre Dame.
Notre Dame, man. That's your final word?
That's my final word. No Bring doubt. Him in, baby.
JT, man, Taylor, man, what you got, man, JTT?
I'm going to go ahead and wrap it up like this, man. We need to make changes and make it real quick and real fast. I'm tired of getting bounced out of the playoffs every freaking year and hear the same old thing every freaking year. Hey, B. John Robinson, we need you bad. Ezekiel Elliott, you know you got to go. Because, hey, you ain't even running no more. Since 2016, that's the last time you ran efficiently. But B. John Robinson, you on my radar. Quick from Texas. I need you. Bad. Quick. Ain't long.
Man. Talk to me,
Good
man.
seeing you, baby boy. My first time seeing you. We been talking, you know what I mean, head on. So, hey, I'm glad to be on this thing, Law.
No doubt, man. MJ, man, what's your final word over there, fam?
Man, my final word, man, I'm tired, burnt out. Same old. Can't we let other teams come? Cincinnati got a winner. You can tell they got a winner with that quarterback because, you can sack him 20 times and he still might beat you. That's a winning quarterback. Our quarterback, again, can't even take us down the field and tie the game up. Same old. You ain't gonna do nothing, bro. The offensive coordinator, the dumbest. Then use 16. The defensive coaches don't use their fastest linebackers. 33, 14. Don't 96. He's sorry. He can't get no rush. He just get bulldozed up the middle. I told you they should have played that big guy, him and Hankin in the middle.
Anthony
They'd have made the defense. Yeah, him and Rush. We favoritism too much, and that's why we lose. Even with Dan Quinn, with them dumb. Number 7, playing like a coward. He's supposed to be our down corner, can't make no plays. We got bums. We ain't got the 92, 94, 95. We ain't got them real Cowboys. And some fool on here, before I left, on the other show, try to say Danny White. Shit, at least my damn Danny White got me to 3 NFC championships. And it took San Francisco a lucky catch. So, I'm tired. I'm just tired.
I know, man. I feel your pain, fam, man. I feel you, man. I'm painted with you, man. But I appreciate you for your final words, man. It's draft time now. You already know. Hit me up with all of the players that we need to take a real good look at. It's draft time, man. You got to hit me up with all the players I need to take a real good look at.
Sam Hartman, baby.
Stelios, man. What's your final word, Chief?
Final word. We need a DT. We need another defensive tackle. Definitely a corner. Another wide receiver. They got to shore up that offense and build around Dak. Number one. They get another quarterback so he could be sitting there and waiting so Dak could pull his head out of his. And you and Twin called me out the next time. we come up here, I'm gonna go ahead and give him. I'm gonna give him his shots. I'm gonna give him his shots, and I'm gonna give them to you because you called me out, and he called me out. And as Chris Tucker said in Rush Hour, I ain't no punk B. I ain't no punk B. Believe that.
No doubt,
Deuces.
man. Appreciate you, Stelios. Cali Cowboy, you live, man. What's your final word, man?
Hey, Law, I just want to say I've been rolling with the Cowboys since 1974, brother. And that ain't going to change no matter what. But we do have some fixes to make. I'm with you. I don't think McCarty should be this complacent in his responses.
Right.
We need our coach to have some fire. We need our coach to be spitting when he's talking sometimes. Not just glossing over everything like it's okay, because it's not. As far as Dak goes, Dak had a down year with these interceptions, but the fact is we know he ain't going nowhere. So if he's our quarterback, we got to rock with him, and we got to do the best we can to support him. Now, one of the last things I want to say, because I know it's been a debate towards the end of the year, but we do have the pieces. We got some dogs. Okay, in fact, we have some lions. But the problem is we have some people on the field that are going to tackle like kittens sometimes too. And as great as Diggs is, I love him. Don't want to trade him. I know he's a lockdown corner. But those kind of tackles make a big difference. When Kittle was bobbling that ball, bringing that ball in, that was a pivotal play.
Yeah,
that was absolutely a pivotal play.
Yeah.
It could have been a pick six, but he also could have knocked that ball out before he came to the ground with it if he would have hit him. But if you watch it, he turned his head and completely missed him on the hit, and that was a critical play in the game. So all I'm saying on Diggs is I got much love for him, but we can't keep making excuses for a corner who doesn't lay it down when you have to. When you're in the game to get you in the championship game, you can't be missing, man. You got to have your eyes open and see through the tackle. Take that from me. I played Division I football. I know. You got to watch all the way through the tackle and not turn your head. Last thing I'm going to say, Law, is you've been a phenomenal, phenomenal inspiration to me. I came into the season seeing you maybe halfway in, and ever since I found you, I've been locked in, brother. So I just say keep on doing what you do for Cowboy Nation. Love it. I'm going to stay tuned in. And despite the loss, I'm still going to say it. How about them Cowboys?
Man, how about them, man? Hey, that was everybody that I can find for the final word, man. He had some great points for it. Hey, y'all, don't give up the fight. Don't give up the ghost, man. We're going to figure out things. I got my guy, 9 Dimes, man. You live, dog. 9 Dimes, I ain't know you circle back in, dog.
Yeah, I had to circle back in, brother.
Talk to me, man. God, dog, bro.
Let's go.
This one a hurtful.
Hey, man.
First off,
beyond hurtful, man.
Dak's biggest weakness is practice play.
Right.
And I feel like our defense and our receivers suffer on bad practice play. They always say he can turn it on, but sometimes you just can't turn it on.
Yeah.
Defensively, I think we played solid. We gave up some stuff, but the holes are still there. When we need to get that stop, needed to stop the run. It went to the right side, outside. Hankins played a great game. Parsons, I didn't like lining him up in front of Trent Williams. I felt like he could have attacked the right tackle even more. And offensively, we got chucking them deuces to Kellen Moore. I don't even think his players believe him. And personnel-wise, we need to go find Pittsburgh Steelers scouting department and see how they find all these wide receivers for the cheap. Like year after year.
We tried to go sneak one out of James. Wow.
Nah, we ain't talking about James Washington.
Yeah.
Nah, we talking about finding those diamonds in the rough because our 3rd round pick was obsolete. Like, it was a wasted pick. Jalen Torbert. So this year is focus on finding them Jews, whether free agency and or the draft and development. Who was our wide receiver coach? And try to get Dak and everybody on the same page. I feel like Dak, you talked a good game. I mean, we respect you and you got the football field in the backyard. But these throws, we need you to complete.
Yo.
Because we saw a man yesterday on one leg, hopping on one leg,
One leg,
making
man.
those throws in Mahomes. And we're not comparing them. But I feel like he got to get back in the lab and get the fundamentals right, man.
No
He and use those legs when he can. That's my time, 9 down.
Dime, man. Hey, my man always been there for me, man. Shout out to Nine Dimes, man, with the good information for the
Yes,
nation.
sir.
Stelly,
2016, brother.
yes, indeed, man. Hey, it's my first time seeing your face, man. You know what I mean?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
You know, we big family, though, man. Yeah, your voice matches your face and everything, man. I always thought big burly
Yeah, we
dude, man.
HBCU
Nine
family,
Dimes.
too.
Hey, when I'm
And
out there in
Jackson
Vegas,
State.
man, you in Vegas still, right?
Yeah.
When I'm out there in Vegas, man, I already know I'm going to get somebody to take good care of me.
Almost definitely, brother.
Stelios, man, what you got, man? What you got over there in your hand?
Hey, you know what it is. You know what? I mean, even though you called me out, you still my dog. You still my dog. It's this one for you, my brother.
Okay.
This one is for you, my brother.
Hey, man, you gonna sleep good tonight, man. I appreciate you, man.
You still real one. You still the real one.
No doubt,
and
man.
Remember.
No doubt, man.
And remember. You're listening to nothing but the best.
The best.
Law
Appreciate
Nation.
you, man.
Cowboy.
Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you, man. I'm gonna remove all y'all from stage, man. We're gonna still be live on the Law Nation's page, man. And for my Law Nation page over here, oh my God, man. I thank y'all, man, so much, man. That was the final word for all of the people on the Jan app. I'm gonna still keep the app open. But what I'm gonna do here is look y'all in the eyes, man. If I ain't swag, who's swag, right? Oh my gosh, man. This loss gonna cut triple times on me, man. I'm over optimistic. I'm always thinking of the positive aspect of this game and of this situation. It's this right here. I promise you guys, if we had Jimmy Johnson, this is a win. I can't make this stuff up. If we had Jimmy Johnson, show of hands in the chat. I'm talking to my people, man. Show of hands in the chat. With Jimmy Johnson, do we win this game? Eastside Harry, you still Eastside, man, you killing me, dog. You killing me, dog. You won, man. You know, I submit, man, dog, you won, man. You stabbing me with a knife, man. You really hurt me right now. You know, but I want to know to the people outside of Eastside Harold, do we win this game if we had Jimmy Johnson as our coach right now? Let me put my glasses back on, you know. Yeah. Should the Cowboys trade Dak? Bang, bang, not a gang. you know, right now, C Code, appreciate you, man. I can't sleep tonight, so I'm going to go live until I get tired, man. That's just me, man. I can't sleep tonight. This therapy session is not for me, man. This is for not for y'all, man, right now. It's for me, man. I had to talk myself into this.
Obviously, being Mahomes with that ankle, he gets 8 days.
Okay.
And your buddy sends you $1,000, Cash App or PayPal. He has in the notes. You place it on a team that's going to win the Super Bowl. Your gut, your feeling, you place it. Who's going to win it? And again, thanks for taking the call.
Joe, I appreciate you. I'm going Kansas City. I don't know if they're the most complete team. I don't know who I would even say is the most complete team left, but they got coaching, they got experience, and arguably of the quarterbacks left in the playoffs, Patrick Mahomes is the best guy. So if you ask me, I'm putting that $1,000 on Kansas City. Will Mahomes be limited? Fantastic question. I know there is the thought.
All right, so they talking about other teams, man. Where do we go from here, man? Where do we go from here? I said before the season kicked off, we would know everything about Mike McCarthy by the end of this season. So who is Mike McCarthy? Yeah, I'm gonna move off from the players. We're gonna have a segment just about the. We're gonna have a segment just. You know what? To be fair to the people, because I know we had some limitations with the app. And shout out to the app, man. I love the app. I thank all what they do for us, man, as we grind. I know it's kind of hard to terraform a platform. But to be fair to everybody, hold on. Let me see if I can pull this up right quick. We got 842 people in here. Shout out to y'all, man. But to be fair to all of y'all, I got to give y'all time, because I know not everybody had access to joining the app. And I really appreciate y'all so much, man, for being here. And I don't see myself. Hold on. Come on, yeah, move up a little bit closer, sweetheart. Now plug it in. I got my little one right behind me. But to be fair to everyone, hold on. We gonna open up the phone line. To be fair to everyone, because I think it's therapy session. Some people don't like to be on camera. You know what I'm saying? Even the haters, man, y'all call in. Y'all give me my just due.
Call my phone, hit my line. Only ones who down for real, down for
657-390-7391. I ain't going to sleep tonight. I can't go to sleep tonight. I'm going to be up tossing and turning all night. All night long. All night long. All night. And then I'm going to give y'all my true, honest opinion. My guy Talk Tall Montana. I'm going to pen his comment. I'm going to give y'all my true thoughts. He said keep it off the books, but keep it coming in. Like 100 grand. Y'all know I'm already hit. I'm through, man. I'm. If you team Mike McCarthy, let me see MM in the chat. I need to know, man. Oh la la! I didn't know all y'all was right here.
All participants are muted.
What all y'all doing up in here in this call line? Lose a draw with me. Listen to the words. Call my phone, hit my line.
Only ones who down for real, down for life. Keep it super thug my way on this side. Keep it super thug my way on this side. Call my phone, hit my line.
Man. Y'all already know who it finna be.
On any given Sunday, yeah.
Y'all know who it finna be.
If you win lose, you know you got to pay some dues to live on Monday, yeah.
That's Uncle Charles, man, and he is live right now. Uncle Charles, man, help me out, bro. Talk to me, man.
Because I'm trying to hold my food down on my stomach.
Mm-hmm.
It's one thing I do. I love you all. You're my brother for life. That ain't gonna never change.
Mm-hmm.
My brothers and sisters, I love every last one of y'all. But Uncle Charles, I keep telling you, the Cowboys is not. I'm not just a fan. They're part of my family. They're part of my DNA. And when your family hurts you, especially when somebody in your family hurts you,
right?
It's hard. That hurt is more than when somebody you don't know that hurts you.
Mm-hmm.
Now, I cannot. I will come on and support you, Law. I will support my brothers and sisters, whatever adventures they have. I will be there for them. I will come on and tell my stories. But I will not support this team until they get rid of Kellen Moore. And that is that.
Oh, yeah.
That is that. And that's all I got to say. And that's it. Because I'm going to tell you something. When you go out the door, the reasonable thing is to have clothes on. When you go out the door naked, something don't happen to your ass. And until we find out why we going out the door naked, and we need to deal with that first. We need to go out. We need to find out why we naked. Until we find out, goddamn it, we can't move forward. And that's all I got to say, Cliff.
Man, yo.
Sacrifice. Don't give
That's Uncle Charles, man.
Everything will be all right on any given Sunday. Yeah. Depend on you if you win or lose. You know you got to pay some dues to live on Monday. Yeah.
Man, why you walking out the house naked, though? You know, you got to understand the reason why. And he said he support this team. He loved this team, but he ain't going to do it, man. If they got not Rain Dakota Prescott, you know, subconsciously. Maybe that's speak. But if they got Kellen Moore, bro, dog, we got to fix this, man. This law's cutting, man. This loss is cutting. I ain't gonna keep her long, man, because you know I know she been waiting to get this off of her chest. She been waiting to speak to us, and this is Lady Jessica, because I need for her to help me out, because I've been fighting for this team tooth and nail, and it's hard, man. It's so goddamn hard, man, supporting this team, because y'all know I would rather pour alcohol down the eyelids, man, before I see anybody in the NFC East win a Super Bowl or anybody in the NFC win a Super Bowl, period. When I absolutely know what we got capable of. And it's hard right now, but I'm on the mindset right now, since we got Dak Prescott for another year, can we just get rid of Kellen Moore to see? You know what I'm saying? Just to see. Well, I'm going to see what Lady Jessica got to say, man, because I know she finna set everything straight, man. Lady Jessica, you live.
I don't know if I can help you out.
Help me out, baby.
It's ridiculous. I mean, the two INT is all people talking about, all they see. This here is what they wanted. They didn't really want to see our boys go far. They wanted them to make a mistake. They couldn't wait to make it till a mistake was made so they could say, it's all Dak's fault. Get rid of him. Get him out of here. He's trash. He's this. But if we didn't have Dak, would we have made it this far? No, we would not. When Dak went down last year and we lost him, what was everybody crying for? We want Dak back. We want Dak back. But when he's here, you trash the man. You blame him for everything. But I don't understand. What was Tyron Smith fighting and pushing? He was stopped there blocking the air and let Dak got sacked. Dak was running for his life. He was trying to force the ball so he could get us down the field. But nobody wants to see that. Everybody wants to focus on the INT. But the man wasn't trying to throw him. He wasn't out there trying to mix this game up. He was still trying to get us to win the game. But if he didn't have no help, what did you expect him to do? Say, hey, get on my back. I got everybody. I can do it all by myself. Nobody can do it all by themselves. This is a team sports game. You mad? I wasn't expecting it. It hurt me. I actually shed a tear because I wasn't expecting them to lose. Because to my phone, it looked like we had the 19 and they had the 12. Then it flipped again and it said we were the one with the 12 and they had the 19. So I was just like, oh my Lord. I was at church. I had been in 3 services, but ain't nothing we can do. We can be mad. We can act a fool. We can do this and do that. But that's not going to make them be back in the game. We eliminated. It's over for now. We just got to pick up. We got to see what's going on, and we got to do better. Kellen Moore, I'm sorry. Y'all can say whatever y'all want. But that man don't want to see Dak get no Super Bowl. Why? Because Dak took his job. Dak took over where he had. And if somebody took something from me, I mean, if I was a selfish, stupid person and didn't know no better, I'd be wanting revenge on that person and you wouldn't want them to see that. But I don't have that type of heart. And I'm glad God did not give me that type of heart. But people, we got to support this team. Either we going to be with them or not. Win, lose, or tie. That's what we always say. We going to support them till we die. But how can you, if you sitting up here doing this? You mad. You want to throw something else because you worry about what people say. We can't worry about what the commentators going to say. They always doubt the Cowboys anyway. We just need our boys to do better, collect themselves. TP, my prayers up for him. Lord, a fracture. They broke that boy leg because that boy was running. That boy was getting past them. So they did something and they hurt him. And they took him out. But just because somebody go down, it's time for the other people on the team to step up. If the other team members on the team don't step up, what do y'all expect? You can't expect for the quarterback to do it by himself. It takes the whole team. Defense did what they could, but they had got tired because offense let them down. But all we can do, y'all, is look for a better season next year. No need to be mad. No need to want to say, I ain't gonna be a fan no more. Either you with them or you're not. All I can say, y'all, guys, please get y'all head up. It is more life than football. Yes, we love this team. Yes, we wanted them to be in the Super Bowl. I thought that this was the year. Once again, because it seemed so real that we was almost there. But almost there ain't going to get it. You got to fight. You got to fight. You got to fight. When you down, don't give up. Don't give out. You got to stand up and you got to pull it together and you got to go fight and win the game. That's all I got to say, y'all guys. Please don't be so out of your mind, because one thing we can say, at least we not the team that don't have never been. I've got a chance to see 3 Super Bowls. And I hope that you young people get to see one before you
expire. I appreciate you. Thank you so much, Lady Jessica. Thank you for your words of encouragement, and I'm gonna pull from those words. I appreciate you. Let me hear you say it. If you can say it, I know for sure. Let me hear you say it.
What, PVO or how about some Cowboys?
Both of them. Let me hear you say both of them.
All right, PVO, everybody, positive vibe only. And how about them Cowboys? It's still DC for life, y'all. Our season is over, but we are not out of it because we can come back. We can make it better.
Yes, indeed, man. That Lady Jessica. And from my heart, man, God, can y'all please, those who upstairs, can y'all figure out a way for next year for the Cowboys to win the Super Bowl? Oh my gosh, man. We got over 30 people in here, man, waiting. But I just want to tell y'all, man, this therapy session, I'm going to let y'all go. I'm going to let y'all talk whatever y'all need to talk. Y'all can talk at me. Y'all can point. It's my fault. It's my fault, man. It's my fault, man, that the Cowboys are not winning. It's my fault. Blame me. Blame Law Nation, man. Because, man, I'm trying to find resources and reasonings, man, on how we can win next year in the draft and beyond. It's Law fault, y'all. Put the blame on me. Put it on me, baby. Why? Why, Scott, man? Talk to me, man.
Bruh, I ain't finna sit up here and be all positive and give you anything to pull your goddamn hat on and sit here. I'm got all these dumb behind Tampa Bay Buccaneers fans coming at me. I'm up here hitting them a little bit. I'm talking about their mama. I'm talking about their ugly kids. I'm talking about their unsuccessful relationship. And I'm about to empty my daggone inbox because a lot of them married women that's on my timeline posting don't know that I'm going to let them husbands know that they've been sending me naked pictures and stuff. That's how pissed off I am tonight. I'm dead up. I'm a diehard fan for real. You come talk about we beat y'all, so you gonna come up here on my timeline and talk all that goddamn noise. I'm like, the team that you hate and you rooting for, we whipped y'all behind last week.
Man.
You know what I'm saying? So what you jumping on the 49ers bandwagon for talking about? But anyway, enough of that because I'm really pissed off. Man. But anyway, Bro, look, I'm gonna say this, man. Listen, it was a good season. We accomplished a lot of things that the whole world said that we wouldn't. You know what I'm saying? It was a good game. Can't take away from that. It was a good defensive game. It was one drive that was going to win the game. Unfortunately, the 49ers had that one drive. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I didn't expect a blowout. I didn't expect, you know what I'm saying, a 34-35 game. I knew it was going to be hard fought. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, my boy, you know, had those turnovers or whatever like that. But, you know, we got some turnovers on the other side as well. And when it was time for us to score, we didn't punch it in. When we got that fumble on that kickoff return, that was our time to score, and we didn't do it. We got 3 points off that. I'm like, man, we definitely should have ran that in. But one thing I will say about Dak Prescott and how the fans are reviewing this young brother, yeah, he didn't have the best game tonight. I'm disappointed in him for that. But I know who he is. He'll bounce back. But we wanted this man to make beef, and listen to me carefully, we wanted him to make beef hamburgers with tofu. And what I mean by that is you had CeeDee Lamb.
No, hold on. Before you go into that, I tried tofu, and it made me want to eat the cow, the pig, the swine, and everything else. I said, man, ain't no way, dog. Tofu is a terrible soy food. It's terrible for you, man. But keep going.
Yeah, man. So you take away our best receiver and you send him away. I've always said I knew one day it would bite us in the butt. But I know for a fact, anybody that's on the timeline in this chat can agree that we could have used those 1,100 yards and 9-10 touchdowns that Cooper had this year. We definitely could have used that. You know, tonight was just the night, man, when they took away Dalton Schultz. They took away any other receivers. I'm very disappointed in Michael Gallup. He was a no-show tonight. And they only threw the ball and gave T.Y. Hilton one catch, which I believe we should bring him back next year. But there's one guy that's out there that I believe that we should go get on this offseason. That'll kind of make us feel a little bit better about this loss is D-Hop. I would definitely try to go get D-Hop because we need another offensive weapon on the side. But, man, I ain't going to lie to you. When TP went down, and my heart sunk, and I was a little bit worried. Yeah. And I was hoping that they would give Davis a shot, but they didn't. They didn't do it. It's like the playbook closed after that happened. It's like, man, hey, look, you know, when you once again, when you only got one guy getting open, everybody else isn't, you're going to force some throws, and then, boom, that's what's going to happen, man. So, hey, it was a good season. I'm happy that I was at 2 games that we won. My first playoff game I ever went to, we whipped Tom Brady behind, and his fans are still salty about that, so they jumping on 49ers fans. But I'm still going to talk about their mamas and talk about how they don't have any edges and got eyelashes like fans on their eyes. I'm going to hit them below the belt all night long because they've been at me all day. So, yeah. Hey, I love my Cowboys, man. I'm a ride or die for real. Been in this thing since '84, and I'm not going to trash my team and nothing like that because we went a lot further than most teams this year when they said that we wouldn't. So, and just one more thing. 49er fans, y'all won the Super Bowl before we did in '95, but we got it in '96, technically the year '96. Y'all haven't won longer than we have, so, you know, rest your hat on that. Parlay period. I'm out.
No doubt, man. That's Scott, man. Always good conversation with him, man. He came down to Dallas, man. I met him. Good guy, man. I'm trying to figure this out. I got Dr. Q, man. You're live.
What's going on, Brother Law, man? Just calling from the island where the females wear shorts, 365 a year, man. Hey, I just wanted to chime in, man. I tried to get into your new format, but I don't know if it's the connectivity issue over here, so I had a hard time doing that. But I just wanted to kind of chime in, man. Not necessarily talk about the game because we know they play like trash, man, for the most part. There was a lot of mistakes everywhere. But, you know, every time I call you, I always say dog players. We need dog players. So what I'm saying is, at your leisure, I want you to check out these 4 teams that are still remaining in this tournament, and you look at their second backup players and their third backup players. They could pretty much start on any team in the NFL. The problem is with us. Again, we always want to go get Band-Aid players. You're trying to get players that suffered ACL tears. Look, I am a licensed doctor in radiology, and I'm telling you, when you suffer an ACL tear, that takes 2 years to heal.
It literally takes 2 years to heal. And sometimes it doesn't even heal right for certain people. Now, these guys playing ball with the type of training they have and all that, Lord, they're not going to be ready in 10 months, man. They're just not. But Dallas will continue to go and get these kind of players, and they will continue to pay them, just crazy money when those players are not right, man. It takes a while to heal.
Dr. Q, do you pay Dalton Schultz now? Do you pay Tony Pollard? Do you pay Anthony Brown? And do you pay Jordan Lewis? Because I guess you can stand Jordan Lewis on LVE. Do you pay those guys?
No, that is a November goal. That is a no-go. I will not pay them. I'm sorry. I just wouldn't. You have to go out there and you have to get the players. Oh, no, wait. Let me kind of backtrack. You can't. This is another thing, Lord, that irks me about this ownership. You cannot wait and try to change the face of your team come late November, December. You can't do that, man. You have to be able to compete. To be able to compete with these teams that you're looking at right now. Like, I'll just use the Eagles. As much as I can't stand them, let me tell you what they got going. So you look at Quinn. Quinn can't even get any playing time.
Right.
Sue can't even really get any playing time. And then you got the young kid that they got out of the University of Georgia. I'm talking about, you take those three players, man, they can pretty much go start on other teams in the NFL. We don't have that. God forbid something was happening to Michael Parsons. Who do you bring in? Gifford?
Give me some more
See,
chips.
this is the issue I have with this team. They want to wait till late November, December to try to get a player that they can fill in at that moment. You got to start, like you always say, they like to hustle from the back. I think that's how you say it.
Yeah, like reverse hustle, man. Yeah.
That's what.
The T.Y. Hilton was exactly that. We reverse hustle that one. Go ahead.
That's what I'm saying, brother. You look, man, to be able to stack your team, you have to start getting these guys in the off season, or you have to start getting these guys early September so you can get them acclimated to your team. And so Dallas has, their issue, man, it's just crazy, man. It seems like these teams you're seeing now are getting better because they're getting these players, and we're waiting too late to get these players in. So, there's a whole lot that they have to try to figure this out, man. I just don't know. Again, I'm always been a Cowboy fan, but something is going on between this ownership all the way down, man. Something is going on, and they're not making sound decisions on a lot of things. Don't get me wrong, we got a few ballers on our team, but man, you need real game changers to go along with those few that you have on a team, and we just don't have that. I think that's one of the biggest. Yeah, we'll play teams tough, but when you need to take it to that next level, we're talking taking it to that next level. When your starters go out, you don't miss a beat. And that's what Philly has right now. Philly has that right now, man. When you got Quinn and them can't even get on the field, come on, man. That means that GM, he's been working it, man. The GM from Philly has been working it. And then they got 2 number 1 picks next year.
I forgot about that, man. Dr. Q, man, you pouring alcohol on the wound, man.
That's what I'm saying, man. We have to work, we have to work smarter, not harder. And that's what the Cowboys are not doing like they should be doing. Don't get me wrong. Like I said, we have a few good players, but you got to get them dogs, man, that can go in there and step up when your starter's going. Like I said, God forbid, man, Parsons goes down, who do you have? That's the point I'm making right there. Who do you really have on your team after Parsons? Now, they're not going to be a Michael Parsons, but who do you have, after Parsons that can come in there and at least give you 90% or 80% of what he can give you? I can't think of one, because the one that you hope it can, you don't even put him on the field.
No doubt. Q, you got.
All right, brother. I appreciate it.
You got a good one, man.
It's like 2 o'clock in the morning here. All right, man. Take care, love.
Appreciate you, man. Oh, my God. Hey, sweetheart. Give me the popcorn. You know where the popcorn at? Bring the bag of popcorn.
Okay, with the popcorn.
Hey, go bring the popcorn. These little bag of little chips ain't doing nothing for me. We got a lot of people in here, man. Let me see who was next. I got to get y'all in the right order. From the 901, you live.
Law, what's going on, man?
Man, I had better days, man. Trying to figure this one out, though.
Well, all I got to say is we have to get used to this happening as long as we have Kelly Moore over here calling these plays, bro. I mean, it's just such a genius idea to put Ezekiel Elliott in at center to get blasted immediately after he hikes the ball. But it's okay. We got a short down receiver out there, and 5'2", 115-pound Kavante Turpin. And that play right there was just going to work out wonders for us.
Right.
Yeah. He drew that. That was just a masterpiece. I mean, that's almost as good as running a double reverse flea flicker. I mean, sure. But hey, we got our guy as offensive coordinator, soon to be head coach.
Did they make him a head coach though?
Man, that's the only reason why he's here.
Man,
sure. It's been rumors upon rumors upon rumors upon rumors of him going and getting a head coaching job and things like that. Remember the Boise State rumor that started? And the first thing Jerry Jones went and did was throw him more money and extend him on a contract.
Yep.
That is Jerry Jones's boy. And we stuck with him.
What we gonna do, man? How
we
we make this better? How we make this better, man? Talk to me, man.
I will say this much. I do like the fact that the Jones did hire an outstanding scouting team. I mean, we can find talented players and sign them on our team. And I do love the rest of the coaching staff. You know, we can go along with that, but sure, as long as we got, their guy, then sure, we're just gonna always run into hiccups, and we're not gonna use the strength of our team most of the time. It's gonna just be his crack kicking in, and he wants to throw and run special plays. So, hey, I'm gonna sit here and go and pay these debts that I owe.
Yo, man.
I lost a lot of money today, but hey, appreciate it.
No doubt, man. I appreciate you, fam.
All right. Hey, have a great one.
Have a great one to yourself, man. I'm eating these Tabitha Brown. It's hard to find these popcorns around. For those who don't know, here she go right here. These the truth right here, yo. These truth right here. Shout out to her. At least I'm winning with these because you can't find these in certain stores. I'm gonna smash on these while we get the next caller in. Fargo, man, from the 402, man. Talk to me, Chief.
Yo, Law. All right, let's start it. You ain't putting no time limit on us, huh?
Nah, man. Shoot, y'all gonna kick it,
All right,
man.
shoot,
I might not go live tomorrow, man. So y'all get it out of me now. Shit.
All right, Pepe, here it is. 新年快乐，恭喜发财. That means Happy New Year. I hope you get rich. Okay? I lived in China for 5 years, man. I learned some of this thing. And so when you was talking about tofu, let me tell you, you need to hit it with the dotsa. You need to get you a wok and some hot oil. And then you need to get them soy sauce fermented soybeans. And you need to hit that with the garlic.
Okay.
Then go ahead and get that hard tofu, not that soft tofu. Now, if you want to go soft tofu, you got to make the mapo tofu, and you got to get that chili sauces on that.
Okay.
And you need that dobanjiang. That's that broad vein piece with the chilies, and you can hook that up, and it'd be real tasty. Serve it on the rice with a little bit of greens. You'd be doing okay. Then that's for your stomach. And I see that I got to shout out to you because your daddy doing it. With your daughter, and that's a beautiful thing. And I call in here, and my son, he's asleep. I should probably lower my volume a little bit, but that's a beautiful thing.
The girl don't sleep. She's just like me, man. She stay up all night. So you can make tofu taste good.
Dude, I make tofu taste good. And then you could do it Tieban style with that teppanyaki.
Can you make hummus? Can you make hummus taste good too? Cause hummus is by far, man. Since I've been on this new diet, man, hummus is terrible,
Here's
dog.
what you gotta do.
What you gotta do with
You
hummus,
gotta
man?
get your tahini paste right on that, my man. You gotta get your tahini paste.
Tahini.
So you got chickpeas, tahini, right? Your garlic and your lemon juice. Those are your key ingredients on that.
Okay.
Check out that Mo Amer on Netflix. I know you got that hookup, right? We
What?
talk about all that for you. But what we came to do is talk about a different recipe,
Mm-hmm.
right? Because we sitting in the stew. And what is that stew? It's these boys.
Okay.
And I'm going to tell you about these stew here, Law. Now, I need you to come with me. But here's the game. We got to grow, not blow.
Okay.
You got to grow, not blow. We are Shakira Super Bowl Rams. You
Okay.
remember that?
Mm-hmm.
What happened about 2 years after? They did a couple swap moves. We're on that trajectory. See, man, I study these things, man. I got these degrees, and I be teaching these things, and it's a statistical thing where it's like the Rams were 2 years away. They made a move. They won a Super Bowl. Man, we are that team. When you talk about Dak Prescott being Peyton Manning, and we talk about inflection points and trajectories, right? And so you're just going to have to make that move. So what are we going to do? If we are 2 years away, if we are Shakira, my hips don't lie, the Super Bowl Rams, right? How can we upgrade? Now, there's a lot of talk about Kellen Moore, and I feel that. So what do you want to do? Where are we going to go, Law? Are we going to go to Byron Leftwich?
Man, we just outshined Byron Leftwich. He put up 6 points against us with the GOAT. Or was it 14? Whatever points he put up against last game.
I just don't think that Eric Bieniemy is coming to swap OC for OC.
Now, if I'm Eric Bieniemy, my next job will be a head coach, not to be under someone else though.
So
me
that's
just
what
rightfully
I'm saying
speaking.
is like, if we're talking about let me upgrade you, right? And we ain't talking doing the Super Bowl. We talking about Beyonce. We talking about goats in here, right?
Right.
Let me upgrade you. Who we gonna upgrade? Because you can't. Again, the philosophy, the thesis is grow, not blow.
What?
Now I got some more for that. Dak. Who you gonna blow up? Who is Lamar Jackson or bust or Dak? Who else we gonna go get?
Well, you got $49 million of dead cap space, right? A third of the Cowboy Nation. I did a poll earlier. They want Cooper Rush to be the starting quarterback next year. So
Man,
maybe you can.
Go ahead and bring back Ben DiNucci for that money. Come on now.
And Lamar Jackson won't come here for free, so you have to pay Lamar Jackson $200 million. He gonna want what Deshaun Watson got, right? So that's a no-go, right?
Amen. And so what I'm saying is like, okay, so if you're looking at, you're not going to get Lamar Jackson. So what are you going to do? You're going to go get Teddy Bridgewater. You're going to go bring in Geno Smith. You're going to go bring in Jacoby Brissett. You're going to maybe wait out 1 or 2 years and see if Matt Stafford want to come on back Texas way. What you going to do? The thing is, you got to grow, not blow.
Okay.
Now, we could move it and we could talk about tanking, but like, what are you going to tank? What are you going to tank for draft picks? We didn't tank. We 12-4, and who do we get? We got CeeDee Lamb, the true number 88, and we got Michael Parsons, the Shark Lion. You don't have to tank to get quality anymore. Let me tell you this. Back in the 70s, there was about 3 billion people walking planet Earth. You know what it is today? 8 billion.
Right.
TCU, the Horned Frogs, go up from the Big 12 nowhere to play Georgia. Now, they got their hands smacked down by the Dogs.
Right.
But it shows you the depth and the breadth of possibilities. You see what I'm saying? So you got to grow, not blow. Now, Law, how many NFC teams made the playoffs? NFC East teams made the playoffs?
Man, could have been all 4 of them, man, but 3.
That's right.
Right.
So, Law, would you blow it up? Are the Cowboys not one of the best, say, top 5 teams in all of the NFL?
Man, you asked a lot of complex questions for me right now, fam.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm putting too much on.
You putting too much on me, man. Look.
I know you over here.
Find a word. Find a word from here, man. Find a word.
And I saw you straight over from the bottle with Twin. I've been over here just drinking it deep. I got this Also Cafe. We over here in Omaha, Nebraska, sipping on some coffee beer, coming out of that Cloud 9. We got some good things up I-29, man. You'll come up on I-29, man. Let me finish this by saying, in the NFL, there are no super teams. This isn't the MLB in baseball where there's no salary cap and you can just go get a billionaire to pay you whatever you want like the Mets or the Yankees do. And this isn't the NBA where you only need 3 players like Kyrie to come play with Durant and then Ben Simmons' ass can come over and you think you got something popping. This isn't just like you can get Jason Tatum to hook up with Brown and you can get Al Horford shooting threes on the side. This is the NFL. They play 2 squads, offense and defense, and there's a salary cap. You got to grow, not blow. There is no super teams. You got to have super builds for Super Bowls. Now, prayers up for TP. And, Law, if you are willing, I'd just like to sing it out just one more time.
One more time, man, before you let you go.
Because I don't know if y'all know, but my phone is sitting here and ain't nobody calling me. Wait. Ain't nobody calling me, paging me, texting me, asking me, are you still them boys? Because we still them boys.
No, they calling me right now. I appreciate you, Paco. Salute, bro. They calling me, man. I'm just rejecting their calls right now. They calling me, dog. They might calling you, but they calling me. All right, so this is how we gonna do this. Let me know. Text, put in the chat, y'all. If y'all have the plane emoji, the airplane emoji. Do they have an airplane emoji? Let me see if they do. If they do have an airplane emoji. Can somebody put an airplane emoji in the chat? If they do have one. DK, appreciate you. So what we gonna do with these calls is we gonna judge it by the airplane emojis. So meaning they gonna get their point out, and then when they point to start acting rocky, and I see a lot of airplane emojis, y'all gonna decide how long the termination of the time. You know what I mean? Just like the Sandman come out. Y'all gave me a new point. So from here on out, when I see a bunch of airplane emojis, you know, if you can't land the plane, you can't land the plane. Shout out to my guy Fargo. This is not at him, but this is collectively. So we're going to do the airplane emojis, man, on whoever else call. And when it's time to land the plane, I'm going to look over and I'm going to be like, hey, dog, you know, based upon the information from the people, it's time for you to land the plane, dog. And then when I see planes all the way down, we're going to let them go. All right, they're going to be the new format. Bishop Kane, baby, you're live.
Yo, what's up with it,
Nothing to it, Chief, man. Talk to me. What's on your mind, fam?
Man, first and foremost, I got to say, you know, it's still Cowboy Nation till the day they put me in the dirt, you feel me?
Right.
But I with that being said, I feel like I can say when we fucking up.
Right.
Excuse me, messing up. I know it's after 12. I don't know if you got the key. Okay. Hey, man, I used to tell people all the time how much, Dak was better than Tony Romo. Right now, them niggas in the same boat. They in the same boat to me, man. I used to protect Dak. I used to stand up for Dak. But, that right there, like they said at the beginning of the game, this is a Dak legacy game.
Right.
This was the game where he showed if he a legend or just a man. He showed he was just a man. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I hate to say it. When TP went down, that's especially the time he showed where he was a legend or a man. Because that really was the best offensive player. Tony Pollard is the best player on our offense. Once we lost him, that's when he supposed to step up. He didn't step up. The receivers didn't step up. To me, everybody needs to go. Kellen Moore needs to go. Zeke, I love you. You got to go. Tyron Smith, you got to go. Not Blake Jordan, Dr. Schultz, you got to go. Trayvon, you need a proven contract. I was just going to pay Trayvon. Franchise tag Trayvon. Hey, everybody else, I holler at. Everybody else on that offense can go. Only people need to be getting paid is Michael Parsons. That's it. That's all. I appreciate your loss.
Michael Parsons.
I don't know what. I don't know what we gonna do, fam.
Man, dog, we gonna have to. We gotta hold on to something, man.
Like Uncle Charles and them said, if we got Kellen Moore, I don't know what we gonna do. If we got Kellen Moore, I don't know what we gonna do.
No doubt, man. Appreciate you, Bishop. K. Man, see, Stephen A. Smith gonna have a field day on us, man. Hey, recommendations, y'all. Don't turn on ESPN. Don't turn on Fox. Don't turn on none of that. Just turn on to me tomorrow if you don't want to face the news, man. Oh my gosh, man. Montana, man, you live, fam.
What's going down, Law, man?
808, you live, dog. Talk to me, man.
You hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
All right. Yo, man. Look. I said it during the game when Gallup ran that lazy route. I said, well, there it is. You know, bro just did what, you know, all his haters wanted him to do. They was praying on the downfall.
Man, that dude ran the laziest route in life, man. But go ahead.
You know, but I feel like Kellen Moore didn't put him in the right situations. Dak need to stop listening to dude. I said it all year, man. He need to say, fuck you, bro.
Yeah.
Like, I can't defend you today. Dak, like, bro, you lost the game, bro. You threw a pick in the red zone, bro, when it mattered.
Right.
You lost the game, bro.
How many points we lost by?
Hey, we lost by 7, but still.
That's what it was right there. Cause they scored 3. You scored that touchdown. We win by 3.
Yep.
You scored there. We win by 3. Dak, come on, man. Let me calm down. So go ahead.
You know, like, it's just like, man, bro, like, Dak, bro. It's either you let Kellen Moore go, stop being his best friend,
right?
Or you might have to leave, bro. You might have to leave to save your career because being with Kellen Moore is looking like they're going to keep dude. You might not win with that trash scheme he's running.
Right.
So it's like, Dak, bro, you either let Kellen go or you just gonna have to go, bro.
I feel you, Montana. Nobody gave you the planes, man. I feel you, fam. I thank you so much for your input on this one. You only got one plane, man. Hey, that's dope, though. Appreciate you, fam.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Good call for him. One plane convo, man. That's dope. Here's the thing. I'm not turning on Dak. I seen somebody say, Law, you turn on Dak. Sometimes relationships ain't meant to be. Sometimes relationships ain't meant to be. You got to go over line by line. It's either Kellen Moore or Dak. You can't have both of them because we're going to continue to see the same thing. Kellen Moore and Dak can't coexist. It's oil and water at this point. Cowboys got to figure that out. You would never, look, repeat. I'm going to repeat this. I'm going to repeat this. And this is from the bottom of my heart from all I've seen. You would never win a Super Bowl with Kellen Moore and Dak. You need some hard coaching. You're going to need some hard discipline. You're going to need someone to say, hey, when I call the play, you run it. And you're going to need someone to say, hey, the play that you called, that you ran is terrible. That is the reality of it. So both of those two can't coexist. It's hard to say it, but that's just what it is. And if y'all want to get biblical, I can walk the way with that too. Even Christ wasn't honorable in his own home. Right? No, man, you the carpenter's son. I don't care who you ain't. He ain't son of man. You know what I mean? And we can go there too. So we can't use man, faith. No, even John questioned. Tell him, is he really the one? Right? Whatever. I can go similes and metaphors from beyond. My mind is this big. It's vast on that. Sometimes things are not meant to be. So you got to cut one off in order for it to grow. In order for a tree to properly grow, sometimes you got to prune it. Whoever heard of pruning a tree? Dead weight. Sometimes things just can't grow in the situation that it is in, right? That's just what it is, Cowboy Nation. There's no way. There should have been some type of spit falling out of the mouth on somebody on that third or the 2nd and 2 interception. Should have been some type of spit. Some type of spit from the coaching staff or somewhere where Dak, I would at least expect Dak to be like, hey, what's going on with here? Hey, none of that was happening. Matthew Stafford had to leave in order for him to win a Super Bowl to cement his legacy. Sometimes that's just what it is, unfortunately. I got the 602. You're live. 602. Once, twice, 3 times a lady.
Hey.
You live now? No, you live. What's going on with you? 602.
Hey. Oh, damn.
602, man. You live, man. We can hear you. He said, oh, damn, Law. You live. All right, 804. 804. 804.
804 here.
Yep, present. You live.
Guys?
Yep.
Hey, Law. This is LSQ. Long-time Dallas Cowboy fan. Since 1970, they lost in the 70 Super Bowl. Became a fan then. We got we need to get rid of Kellen Moore. I don't doubt that at all. But this team lacks discipline. They lack real discipline. We're too focused on celebration. We haven't won a game. We're celebrating after we make a play. That's what you're paid to do. Make a play. You see the more disciplined team, the winners, they celebrate after the game or after they score. But there's no discipline on the Cowboys team. Hence the penalties in the first part of the season. No discipline. They need to work on that. I follow your show. I follow your line of reasoning on a lot of things.
Right.
But I don't think we addressed that. I really don't think we addressed that. CeeDee Lamb has. Let's think about what he could do if he didn't think about his celebration he's going to do after he gets the first down. Zeke the same way, and Zeke need to go. Zeke need to go 2 years ago. Okay, they should have traded Zeke when they could get something for him. But football it takes a lot of cerebral. You have to think when you're playing football.
Right.
And you can't think about one. You can only think of the mind can only think of a few things at a time. If you think about your celebration, what you're going to do after you make a big play, that doesn't pay the bills. Get back in the huddle. Attack this thing like what's next. I've done that, Cass. What's next? Cowboys need more of that. They need a disciplinarian. They need somebody to say, look, cut that out. Because film day on Monday,
right,
you're celebrating and we just lost. How does that work?
Right.
So this is what I like to see. I like to see more. I like to see Jerry not pick his offensive and defensive coordinator for the coach that's in there. Let the coach pick the.
Get ready to land it, man. They getting them plane emojis. You got 5, 6, 7. You got 7 of them. One more point.
Okay. All right. I'll get off here. I appreciate you.
Oh, no doubt, man. Appreciate you, man. Good call from him, man. It's the when I see them planes landing, I see the plane. Boy, I love this plane theory, man. But he's making some good points, man. Hey, they're gonna have to do this and that. But man, when them planes start coming, man, y'all already know, man. Land that thing, man. From the 703, you're live.
Hey, what's up, Law?
Nothing to it, man. Talk to me, fam.
Hey, man, I'm a Niners fan here, and all my family, man, we Niners fans, and I just called to tell you, I'm not calling to troll you or anything like that. You guys, you played a hell of a game on defense, man.
Right.
To hold CMC to just 35 yards, man. I don't know how you guys did it. And that's my one thing I wanted to say on that about the game. And my mom, bro, like, once Pollard went down, and my mom, she's a Niners fan too. Once Pollard went down, I knew it was a wrap, bro. My mom even said, she was like, all right, Pollard's out. Like, who they going to throw the ball to now? My mom said that, and when she said that, I knew, like, I'm like, all right, we pretty much got this wrapped up. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, they can dunk and dink the ball to CeeDee Lamb, but, like, I don't think it's going to get them, you know what I'm saying, the football game. You dig what I'm saying? So
right.
That was it. I honestly think you guys need to let that go, though. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if you can trade him. I don't know what's his contract like or anything like that, but I don't think he's the quarterback for you guys, bro.
Okay, so from objectively speaking terms, you looking at it like we would have won this game if we had Brock Purdy, right? And y'all would have won if y'all had Dak. Yeah, y'all would have lost if y'all had Dak.
No,
right?
actually, you know what's crazy? Because I told my family this. I said, you know what? That's my worry. Brock Purdy is my worry that we may lose this game because due to the inexperience at quarterback. But I guess, I may be wrong about Brock Purdy. You know what I'm saying? Like, I may be wrong about Brock Purdy. He didn't play a better game than Dak Prescott, if that's what you're asking me. No.
Yeah, well, I asked you.
Yeah. Okay, yeah.
No doubt, man. I feel you, man. I appreciate you for calling in, though. You've been waiting in here for a little minute, too, man. I thank you. So, shout out to you and the 49ers. We hope all is well for you next week. And we'll see, man, if a rookie can go to the Super Bowl and do something. But it's going to be a tall order of glass for him to fill that up with whatever he got left. Appreciate you, man.
Yeah. All right, man. You have a good night, brother.
No doubt, man. Appreciate you, man. Good call from him, man. Real good call from him, man. We got somebody from the 214 up in here, man. You live, man.
Hey, what's up, Law? What's good, bro?
Hey, you good? It's all good, man. Talk to me, man.
Yeah, it's DK, man. I was in the chat. I was the first plane in the chat.
Hey,
but yeah, this is my first time calling your show, bro. Long time listener. Man, the game changed for me, bro. On that 2nd and 2, right after Pollard went out, and all I could think about after that was going back to the Green Bay game, going back to the Jacksonville game, and a couple other times we lost during the year. It was like I'm listening to you, listening to Vach and all these other people, and it was like we need to get Pollard the ball more. But they kept trying to feed Zeke throughout the season, bro. And anybody watching can see like this man been washed. But they messed up during the year, not featuring TP more, and it cost us them games. So then the first play when this man get injured, right? In the most obvious situation, bro, 2nd and 2 in the red zone, this dummy runs empty set, bro, and that throws that pick into double coverage, bro. That I almost lost it. almost lost it because they were speeding the man the whole year. And then all of a sudden, when it was time to give Zeke a carry for 2 yards, bro, that's when they decide to go empty. It's just retarded, bro. And that killed me right there. And when I saw Kittle on the sideline, it was like you could just tell that they had us. It was maddening, bro.
Hold on for 1 second. Keep talking though, man. Hold on. Keep talking though.
Okay. I'm with y'all, Chad. I'm reading. It was maddening, bro. And that's what got me sick. I said, we're going to lose this game. I didn't want us to lose, but I knew it was over right there. Because, again, like the caller earlier said, we could have kept going that drive. Who knows what would have happened. At least get a field goal before the half, and then come back and get the ball. It's like, I don't know what they thinking. But to go to the first play after this man get injured, to put Zeke out at wide and run that dumbass play, excuse my language, that was retarded, bro. So it was that. Kellen, again, it seemed like he don't have a concept of what he want to do. He just run plays that he like. And I don't know what was up with Dak, but the fact that this man lost to Mr. Irrelevant is what killed me. So it was just a lot, man. Defense played hard. Micah is a lion, and we need to start building around him on defense. I'm so disappointed in Diggs. Again, when Kittle was bobbling that ball, he could have came in and made a play, at least broke it up. But again, my man making business decisions. It is what it is. I don't know what we're going to do about Dak, but I don't know, bro. I was a big Dak fan. I agree with Dak over Romo situation, but nah, bro, you can't defend this. He got to go. I don't know, man. The Eagles got their quarterback out of there a couple years ago. They rebuilt fast and got back right. So I don't know what we're gonna do, but it's just it's hard right now being a fan.
What's up, man? I'm back, man. I'm back now. Had to go get the little one some juice. She gonna try to stay up all night.
You have me hosting in here. It's hard to keep talking.
I know, man. Now you feel like how it is on the seat, man. You were lost for a second, man. I ain't see no plane in them. Oh, you got one plane, though. You got one plane, dog. I appreciate you, man. I mean, you were talking some good stuff, man. You didn't get no plane. You only had one plane.
Basically, Law, I just feel like we need to figure out something with Dak, man. Like I said, I agree with bringing in Dak when Romo was here, but I can't defend this.
Hey, man, he didn't leave. Look, it would be a different story. It was like last year, right? But shoot, he left us with we only got like a small piece of land, dog, to fight for him for.
Yeah, I appreciate. I'm reading the comments. They said great call. I hear it. I appreciate y'all. I've been listening for a long time, Law. I'm in the chat box all day, but I had to call in today, so. I appreciate you holding us down, man, and letting me vent, letting everybody vent. But we got to do something different, bro.
No doubt, man.
My DK, I'm going to keep calling, and I appreciate y'all, man. Keep your head up. I'm with the Bengals for right now, though.
Yeah, we got room for somebody from the AFC, man. Appreciate you, DK.
Hard right now.
It's super hard, man. We got room for somebody from the AFC. Appreciate you, man. Salute, bro.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, it's a good call from him, man. And Dak and the whole team painted us into a corner, man. I as optimistic as I can be. Hey, sweetheart, close that door for me. Close those two doors for me over there. Appreciate you. All the way and close that door for me right there, sweetheart. So London won't come in? Yeah, so London won't come in, and she need. Y'all still going to school tomorrow. What tomorrow? Monday, right? Y'all going to school now. Don't get it twisted. You may be up all night, but you going to school, okay? All right, cool. Appreciate you. Yeah, school. Yeah, you didn't say it like you want to go there, but you going. All right, man. Let me see who else in here, man. I'm trying to go into order where it came in. 484, you live.
Yo, what's up, Law? First time talking to you, buddy.
Oh, no doubt, man. I appreciate you for jumping in and talking.
I know I'm going to get the airplanes for this because I'm an Eagles fan, but
no, that's okay, man. Go ahead, talk your noise, man.
Outside point of view here, nobody's bringing up the big problem with your team, and that's the owner, Jerry Jones. I mean, he's the guy that does the hiring of the head coaches. He's still hiring like it's 1995, hiring a Mike McCarthy. Dak ain't your problem. It's the system they put him in. You know, you look back at all the lists of Cowboys coaches. You know, since you had Jimmy Johnson, who won the Super Bowls, and then Barry Switzer, who basically piggybacked off him. You have Chan Gailey, Dave Campo, then you have Bill Parcells he brought in.
Right.
Right? Then you have Wade Phillips, Jason Garrett, Mike McCarthy. Now, a number of those guys, I would say, are just yes men to the owner of what he wants to do, the scheme he wants to run, and he thinks it's still 1995. You look at all these teams now that are going. You look at my Eagles, Nick Sirianni, young guy. No, you know, everybody said, "Oh, who's this guy?" But he's got a young mind for the game that's going on right now. Sean McVay won a Super Bowl last year. A young guy, a young mind for what's going on with the game right now. This is the problem. Jerry Jones needs to go. He's a senile old man who doesn't know what he's doing anymore.
Yeah.
And I look at your team. You guys got talent, man. You guys got a lot of talent. I was split on who I wanted to see the Eagles play, whether it be the Niners or the Cowboys. One thing that's scary about the Cowboys is CeeDee Lamb in the slot, because we got some shutdown outside corners, but our slot guys hurt, and I thought CeeDee Lamb would tear us up like he did at the end of the regular season, man. And Tony Pollard, he's a weapon.
Yeah.
I was sad to see him get hurt. Even though I'm an Eagles fan, I don't see anybody get hurt, man. That was, you know, I think you guys might have won the game if he didn't get hurt.
Yeah. It sounds like you would love to play the Cowboys juxtaposed to the Niners, huh?
Don't get me wrong. I think we'll beat either team, but
okay. I feel you.
But I think we match up good with the Niners. Our defense on their offense, their defense is good, man. I'm not, you know, their defense scares me a little bit, but the Cowboys, I would love to play the Cowboys, knocking guys out, but you guys, but everybody's pointing the blame at Dak. Everybody's pointing the blame at Kellen Moore. You guys need to be pointing the blame at Jerry Jones, is all I'm saying.
No doubt, man. I feel your point, man. A lot of people putting the planes in the air, man. Appreciate your team, man. I'll be watching it. Yeah, that's what I can't lie. I'm going to be watching both teams to see how, you know, both of y'all match up with each other. And for the offseason, you guys won the offseason award, and you guys holding on to that offseason award because everybody that you guys picked up looked pretty good this year, man. I can't even.
The caller said before, we got 2 first-round picks. You know,
and then you got that.
And we got whatever pick we end up with. So, I mean, that's another thing of Jerry Jones making the moves, you know. He's got to start looking at the bigger picture, you know. I don't think he will at his old age. But, you know, that's the thing right there. It starts at the top. It starts at the top.
Man, you are the most reasonable Eagles fan I done talked to in 10 to 15 years, man. I appreciate you, fam, for real.
I appreciate you too, buddy. Have a good night, man.
Good call from him, man. I know y'all giving the man planes, but, I mean, that's as biased as you can get. Why would he want the Cowboys to be successful? He listed more things that a lot of Cowboy fans didn't know. Real talk, man. He had me shook for a second. I'm like, dog, I forgot about this coach, and he was naming that coach. He was naming that coach and naming that coach. So he followed the football game real closely, man, and he can see. And Jerry, I look at Jerry as a twofold situation. Y'all got to give that man a good call, bro. Y'all look, I know y'all want to put the planes on him. But, man, at the end of the day, look, Jerry Jones, we've been having the same issue with this team before Dak Prescott laced up and suited up. And it's quite strange. It's quite strange that we see the same thing over and over again. So what I'm saying is, though, shoot, the Eagles done fooled around and hit. Look, I know they got a rookie quarterback. They got the quarterback is still on his rookie quarterback contract, I meant to say. But what if I told you guys, after all ALL of the acquisitions that they made, they were still about $5 or $6 million more They had more, $5 or $6 million more in cap space than us. We literally had less cap space than them. And you look at what they done did this offseason, it was just stupid good. And when we were banging on the table, hey, go get Sue. Hey, go get a defensive tackle. They done went and got Sue. They done went and got Lavelle Joseph, man. We sitting here fighting over Anthony Rush. And they let him go so that they can pick up a Lavelle Joseph, so they can pick up a Sue. I can't make this stuff up. They went and got the linebacker. They didn't play around with their food. TJ Edwards is good, but they went and got another linebacker to help complement him. Hassan Reddick. They went and got Hassan Reddick. They went and got Baker for a Bradbury, I meant to say. Bradbury. For a cup of coffee. While we were still trying to figure out this and that, they were like, nah, we trying to win it all. Whereas we got rid of our guys, right? And we were talking about Jalen Tolbert. Look, the expectations. I'm not playing around with y'all, man. I'm telling y'all the truth. They didn't hesitate to pay Dallas Goedert. Our expectation, dog, week 1. Let me know if I'm lying. Dennis Houston was he was a starting wide receiver for us. Dennis Houston. Let me know if I'm lying. Did Dennis Houston start in that game week 1? I can hear Eastside Harold now, man. Law selling dreams. Law delusional. But nobody would say, well, Law spitting facts. We got rid of him. Look, we hand gifted Joe Burrows, La'el Collins. Didn't even sweat them. Just say, hey, we're going to cut La'el Collins. Before the trade, before the draft. Before the draft. And got nothing in return. We fooled around and gave the Washington team our 5th round draft pick with nobody speaking about that. His name is John Ridgway. We gave them our 5th round draft pick by putting them on the practice squad. And we got rid of a guy. I want y'all to go pull up Juan Thornhill's stat line. Bless you, baby. We got rid of, bless you, baby. All right, we got rid of Tristan Hill for nothing. And remember, we drafted him. We drafted him over Warren Thornhill, who one can argue. One can argue that, sure, Warren Thornhill and his offense, of course, we like what Donovan Wilson bringing to the table, but Malik Hooker right now, man, he seems like an offense. Look, nobody want to admit that, but Malik Hooker, man, this season, he left a lot of meat on the table. Look at East Captain, appreciate you for life. So, man, there going to have to be some hard conversations being heard over here, man. What next we done wet the bed on, baby? I need to know. I want to know. I got to know. I tell you what, this is what I want right here. The contracts for Dallas Cowboys to never agree to the no trade clause. I'm not saying that I want to trade Dak Prescott. I'm not saying that I want to trade Ezekiel Elliott. But I want our Cowboys front office to never agree to the no trade clause. Because it takes away too much leverage. It's just what it is, y'all. It's just what it is. Take away that, at least you can have leverage. Because these players looking at it like this, and I'm not dogging our teammates, man. Our players that's getting it out of the mud. that rightfully earn their contracts. But it paints you, it's a more of a disservice to your team. Because at the end of the day, regardless of how y'all feel, these players are commodities at the end of the day. No, they not. Well, if they're not, then take away cap, trade, or take away the cap. No cap. We got two guys that we got to really solidify this year. Diggs, CD Lamb. You better not sign these guys to some massive deals and say, hey, put a no trade clause on those boys. This is reality, man. I had a close friend of mine. Real close friend of mine who just got on with the federal agency. And let me tell you how the market moves. Real talk. He was in process of building his home in Little Elms, Texas. Yeah, y'all heard of that, right? Close to Prosper. The rate was $524,000. He had to put off for a year because his wife had to change jobs and had to put off for a year. In the process of building their home, the market skyrocketed. His house value, his pre-approved credit rate or what have you, was from $525,000 to $550,000. The area, just like that, grew to $750,000. It went up. He can't get approved for $750,000. He got approved for $550,000, but he can't get approved. Do you think the market is going to say, hey, man, we wanted to wait for you, but unfortunately, due to the circumstances, we're going to still give you this house at that rate. Do y'all think that he's going to move in next month, 2 months from now, 3 months from now? Give me a yes or no in the chat. The market is the market. This world don't care about that. Oh, man, it was circumstances where he had to put off for a couple, 2 or 3 months. They didn't care. It's a cold, hard world. He gonna have to say, hey, I wanted this house, but now I got to move down to a smaller house. Market is growing so fast in Dallas area. In Frisco, Texas, they just announced that they finna put in Universal Studios. Hey, man, I got a house over here, man, for $450,000. That was 2 years ago. That house is $820,000 now. And it's finna be more. It's finna be $1 million in less than 5 years. Why? They finna build a resort in Texas. Now, can you imagine if that market said, hey, well, we got a no trade clause, we got a no clause on this where you can't move in and it's locked in at $450,000. Shoot, the man gonna be winning. The people in that surrounding area is gonna be like, hey, man, we can't have this house to sell at that rate. That's marketing 101. That's why I'm telling you guys that the no trade clause is only benefiting for the player, not the owner and not the team. You may want to move on. You may want to kick the rocks down the field. Can't do it now. So you're going to have to figure it out unless you're going to eat that cost, eat that money. I got Noah Brown from the 469, man. What's good with you, Noah?
Man, what's up? How you doing, Law?
Hey, man, I'm doing great, man. You got a house in Dallas, though? You got a house in Dallas?
Yeah, I understand everything you said, man. Me and my wife, we bought our house for like $120, and I don't even care putting it out there, and that's valued at $286,000 when I got it appraised at the end of 2022.
Man, glory be, man. So you roll in equity. What part of the world you in?
I live in Mesquite.
Oh, okay. You right. Okay, so you right around here, these parks around here. So you already know the market is in Dallas, boy. It's crazy, man. In Texas, basically.
Oh yeah. When you was sitting there talking about, like, dang, you spot on for those that are homeowners. They can understand exactly what you're saying.
Yep. It's the same way with these contracts, man. Shoot, it's the same way. Ain't nothing different. You can't get in your feelings. Now you be mad as hell if you bought that house for how much you bought it for?
For 126.
And if it was only appraised at 86,000, then you be like, hold on now.
See, we had bought it in 2000 and it was 2016. I did some remodeling.
Okay.
But that's when we bought it and it appraised for that amount, and then I was like,
shoot, bro.
We're gonna hold on to it.
Man, keep on holding on to it, dog.
Yeah, for sure.
And you heard about the people in Frisco, right? They complaining. They talking about, hey, the traffic. Shoot, you think them people ain't enough for them to complain enough to stop that resort from being built? Universal Studios, shoot.
Oh no, you already know that's too much money and hands involved in that.
Mm-hmm.
Too much.
Yep.
Yeah, man. Hopefully that'll, like you said, that'll raise it up even more out there. That'll be a good thing for you guys that's homeowners out there.
Hey, can you imagine my friend, man? He make good money though. He made real good money, but he didn't see that, like, he was gonna hold off. You know, they building this and the price of wood and everything. But when it shot up to like 750 to 800,000, that's a whole different world from 550.
Yeah, it is. That's why, and you would think the Joneses would know that, second guessing on what's that boy name on Cooper.
On Cooper.
Knowing that was a reasonable price. Market price
for 20. Now you can't find a wide receiver for 20,000. I mean 20 million. And you got to pay CD. CD gonna be worth what, 26 to 30.
Oh, especially after the way he did today.
Your best bet is go ahead and pay him now. It should be if you really want to lowball that man, you know, you better go ahead and do this number right here, bro. I'm for real. I'm for real in all of my talks. The Cowboys now signed CD Lamb to a $25 million contract. Whatever, Scary Terry, what's his name? You gotta give him a couple $2 million over what he got, and that contract is dated.
Yeah.
But you already know what we gonna do. But go ahead, man. I ain't gonna talk about all the money part of it, but keep going.
Oh yeah, I know we're gonna sign you. I already said all the injured players. I was, when you were saying that, I was sitting there thinking about it, and it just started hitting me like, I ain't even look at it like that, but yeah, it is true. Cause it's like we be scared that they gonna come back from their injury and do something amazing. So it's like we signing them on the wrist. It's like we gambling, like, I want to say gambling backwards in a way. That's what it's saying. Like,
yeah,
it's like we gambling back. Is what also what I wanted to say, man. How people saying we need to trade Dak. Dak ain't the problem to me. Dak is the key because he showed me what you was already saying throughout the year, even with Boss Cowboy now. CD Lamb is a number one.
Yep.
And if you see Dak having that type of rapport with CD Lamb, getting the ball to him in a tough environment and a tough matchup like the 49ers, easily the way he was doing, imagine if we had someone on the other side he had a rapport with like that. Maybe he would have had a second guy that he can throw to in that same type of capacity.
Man.
I think that's all we missing, man. We had one more guy. Everybody saying blow up the team. Me watching the game, if we had just one receiver on the other side that was reliable, like CeeDee Lamb or someone that can catch with their hands, I think we would have been in a better position not to win the game, but actually keep some of those drives going to keep the time of possession on our side.
But what you got to contextualize, Noah, is this right here. When you got like for example, we had Dr. Q to call in earlier. He's a doctor, you know. He's a flat out doctor, and he says it takes 2 years. So and then we got to contextualize comfort and these sorts. So what we did was ultimately we paid $30-something odd million to Michael Gallup, who didn't have any off-season workouts, right? And I know it's going to sound like excuses. He had no off-season workout, no preseason game, came back in the middle of the season basically, or midway through the season, and we are expecting him to be the Michael Gallup of what he was before the injury. And we can look back at Michael Gallup, man. It looked awkward, man. It looked like a good. You ever seen that giraffe after they had the baby and they try to run? That's how he looked, man. His legs, man. I'm just like, well, wait, what's going on, man? One of those gazelles when they just first had, or wildebeest or whatever, you know. His legs don't look right, fam.
Right. Even when he's jumping.
He looked good last week, though, you know. He did look good, but you talking about a short week, somebody coming back from an ACL. He was destined to not have back-to-back good games, man.
Right. I just I can see that because think he's probably still tinkering with that injury. He's not like they say take 2 years, so he ain't the 100. He probably was 75% out there. That's probably another reason why he didn't get that many targets thrown his way, because I seen one play for sure where he was open, back didn't look his way. Maybe they got him on a target limit also, because I remember when he was getting 9 and 10 targets a game, regardless of who was on the other side.
Man.
So yeah, man, that's all I got. I can't pound on, you know, on the team like that, because I do it every year, and it's like it's always one. We always just that it's one player away. Even though Dak made some mistakes, we still had opportunities until late. So from what I seen, of course, I run that game. Once Pollard went down, that knocked all the wind out of me, because I knew that knocked it out right there. And I was watching on the sideline. They didn't show that Pollard was hurting them, but I knew it hurt them in the inside. I knew it, man. When Pollard went, I was, I can't even really talk right, because I want to cuss, I want to fuss, I'm sad, I don't know what to do, say, but once that happened, I still had faith, but it was going to take a miracle game from Dak, and I would have gave him all the praise and some if he could have pulled it out, but it ain't. I ain't going to say it is what it is, but we are one. If we could keep this team somewhat intact, try to Band-Aid it a little bit, but add a quality hands guy on the other side, man, that Dak can rely on.
Man, let me give you the best. Let me give you the best analogy, since we speaking about houses, right? At this point, Dak Prescott is one of those houses you get on a short sale, right? And you go in, you go in, you look at the base and look at all the surroundings, the neighborhoods, and you say, man, it's a good house. But in order for you to flip it better, you got to have somebody to come in there, man, and know what the hell they doing, right? To fix up some things. You can't just have any other contractor to come in there. You got to have a contractor that know what the hell they doing. And for right now, the short sale, I mean, we got it. We understood. We got Dak Prescott. We had to understand that last year, it was some damages done, right? It was some things that you needed to improve on, but you wasn't going to get the outcome that you wanted to unless a miracle happened. And we got a little bit of it, and it showcased it looking good. You drove by the house, the shuttles was nice, the paint was good, man, but the foundation was still kind of unsturdy. When you close the cabinet doors, it still open up. The toilet commode wouldn't flush good. You know what I'm saying? So what they did was they masked more and more stuff on it. But you got to have somebody to come in now to say, all right, you got to rip this apart. You got to insert this, and this is going to be the corrections right here. You can't continue to put Band-Aid on it, man.
Okay.
You see what I'm coming with it now? You feel me, Noah?
So you saying that? You ain't gotta answer it. So is you saying the head or the OC or both?
Who writes out the final check, man? You know.
Ooh.
You know what I'm saying? Whoever cleared the check, you got to start there. Look, put it like this: I give you the same.
We've been saying that.
We've been saying that forever.
Are you telling me we're gonna have to keep going through this? Like, because we've been saying.
Let me say this. Let me say this. Let me say this.
That's the workaround right there.
No. Let me give you the clearest possible example. Hurts was put in the same situation minus the injuries. A short sale. What they done did was they done hire a proper person to do the proper renovation. They paid the money. They didn't go hire the Joe Blow that was down the street that said that he know how to do carpentry work. That said he know how to do plumbing. No, they went out and said, all right, we're going to give AJ. We're going to give Zach Pascal. We're going to make sure, we add things around their quarterback. Think about it. A third of the Eagles fans, you can just go back to last year, comment sections. They were ready to can Jalen Hurts. But what a difference a year make. What a difference the number one and number two defense make. You see, I don't forget, they may have forgotten, but there was not that many people talking about Jalen Hurts after that playoff performance. They went 9-8 last year, right?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
So what I'm saying is that sometimes you can't have shortcuts to it, and I'm speaking out of experiences.
Yes, sir.
So you gotta hire somebody that can go in there and make some proper renovations if you're gonna keep said house.
No, I agree, and like you said, the proper renovations, get the experienced professional, and not hire his intern to do the job.
Man, for me to fully renovate,
on the job training.
For me to fully renovate this bathroom, it's gonna cost $45,000. But for you to do it yourself, you may say I can do it for $5,000. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Well, why would I take the shower? The water's still leaking out. Well, you know what I'm saying? I appreciate you, man.
It look good on the outside, but once you go in there and start looking at it and gutting it out, it ain't looking so good.
Start gutting it out, man. You start seeing the inefficiencies, and that's what we did. You can't put Band-Aid over everything, man. I appreciate you, Noah. Thank you so much for calling in, fam.
All right, man.
Salute.
Take care.
Good call from him, man. But y'all get what I'm saying, y'all. I'm not SHITing on my team, but there's some things that you got to sit back and look at. Sometimes you got to sit back and look at it and say, yeah, you what they call it, DIY, do it yourself. Yeah, I had a DIY approach to it. And that's Stephen Jones trying to balance the books. There's Jerry Jones trying to wheel and deal. That's my guy, Will McClay, with the leftovers, and said, okay, yeah, you can go out there and scout guys, you can go out there and pick up guys, but we only want you to pick up from Dollar General. We only want you to pick up from Dollar Tree. We only want you to pick up, and that ain't enough, y'all. That is exactly not enough. Bobby Jones said 12-5 is a new 8-8. Leave us alone, man, Bobby Jones. Appreciate you, man. Yes, indeed. Good call. Good comment from him, though. I got my guy from the 971, man. You been holding tight with me, man, all day, man. Talk to me, JP.
Hey, how you doing, man? You doing all right over there?
Hey, man, I'm good, man. I got my Tabitha Brown popcorn, man, and I got some chips. Got my little one still up. I don't know how she's still up, man. Can't wait.
You off tomorrow?
Oh, yeah, man. I'm off, man. I'm off tomorrow, man. I ain't going to nobody's office tomorrow. I'm chill out.
Yeah. This is the same way you felt last year, huh?
Same. I'm worse this year. This cut worse this year than last year though.
Oh yeah.
This was a little bit worse, man. When you look at it all, you can lean on the 14 penalties. You can look at it like, hey, slow start. They jumped up on us 10. But this is a game that you can clearly see that with the proper toolages, man, you win this game. This is a very winnable game. As delusional as I may sound.
Yeah. Did you see your draft? Did you see your draft picks out there tonight?
Say again.
No Tolbert, huh?
Jalen Tolbert?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, no. Yeah, draft. Oh, yeah, I ain't see none of my draft picks.
No Sam Williams, no Bossman, nothing out there.
Blair was our 5th or 6th round draft pick. I see where you coming from. Man. Go ahead, Porter Wood. I'm going to let you talk today, JP. I'm going to let you talk. Go ahead and go at me, man. It's my fault, though, by the way, Yeah.
Let me tell you something, man.
But hold on, before you go in there, Tyler Smith was a guy that I think that he delivered the tenacity. He had 2 penalties on him though, but he did have some type of tenacity though.
Yeah.
Versus what we seen last year. But keep going.
So we've been dealing with Jerry for a long time. Since '95 was Super Bowl. Thing about him is he keep bringing these McDonald's and he don't want to go get the real burger. You see, that got his ass whooped by that defensive coordinator, didn't you?
DeMeco Ryans. Yeah.
Yeah. But you don't want to. You want to continue to say, "Oh well, Mike McCarthy's job is safe," but you lost to somebody that kicked your ass twice back to back season. So you don't want to bring him in for a coaching job, a head coach. Come in and get your defense together.
You talking about DeMeco Ryans as a head coach here?
Yeah,
you think you talking about him?
So that's how we got our ass whooped, right? He kicked our ass twice, right?
I don't think Dallas is ready to have DeMeco Ryans as their head coach, man.
But he kicked our ass last year, right?
I don't think that it was primarily only on the defensive side of the coin, though.
Well, let me ask you this question.
Talk to me, man.
Let me ask you this question. When they played against Kansas City in the Super Bowl, was he the defensive coordinator then too?
DeMeco Ryans?
Yeah.
I don't know.
And they lost that Super Bowl because of their offense. And then the year after that, I don't know how well they think they. Then they played us and whooped our butt. Now they whooped our. So actually, you want to continue to bring these scrubs in here to coach the team, but you don't want to bring somebody with Super Bowl potential in here, so you can win the team. So you can win the Super Bowl.
Who do you have in mind? Who you have in mind? Talk to me, then.
I just named you.
DeMeco Ryans as the head coach here.
Of course. Damn straight. Oh, it's a joke.
I mean, come on, man.
So it's a joke.
It is flat out. It is flat out comical because what would happen here is that you talking about things that DeMeco Ryans will have to overcome. Jerry Jones, Stephen Jones, and a whole bunch of other stuff. Man, it's not like we got down to DeMeco Ryans in that defense when Dak Prescott threw that football to No. I think it was C.D. Lamb when that interception. They had nothing to do with the brilliancy of DeMeco Ryans. That had to do everything with the stupidity of Dak Prescott throwing into double coverage, man, on 2nd and 2.
Yeah. Well, he put Dak Prescott in that position.
Man, come on, man. If they run that ball, I think you can lean forward and give 5 yards. Come on, man. I love DeMeco Ryans, but, man, come on, man.
But let me ask you one more question, though.
No, it's yours. Go ahead.
Moving on to the next round?
He's moving on up to the next round. Yes, he is.
Next round. And could have a possibility of going to the Super Bowl. They're playing the Bengals, right?
I think that their offense still gave us some threats with that, man. I like DeMeco Ryans from what he do as it relates to the brother of the melanated hue or what have you. I get all of that. But coming over here to Dallas, that doesn't change anything for us. I just promise to tell you.
He's better than Quinn. He's better than Quinn. He knows how to put a defense together.
His resume is not long enough, though, fam.
I looked at their team from last year, and I looked at this, and I said, we can beat this damn team because they got they got rid of some of the older players, and they got younger players in the defense. See, he don't play favoritism. All right, that's the thing about it. He don't play favoritism, and he got young studs, got linebackers. You got drafted. Where you finna play? Lenore just got drafted last year. Playing. What? Boss man on the bench. What? The one that linebacker just got drafted. Wait till playing. What? 33 on the bench. Come on, bro.
Yeah, but you talking about you talking about the owner and the owner's son that's gonna say, yeah, you know, I truly believe LVE would start over Fred Warner if because of the way this team operates. LVE would clearly start over Fred Warner.
No, he won't. No, he won't. Not over Fred Warner. No.
The way this front office operate and proceed, man, LVE would start literally over Fred Warner.
Yeah.
You see, that's the parallels that I'm talking about. You know, now you see where I'm coming from. That's just how this is, bro. You know what I'm saying? We got a front office that dictate who stars and who don't. We don't know who Jabril Cox is. We don't know if Clark can be a guy that can be a staple piece for this team.
Right.
It's political football.
Is Mohanna sick? Or did he play? What's going on? He hurt him?
Man, I don't know. You know what I'm saying? It's just how it is. We the Cowboys, man. That's just how it is, man. I can't make this stuff up.
Yeah. And then on top of that, you get cute in the draft. And you don't.
How many snaps did Sam Williams got? You know what I'm saying?
One.
See what I'm saying? What round was he drafted in?
Second round. Wow.
Okay. Who was our third round draft pick? What did he do for us?
He on the bench. He ain't even seen the field in a year.
All right. So who was our fourth round draft pick?
Was that Bell?
Yeah, y'all got to help me out. I don't even have the list in front of me. Who was our fourth round draft pick in the chat?
I thought it was Bell.
Who was our fifth round draft pick?
Might have been Ridgeway, wasn't it?
I
don't know. Like I said, man.
Ferguson. Yeah, somebody said Ferguson, man, in the chat. So we dealing with levels of this stuff, man. Come on, man.
Right.
You know, I get what you said. I like what D'Amico Ryan can do, but man, D'Amico Ryan's over here. We playing with his right hand behind his back, and on top of that, with the go ahead.
So we're gonna ride with Pank. We still gonna ride with Big McDonald's then. 2023, 2024. What you telling me then? Big McDonald's coming back to coach again.
Mike McCarthy. I'm quite sure he will.
Yeah.
I'm quite sure he will. You know, if
well,
what they might do if the pressure turned up enough.
We're still living in the past. So Park said we're still living in the past. We got old ass Dan Quinn and old ass Mike McCarthy, but we're scared to bring fresh meat in, young, good talent coaches that done been there to the next round. But see,
here's the thing.
To the next, that done been there, that got that playoff experience, but you're still holding on to the past.
Here's the thing, though, Chief, and I appreciate you, JP. Here's the 1,000 truths. You don't know whether or not Joe Witt Jr. could be the next D'Amico Ryan. He never got an opportunity. You know what I'm saying? We don't know Durday. Durday could be the next D'Amico Ryan. You know, you don't know. Those boys don't have the opportunity. You got to have the opportunity to be a defensive coordinator. Al Harris and all those boys. They can't be. Who knows?
Right.
Somebody gonna have to take a risk at them or blind faith at them, and the Niners did at D'Amico Ryan.
Now?
Huh?
So what's next?
I have no idea, man. We're gonna have to wait till all of the dust settle, man. Right now, the dust everywhere. We're gonna have to let it settle.
You're gonna drop your back up. You're gonna drop your back and throw the ball. That can beat zone coverage.
They already got that backup according to most fans right now, Cooper Rush. Will Greer, any quarterback, right? That's how they say. You know, all offseason they said Will Greer, Cooper Rush.
Right behind, you do the same thing San Fran did. You do the same thing that Green Bay did. Draft your quarterback, they can be right behind that. So when he slips, somebody's gonna be there to pick him up and take over.
Well, we can all hope, man. I appreciate you, JP. I thank you, man, for your thoughts, man.
Hey, slip in the house, catfish and greens, baby.
No doubt, man. It's a cornbread, man. Appreciate you.
Hey, hold your head up and say a prayer for me, bro. So we can sleep good tonight.
Man, I'm praying for you, fam.
Yeah, because just find something to do with your life, man. Work out, hit the gym, do something, because it's the same old thing. We'll see.
No doubt, man. Appreciate you, man. That's JP, man. All right, boy, we rolling, dog. We rolling. Boy, I'm telling y'all, I'm going to go a long night with y'all tonight, man. J-May, you're live from the 774.
Law, man. Hey, I was just listening to the whole Jerry Jones thing, man. And it is, I mean, Jerry, just face it, the Joneses aren't going anywhere.
They ain't going nowhere,
we just got to deal with it.
Yeah.
He ain't going anywhere. So the thing that gets me is this past year, actually, when Philadelphia was doing all that work, signing all these players, man, and Dallas is just sitting back in the cut, not doing anything, bro. Jerry gotta stop shopping for clothes off the box in the back of the store, bro. He gotta start shopping off the racks. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And then, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Oh, okay. And there's this one player, man, that it still burns me to this day. In 2018, the Cowboys drafted Tre'Davious Ward. You know who that is, right? He still played quarterback for the 49ers.
Yeah.
We drafted him, okay? And we traded him. He was a week later for a guy named Parker Ehlinger, a lineman from Kansas City. Mm-hmm. And that dude got hurt. That lineman got hurt the next week for the rest of the year, and we cut him. You know, so it hurts when you see players like that. We let a lot of good players go. You know what I mean? And it hurts to see that because those are cornerstone players. You know, that Jerry's just gotta, man. He's just gotta make moves, man. He can't sit back. I know he wants to do it his way. He wants to draft all his guys and he wants to do it his way, but he just can't do it
you
like
know,
that.
my new analogy is DIY, do it yourself. You know what I'm saying? You know, that's how you said do it yourself, DIY. You know, and remember I gave the analogy of what need to be done in the house, and then they got all of these YouTube videos. You can just do it yourself instead of hiring a contractor. You can lay shingles yourself. You can stain your own fence. You can install your own hot water heater. And that's what this family is.
Yeah, and I don't get me wrong, I give them credit. I think in the past 10 years they drafted, I think it was like 16 Pro Bowlers. Right. I mean, a lot of that has to do with Will McClay, man. Thank God for Will McClay because he's good, bro. He's really good. I like Will McClay, but what a lot of people too they're saying is we got to get this, we got to go out there, we got to get a receiver, we got to get. There's a salary cap. That's the problem. You know, if there's no salary cap, we be getting everybody, but there's a salary cap, we can't have it like that. You know, and I know you like your analogies, man. And there's one that they say is you can have anything you want in life, but you can't have everything you want in life.
Yeah.
So you just got to deal with what you got with, bro. And thanks again for the call, man. And I'm rocking with you, brother.
No doubt, man. DIY, man. Do it yourself. Appreciate you, J-May. Good call from him. Bless you, sweetheart. All right, so that's just what it is, man. Do it yourself, right? Jerry, do it yourself. I'm going to get a shirt that says, do it yourself, Jerry. I mean, you could go hard, man, put a star and everything. Maybe I can make some money off of it, huh? All right, boy, we moving right along, man. We got 8. We down to 8 people, y'all. You know what I'm saying? Let me lock it up.
The conference has been locked.
All right, let me lock it up, man. 3, 6, 1, you're live.
How's it going, Law?
Nothing to it, Chief. Talk to me, man.
Nah, man. You know, I'm just thinking. I really don't. I don't know what else can be done. You know, I'm not going to talk about Dak's money, but I am going to address the fact that I don't like the accountability when it comes to him. We had some. You know, you get 4 touchdowns one week, and then you get games like this the next week. This game was winnable. Brock Purdy, hey, you know what? He's not all that. Dak's better than Brock Purdy. But now, what's the difference in the game? Brock Purdy had a couple of near misses as far as that could have been interceptions.
Yeah.
But, you know, Dak had 2, and he had about 2 more throws. One should have been a pick 6. Let's be straight.
Greenlaw?
Greenlaw, that
Yeah,
should have ended the game. That should have ended.
Ooh, I thank God that one didn't, though.
And I'm
Ooh.
tired of folks making excuses. Yeah, well, it's bouncing off a receiver's head. Okay, that's fine.
Yeah.
That's fine. What about the other ones?
Yeah.
So I want somebody to come in here that's going to make him have some accountability. And you know, Vach Lombardi's my guy.
He's my guy.
But
yeah.
you know, he fell into the narrative with some of these Cowboys fans getting mad at Kurt Warner for doing these breakdowns. And to be fair, Kurt Warner, when he does these breakdowns, he's accurate. He's not going after Dak. He's just showing, hey, Dak made a good decision here. Dak made a bad decision here. Okay, and what are we seeing? What are we seeing? So for Cowboys fans out there getting mad when Kurt Warner puts on these tapes, well, he's right, and you've seen it today. So you know, whoever's out there who's giving him a hard time, he's a Hall of Famer. Lay off.
Hey, you speaking to somebody, you know, but here's my thoughts on Kurt Warner. I think that the man is a real good cerebral guy, and he understands really on how to climb the ranks. Because remember, he started off with Green Bay, right? He was behind Ty Detmer, behind Brett Favre, and behind all of those guys, and he eventually got his chance at St. Louis, and he won him a Super Bowl. So, if anything, I wish that the Cowboys can adhere. Like, there's no salary cap to coaching, right?
Yes.
So if I'm a billionaire, if I want to win the game, I would have saw the tape that Kurt Warner had to say about my quarterback that I'm paying $40 million to, and saw his analysis on when he said there's no concept to this offense, there's no X, Y, and Z. I would have dropped all of my pride, and if winning the Super Bowl is the ultimate goal, I would have picked up the phone. And what network Kurt Warner working for?
Oh, I'm not too sure.
Whatever network he's working for, they can't stop me. I'm a billionaire with a B. He should have picked up the phone and said, "Kurt, you are now a consultant for the Dallas Cowboys, and I will have you to cease and desist any independent," because he don't even have 100,000 subscribers on YouTube. And you know what I'm saying? Because I know he ain't making the coins like he's supposed to make. So I will have a cease and desist letter sent to him. He come fly into Dallas. He will be my quarterback whisperer, and he will be the right hand of Dak Prescott. And it'll be over with. Yes. It'll be over with. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. But if that's only if you all about winning. Because if I'm all about winning, I'm picking up the phone. I'm calling Kurt Warner right now, and we're gonna have that. We're gonna have that NFL Network. NFL Network can't hold a candle to what Jerry Jones make, right? So I will have Kurt Warner on the side. Kurt Warner would be on the sidelines right with Dak. You know what I'm saying? In this game.
That's it. You got it, Law. You got it. And you got some people in the chat calling Kurt Warner a bum. Yeah, he's a Hall of Fame bum, but I'll leave it at that.
Yeah, but you know that's what I would do. I would hire him just for him to hush his mouth. Then, if that's the case, even if he's right or wrong, you finna just sell it and denigrate my player. You know what I'm saying? With those type of credentials, you know. But I feel what you're saying. I feel what you're saying. All in all, shout out. I watched a few of his videos, and one thing that I can say, he do put a disclaimer out there. He say, I don't know what Dak Prescott has been taught. I don't know what he's been coached. I don't know what the concept really is, but this is what I would have done. And that's one thing that I can say that I do like that disclaimer, though, that he say.
Yeah.
But it's gonna be some film analysis from Kurt Warner on this. Ooh, he gonna get 100,000 views. He might not got 100,000 views on some of his videos, but I guarantee he gonna get 100,000 views on this one. Just tell Kurt Warner to also keep that same energy. Can he do a Josh Allen film analysis? You know what I mean?
No, I'm sure he will. I'm sure he will. He does other quarterbacks, and he's just as harsh on them. I watch all of it. So that's why Cowboys fans need to open their mind a little bit. It's not personal with Dak. And
Not personal.
Dak played bad.
He played terrible, man. But we'll find out, man, what his offseason going to entail. But I hope all is well, man. I appreciate you for your call, fam. What's your name?
KC.
Kurt Warner. Oh, I'm glad. I just play with you.
Nah. Yeah, KC.
All right, Kurt. All right, Casey. Oh my God, man! Hey man, you a good guy with KC, man. I just need JoJo, man, to come on over through here, man. KC and JoJo, man, he a good call, man. I feel what he's saying about Vach and everything about that, man, but it gonna be a legions of people, man. I can hear Joy Taylor right now. What's the excuse? What's the excuse? They should have no excuse. They're not finna talk about nobody else this weekend. Who else lost this weekend? The Bills. Who else lost? Somebody else lost, right? The Danny Jones. You know, they ain't gonna talk about none of those guys. It's gonna be only Dak Prescott tomorrow. I already know, man. Oh my gosh, man. Look, I encourage you guys, if y'all got a faint of heart, just do like I used to do in the past. I'm gonna talk to you guys. Because this is my therapy. I ain't finna turn on the ESPN. I can't even face the rain tomorrow. No. Look, I'm telling y'all right now, I'm running right now. Prefontaine law. Usain Bolt law, you know what I'm saying? Tyreek Hill law. I'm running tomorrow. I can't even turn the Jags. Oh, Trevor Lawrence. Man, they ain't finna talk about none of those guys lost. But Dak Prescott lost. I'm not finna go to turn on none of that stuff. But I won't find out until like next week sometime what they said about my Cowboys. I'm not gonna find out at all from the 803. You're live.
How you doing, Long? My name is Giovanni, man. I'm an Eagles fan. I'm giving a call, man.
Giovanni. Okay.
How you doing, man? I'm a big fan of y'all. You and your brothers, man. Shout out your older brother. I was listening to him earlier, making points about you guys. But I just want to talk about, like, with you guys, I think, like the earlier Eagle fan said, you guys have to go through some sacrifices and own up to y'all's mistakes that y'all have made. Like sacrificing your coach. Like a few years ago, we had WP won the Super Bowl. 2 years later, was out of there. Carson Wentz, 12-5 or 12-some record, out of there. We had to rebuild from the very beginning. A couple shows ago, I think I listened to you. You guys were saying how like you had a dress rehearsal week 18.
Right.
I can't tell. It's a lot of things you guys didn't seem prepared for.
True.
They ran RPO. It's not like you guys didn't see that. They didn't do anything special. Brock Purdy was a little bit elusive, but I feel like you guys pressured him pretty good. That last play really kind of like got me as a football fan because I don't think I've ever seen my running back be a center, and our only play is to just throw it to our tiniest quick guy.
They slammed
it kind of
him
lets
too.
you know you guys have a personnel issue. We don't have enough big wide receivers to go down and catch a Hail Mary. And then it also made me question, how injured is Dak's thumb or healed is Dak's thumb if he can't throw a pass 40 yards for a Hail Mary? So, it's a lot of things. I get what he was saying earlier about the owner and changing things with Jerry Jones. But Jerry's not going anywhere. Jerry's not going anywhere. You guys have to really figure it out with do you bring back Mike McCarthy? Do you bring back Dan Quinn, Kellen Moore? And then which direction do you actually think you guys would actually go in?
Well, first and foremost, man, you guys did a horrible job of letting go Chip Kelly, man. I just wish you guys had on.
Hey,
y'all,
look,
y'all supposed to hold on to him for 9-10 years, man.
but look, with the Chip Kelly thing, right? With the Chip Kelly thing, I like the Chip Kelly myself. I think he was kind of innovative for the time. Because even with that hiring, remember now,
y'all went 10-6, huh?
We had a very good offense.
Yeah.
Number one offense. Players were hitting 1,000 yards. I mean, some of our star players had their best years under Chip Kelly for 3 years.
Yeah.
10-6, 10-8. What was it? 10-6 every year.
Yeah, it was 10-6, 10-6, 10-6, whatever y'all did, man. Y'all should have held on to him, though. I think that he was doing some remarkable things for the Eagles.
But I'm gonna tell you what he did, where he went wrong.
What he went wrong,
the
man.
thing that you guys won't do is you guys, and I hear a lot of you guys calling in tonight, and at first I was laughing, and I was like, man, they really heard about this. And I'm like, is it because they lost to the same opponent they lost to last year?
Yeah.
Or is it they had higher hopes this year? I can't tell. But I'm going to tell you what happened with Chip Kelly. He started getting away with players like LaShawn McCoy, Deshaun Jackson. I mean, we had players that we could have went to the Super Bowl with, and he started getting rid of them.
Yeah.
Y'all's problem is y'all won't get rid of the players. And I've been hearing you guys talk about it all night. You guys are going to keep a lot of those players that you're saying we're not going to bring back. We shouldn't make them bring back. We should make them earn it. No, you guys are going to bring those guys back because you guys have what you guys like to call a tight-knit group.
Yeah.
You think that you guys have a very tight-knit group, but I'm going to tell you, even with Carson Wentz a couple years ago, and we had Carson Wentz, and I was a huge Carson Wentz fan. But, boy, I thank my GM every day that we got rid of Carson Wentz. Because what we got now, and I remember him coming out saying we want a quarterback factory and all these other things, and put a little pressure behind Dak. Get a quarterback that's like a high second-round pick quarterback, you know? Put a little pressure behind him, maybe, you know, to see if you can get a little bit more out of Dak.
Man, a lot of people telling you to land this plane, though, man. But one more point, man, I'll let you go because and I'm gonna tie in what you said, Giovanni. You know, one more point.
Go ahead.
No, go ahead.
Oh.
You.
Oh no, I'm just saying with your personnel issues and with Dak, you know, I'm just saying if you guys constantly keep on saying Dak's the man, half your fan base is split. I remember Nick Foles, Carson Wentz, all that. At the end of the day, bringing somebody new, you can kind of grow, get him to learn a little bit, and see what he does in practice, and then, you know, give him an opportunity. I don't think you guys have the guy in the building right now, or the guys in the building right now. I think you guys have some talent on the defense and the offense. Maybe you need a little bit more, but it's the coaching as well. You have to have leaders out there. I don't know if Dak is like a real true leader. It kind of seems ungenuine at times to me, and I don't know how much the team is actually following him, as opposed to Michael Parsons could step in a year ago and become one of your greatest leaders on your team. It kind of says a lot.
No doubt, man. Appreciate you for calling in. Giovanni, man. Appreciate you. All right. He got so many points there. I think that Dak is a leader. I think he is a leader. The problem is who are you leading? You know, and on top of that, what directions are you leading? What direction are you leading? Charge! Wait a minute, you're leading the wrong way. You know what I'm saying? So it's one of those things where it's a double-edged sword. I think that the relationship need to be broken up, though. And the only thing is that we can't compare Carson Wentz and what the Eagles did. They paid Carson Wentz. See, here's the differences between the two. And I'm glad we're giving you guys this marathon show. It's going on 2 o'clock. But we're going to talk about this. We ain't got nothing else to talk about. Hear me out. Literally, the Eagles, did they put up any fight to pay Carson Wentz? I need to see yes or no. In the chat, it's just a simple question. Did they put up any fight to pay Carson Wentz? Nope. The Rams, did they put up any fight to pay Jared Goff? Yes or no? No. They paid those boys what the market fair market value is, or the market value is. They paid those boys. Now, those are two quarterbacks that drafted in the same year of Dak Prescott. They didn't put up no fight. So when you put up no fight, did they have a trade clause or anything like that on the contract? I don't know. Maybe Carson Wentz did have something like that on his contract. But Carson Wentz could barely stay healthy himself. But when it was time to move on from him, they drafted Jalen Hurts. And it was a crazy hesitations of Jalen Hurts versus Carson Wentz. A third of the Eagles fans were still like Team Carson Wentz, believe it or not. They were very on the fringe with Jalen Hurts. Most of Eagles fans didn't appreciate Jalen Hurts until midway this season. They weren't really buying what he was able to do. But what the Eagles did primarily, they traded Carson's to the Colts or something like that, right? Y'all remember that? I'm not saying that the Cowboys should have traded Dak or anything like that. I'm not saying that. But there's something about loyalty and going ahead and paying someone. KC says draft a QB, put pressure on Ford, make him accountable. Well, I don't know if that's enough pressure because you got Cooper Rush that a third of the Cowboys and even Dak, even the owner was saying like, hey, it's a good controversy. So what I'm saying is this, shout out to you, Lady Jackie. Appreciate you so much. We love you. We love you. Thank you for being up. It's quite strange to me that the two quarterbacks to ever win the Super Bowl for the Dallas Cowboys, it wasn't an easy road for those boys either. It wasn't an easy road for Roger Staubach as it relates to his job as a quarterback for the Cowboys. It wasn't an easy road for Troy Aikman. So you guys can talk all about what you want about Giovanni, but he was speaking truth. He might have a little blue in that under that green that he was talking about. Y'all remember Steve Wash, Steve Berline, Rodney Peete? You got to figure out something. And what you can't do, Stephen Fargo, I appreciate you, my guy. Lamar, I think you're talking about Lamar Jackson. Lamar Jackson going to want minimum of what Deshaun Watson got. Giovanni said, nah, Law, I'm just a fan. Appreciate you, though. At least you hold your ground. Troy Aikman had to start off from scratch 1-15. But the expectation was a whole lot different, though. We haven't won a Super Bowl since the 70s. We was in multiple situations with Danny White. But when Troy got here, man, shoot, we were just like pretty much like a quasi-expansion team, a laughable stock of a team because the owner of the team that fired Tom Landry. Y'all got to understand, Tom Landry wasn't just a coach for the Cowboys. He was like the America's team coach. You know what I'm saying? He invented a whole bunch of stuff. Zone defenses, shotgun, a whole bunch of other stuff. Computers using graphics and stuff, man. So Tom Landry was that dude, even though we were kind of, and I think that the league collectively was going through his woes too, right? That's why I think that we shouldn't count one of those Super Bowls by the Washington team. But that's a whole nother story. Dak is the new Mr. Irrelevant. I feel you, man. Let me get these other guys in, man. We got about 4 more people in here. We got Clearwater, Florida, man. 727, you live. This Emmett Smith. Emmett.
I wish. What's going on, Law?
Nothing to it, man. Talk to me, man.
Man, I'm chilling, man. It's a tough loss, my brother. It's a tough loss, man. I've been waiting for a little minute, but I've been enjoying the show. But I wrote down a couple of things. I'm gonna kick it to you and
go ahead, it's your
see
show,
how you
man.
feel about it. All right, man. So first of all, I don't want to get into Dak money because he should have been paid a year prior to when he got the money. And today's price ain't yesterday's price. And they pay you on what you did, not what you're going to do, you know. And when it comes to that, it's like playing the stock market, right? So let's just put the money aside. We're talking about ability. Nobody ever questioned Dak's leadership. He's a leader, right? But just like you just said, where the hell you leading me to, right? Because his predecessor, the one he relinquished of their duties, he was getting us to the playoffs, wasn't taking us nowhere. So this ain't the Carolina Panthers, Atlanta Falcons, where you didn't step into an organization that needed to get over that hump. You feel what I'm saying? Damn it, we trying to get to the motherland now. You know what I'm saying? We through the desert. We trying to get to the Nile, baby. We looking for the water. We thirsty for a championship over here. You feel me? So my notes for the game, though, where was Sam Williams and Damone Clark?
On the bench.
That was shocking. That was shocking.
What?
Anthony Barr was getting ate up all day.
Yep.
What are you talking about? We make
Anthony Barr was good for like a quarter and a half. And then the following time was like
So I had hollered at, I didn't mean to name drop, but I've been hollering at, Vach and your boy Sky, right? And Sky was talking about on Washington week, he was looking for consistency. And I called in and I said, how are we really looking for consistency in one game? You feel what I'm saying? See, that's when consistency was supposed to show, just to end the season. Tonight is when consistency was supposed to show because, like they were saying earlier, we didn't need Dak to go out there and throw for 500 yards. I just needed him to steer the bus.
But you know what, my dog? You know what?
Yes, sir. Yeah.
That week, my guy Big Nate, and y'all know I can't stand the truth, man. It kind of hurt me what Big Nate said, and he was spitting so much truth. He said the Cowboys are who they are, and I was like, "Damn, Big Nate."
I mean,
but he was telling the truth. Where was the lie? Can somebody point out the lies that Big Nate said? Big Nate knew. Did you hear that on the Hanging with the Boys?
Yeah, I listened to that while I'm at work. Yeah, I heard it. I mean,
you hear exactly what he said. Go ahead and break it down. We got a number of time, dog. Break it down.
As far as what Nate was saying, or
as far as what Nate said and what we saw tonight.
Okay, yeah. So I mean, as far as what I saw tonight, I mean, what Nate touched on was just basically win by one. You know what I'm saying? So, and that's not what we did tonight. But what I seen was there was no Damone Clark, no Sam Williams. I was looking for your boy Malik Davis when Tony Pollard went out. The boy also looked like lightning in a bottle. I didn't see anything. This was a winner go home. There was no questions that we should have left on the field.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? I felt like the offensive line played decent enough for us to win that game.
Right.
Dak was patting the ball 4 or 5 times, double clutching. He's staring down receivers. You know what I'm saying? He's just not making the right choices. And we're looking at people coming in younger than him. My man ain't even got 10 games in a damn league, and he outplayed him. I know the quarterback played a defense, but if you look at quarterback play, he outplayed you, you $40 million quarterback. You feel what I'm saying? So I'm not going to harp on his money because he deserved it, and he should have. We should have been paying him 40. We should have been paying him 30. But that was the year, you know what I'm saying? Today's price ain't yesterday's price.
Man, you had him at 25. You had him at 25, but they said, hey, let's see him again, remember? Because he was right around the time, right before Jimmy Garoppolo. I think it was 25, 28. But they let that year go through. But keep going.
Like when Dak came in, we had a great offensive line. We wasted the talent there. DeMarcus Lawrence's talent is being wasted. We're going to waste Michael Parsons' talent. And because we're getting these guys and we're not ready. We built that offensive line. We established talent. We had Dez at that time. Okay, we move on. We bring Amari in. You don't want to give a man $20 million, but who was you before he got here? All of a sudden, the man don't say two words. All of a sudden, his demeanor a problem. Once the narrative switched, they was ready for him to get out the door. And I'm just like, it can't be to save the money, not the richest franchise in sports history. It can't be the money. You feel what I'm saying? And now you're going to turn around and give CD more money.
Yep.
Deserving is deserving, but you act like you couldn't have both of those brothers on the field competing. Why we need to have a number one and number two? Damn it, if you can go 1-1, go 1-1.
Well, this is where the rubber meets the road. You got the process now. Do you pay Trayvon Diggs? Or do you put him on the trading blocks? Do you put him on trading blocks?
As y'all say in the business is a good segue, right? Trey, that when my man was double clutching that ball and how he swung his ass around bruh. See, you know what I'm saying? I played football for a little bit, and I'm sure whether you played or not, you know when a nigga's soft. You know when a nigga's soft. You know what I'm saying? He's great in the air. He's great when he's trying to pass block. He could be tough guyed in. But when it's time to lay that wood, put your body on the line, what you getting paid to do? Tired of him throwing his ass in the air, bro. Stay on your feet. Deliver yourself.
Well,
listen, bro. Like, I was so confident going into this fucking game, man.
I feel like I gotta open up that womb now. Open up that womb.
I can't pick up my phone, Law.
I feel you, fam.
It's like, bro, and it's like, how can we see it, but they not seeing it? Dak get up there talking the same old good boy shit. We gonna do better. Nah, nigga, say you need to do better. You suck, bro. And I've been a Dak supporter, but bro, enough is enough.
Yep.
Is enough. Damn it, two interceptions in a playoff game. Dude, man. Another day.
I feel you, man. I don't see not one plane. I don't see one plane in the comment box. So they love you, man. All I can say is,
man, look, man. Yeah.
All I can say is, man, keep spitting.
He need to go, and I say, and it's tough because just last week after Tampa, I was like, it was hard for it to be hard. I was speaking to Scott, and I said it would be hard to fire him now, right? But then I'm sitting here as I'm waiting to talk to you, right? And as I'm putting my notes together, just the things I wanted to talk to you in the chat about, and I'm like, he don't call the plays. He ain't got shit to say about no defense. So what the fuck is this nigga doing? Just holler at me. What is you doing? Where's your input? Because if you're not going to step in and say, yo, this not working, we need to switch it up, then what are we paying you for? Why are we holding on to you? Now get an offensive coordinator and a defensive coordinator, but you the only consistent.
Man.
Still folded, I'm probably. He got a chauffeur. No way he drove his ass home. He got his arms folded now waiting for the plane. I'm sick.
I know, man. Vent, man. This is you venting, man. Go ahead and get it off your chest, man. Cause I promise you, man. As soon as I get on live, I might kill the rest of this Hennessy bottle, and I might say the same things you said.
Man, listen. I killed the Douce. It's gone. I'm drinking nothing but water now.
Okay.
Calm down. You feel me? But at the end of the day, we need a number wide receiver too. We need to bring somebody in here. Actually, I'm just saying fuck it and blow it all up. That's how I'm feeling. I'm saying blow it all up. I'm saying blow it all up, man. Because at this point,
talking about eat the dead money and all.
Well, no, Dak, I'll trade his ass.
You can't trade him, no trade clause.
No, no trade clause. Okay. Well, we stuck with him then. Okay.
Oh, yeah, you got.
Well, maybe he won't. Maybe he'll relieve it if we talk to him. I mean, that's a grown man conversation. We can have it.
we're not happy with your performance, bro. We can have that conversation. I'm not scared to tell you. I'm looking to trade you. If you're not looking to open up, fine. We're going to keep going on. That was just a grown man conversation we need to have. Let you know we're going to draft somebody and really try and develop them. I can't really blame Tolbert as far as the organization goes and him not getting on the field because, you can't hit every pick.
That's the only way. That's the only way. Now, Dak is from Louisiana. Dak is from Louisiana.
Mm-hmm.
And you will go to the Louisiana Saints and you'll say, Dak, man, if you want to relinquish your trade clause, we put you in Louisiana. That's from your home state. We would trade you straight up for him and Marshawn. You get Marshawn Lattimore for Dak straight up. Would you do that?
Well, I mean, I would try. I would have that grown man conversation with Dak.
Would you trade Dak for Marshawn Lattimore straight up and
Lattimore? I mean,
Marshawn Lattimore and Diggs.
Are we talking about this year's draft? Can I get a draft pick?
You might have to you probably had to throw in a draft pick too.
I mean,
Alvin Kamara.
Because his ass don't throw the football.
Yeah.
Nah, I don't want no Alvin Kamara. Shit, they all washed up. Nah.
But you admit it now. You got to get something for Dak now. You can't just say okay.
No, that's what I'm saying. That's why I'm not trying to go. I'm really looking for the draft picks. Because we're
the draft.
Because we're
I think the Eagles. I think the Eagles got their
time.
first round draft pick. I think the Eagles got their first or second.
The Eagles, man. I try and shit on them every chance I get, bro. But to be honest with you, the way that organization is run, you got a hats off to them, man. Like you just said, who the hell is Brandon Rush? Who is that?
Who?
We had Sue sitting out there for weeks.
Oh, you talking about
Brandon Rush or whoever that
Anthony Rush. Yeah, Anthony Rush.
That nigga's whatever the hell I call him is his name. Fuck him. He ain't make it feel. Anyway, you know what I'm saying? Sue sat out there for Linville, whatever his name, Joseph sat out there, and I'm just players that we could have took just to try and narrow the gap even more. But I feel like we just so good with complacency because we always gonna have the ass in the seats. We always gonna be talked about. It's just like we just ride a wave of complacency, and only people who really eat it are the true Dallas Cowboys fans who's out here on the average day being disrespected. A man find out you a Dallas Cowboys fan, it's a punchline. It's like you just said a joke. Well, you know what I'm saying? They ready to tell you how bad you suck. Like, yo, I'm just like, yo, chat. I appreciate no planes. I know I've been.
There ain't no planes, man. I'm surprised, yo.
I appreciate.
I'll wait to see one plane so I can say it's a plane, dog. I let you live. Hey, everybody agreeing with you, dog.
I'm gonna land it myself, man. Chat, y'all been good, Lord, man. I'm a huge fan. Like I tell Vach and Sky all the time, everything y'all do is well. Appreciate it, and I'm gonna continue to support, man.
No doubt, man.
You know,
Appreciate
also,
you.
Wait till this draft content y'all start to drop out.
Oh man, draft, man. Hey, we gonna have something planned real big, man. Me, Boss Cowboy Sports, and the OC, man, and Big Game James. And I know. Normally, Sky and Vosh, they do their independent thing, and Jeff Kavanaugh. But it could be us guys over there. We'll merge it together. Maybe we would do a round super mega table on draft picks and stuff like that. But I appreciate you, fam.
Yeah, definitely. I see a couple planes, John Dill, whatever, nigga.
Appreciate you, man. He's more ready to fight everybody from Clearwater, Florida, man. Clearwater, Florida, man. Shout out to him, man. I got to give him a round of applause, man. John, don't take that personal. I think that he remember he said earlier he done down a whole drink. You know what I'm saying? I can only imagine what I would be like if I downed a whole drink on this show, man. Y'all already know, man. But he was a good call, man. He got the record. He only had 2 planes, man. 3 planes now, man. You know, no, Scorpio's in on the plane. All right, man. We got Charlotte, man, for the 310, baby. You in?
Yo, what up, Lord? How
Man,
you feeling,
man, it's 2:00, man. I know it was. If you in Charlotte, North Carolina, or no, or this just your name, Charlotte?
Oh no, that's just the name on the phone.
Oh, just name on the phone.
I'm in LA.
Oh, you from L.A.? Okay, good. It's still early where you at, man. Go ahead and talk to me, man.
Man, this one hurt, man. This one hurt, man. I feel like for years I've been saying the same thing, Kellen Moore, and I want to give some blame to Dak too. I understand, but I'm fighting for Dak, man. He a brother, you know what I'm saying. Through our adversity, he's been a warrior, a great leader for the team. But I really think Kellen Moore is he's just not going to work. And like when you look at everybody else in the playoffs, everybody has a coach with experience.
Mm-hmm.
And Kellen Moore is really only seen Cowboy football. Like,
right.
He was good in college, but like since he's been in the league, I think he played for the Lions 1 year. And then other than that, he's Jason Garrett and Scott Linehan put together, basically.
Mm-hmm.
And, I just feel like we were asking a lot from the defense. The defense played spectacular.
Right.
I think. I like Deron Bland over there at CB2. I think that was great.
Yeah. He got cooked a few times last night, man. You know how it goes. But you expect that, man. He was on an island. I think that, man, what the world my guy Malik Hooker been doing, you know. I like Malik, man, but he just been a shell of himself all this year, man.
Yeah. It hurt.
Cut real bad.
Bland had one good play. I think if Brandon Ayuk he doesn't get that hand on that ball, I think Deron picked that ball in the end zone.
Yeah, but my underneath guy was Hooker on that play. I remember that one like that ball been his. It supposed to be picked off either by Bland or Hooker. We're like, where he going, man? He's underneath, man. That's yours right there, man. Pick.
I also want to talk about Zeke, man. I think it's time to cut bait with Zeke, man.
You gonna go ahead and eat the $17 million?
Yeah, I think. Let
me see what
he got over TP is pass blocking for real. And at this point,
yeah,
I don't know. TP is so explosive. It was like when TP went down and you saw Zeke get the ball and he hit them holes. You were like, I just know what TP would have did with that.
Right. Oh yeah, when everything started wearing down a little bit, it was kind of murder row for us, man.
And you know, it's just like Kellen Moore wasn't able to call around that. And I don't really want to blame him for that because DP was a real explosive player. But yeah, that was bad. And then I think we need a number two. I like CD. I think CD is a good number one. I just think that Michael Gallup, we paid him too much to give so little.
Man, like the doctor said about 3 hours ago when I was live. He said that it's going to take about 2 years for that to happen. Here it is right here. Here it is right here. I got Zeke's cap hit right here, man, from Spot Rack. For 2023, his cap hit is 16.7. You can cut him. I don't know how this thing goes, man. Y'all can help me out. But the dead money, you can cut him maybe 11.8. I think if you cut him.
So you want to restructure?
Man, then you're going to have to spread that out because it's next year. All right, so it's 2023. This will be this upcoming season, 16. Next season, it will be a 14.3. And then the 2025, shit, it's a $17 million cap hit. And then 2026, he got a $16 million cap hit, dog. Man, you gonna have to deal with Zeke, man. That Zeke, you gonna have to live with him, dog. That's all I can tell you, man. Because that's the cap hit. The dead money if you cut him. And then I think some of that stuff is prorated and roll over. So 11 plus 6, that's still 17 plus 8. So you at least still got to owe him $18 million of his money, man. So I don't think that it's feasible, man. His contract,
Jerry.
he ain't a free agent until the year 2027.
Oh yeah, Jerry blew that one.
He ain't a free.
Man.
He ain't a free. Look, he ain't a free agent until the year 2027. And from what I understand, you gonna hit that cap hit regardless. You can spread it out, but who spreads out cap hits? You know what I'm saying? For running backs, man. You don't do that for running back. Now I think that how that dead money works. You ready to go to bed, sweetheart? Upstairs. Yeah, no, it's 2 o'clock, baby. You gotta wake up in a few. Go upstairs. I'll be up there in a few. Go upstairs. Go ahead. She mad too. She mad. She love being with daddy. Man, go ahead, dog. She pissed off. She stormed up out of here. Go to bed. She know when I say go to bed. That girl skip past. She already know what it is, man. It's 2 o'clock, man. She just like me. She gonna wake up real early. She's gonna be like 6, 7 o'clock. She wake. I take her to school every morning, man.
Later along in the house.
Man, I already know she gonna give me. She only 6 years old. She gonna give me a handful, man. 10 years from now, 16. She gonna be a handful, man. I don't even know how to do it, man. I'm about to call one of y'all. Like, y'all help bro out, man. Shoot.
Well, yeah, man. That's all I wanted to call in about, man. I just wanted to say shout out from Gardena, man. We big support you over here in Cali, in Los Angeles. So, yeah, always supporting, always tuned in. I'm looking forward to y'all in the Super Mega chat. I mean, in the Super Mega table, round table with Bots and them. Yeah, I'm looking forward to that this off season, but yeah, we always supporting brother and looking out, man.
No doubt, man. We might have to do it after the Super Bowl, man. We was gonna do a round table, but we were superstitious. Like every time we did a round table, we get blown out. Like me, my guy Botch, Okoye, Foots, and Sky. And if I'm leaving, I ain't leaving nobody else out, yeah. Yeah, we supposed to do a round table. We were like, man, we ain't gonna do one, man. So I'm gonna remind them, like, hey, man, you know, we ain't do a round table this year. We still lost. So, hey, you know, we don't control the outcome. You know, maybe we would have won. I appreciate you, man.
We still them boys at the end of the day, man.
Man, we still them boys, man.
Still them boys, man. All right, love.
All right, bro. Salute, man. All right, we got the 409. What's on your mind from the 409? Make it grand.
Yo, so I got one question for all Cowboy Nation tomorrow. Can you stand the rain? Can we stand it?
We're going to have to, man, you know.
Can we stand it? Because it's depressing, bro. Like, it's not like baseball, you know, with a short off season.
Ooh.
You feel me?
It's long, man. It's
we
a
gotta
long
wait
off
till
season.
we gotta wait till August. It's crazy. It's depressing, but I got 4 things, and I'm gonna make it quick for you, man. First, let's get Jimmy Johnson that Ring of Honor.
Okay.
Mike need to get on them like schoolboys, because I feel like he ain't giving them no heat. Like, when they fuck up, he kind of, you know, he just kind of patting them. He ain't really.
He don't clap. He don't clap, but he don't really like at least he don't clap though. But keep going.
Yeah, nah, he don't clap, but I mean, it's just, I feel like he need that 5. 3, I feel like Kellen Moore should have played a little bit more careful how he played with Rush, but with Dak. You feel me? Like, just, I feel like he was way more cautious and just real conservative when he played, like, play card with Cooper Rush. I feel like he should have carried that on with Dak.
I got a thought to that, but keep going. Let me hear your final point, and I'm gonna talk to you about that one though.
Okay, final point. Bring back my boy Jamil Showers.
Oh my God, Jamil Showers, man. Hey, they converted that brother to a safety, man. And you know, he did in that year, believe it or not, I was out there. He did outperform our guy Dak Prescott in that blue and white game.
Yeah.
But but neither here nor there. I truly believe, and shout out to Dak Prescott. There was no shade at him. And shout out to the Showers and his sister and everyone, man. They're real good people, man.
That was real good.
Real good people, man. You know him?
Nah, I don't know him personally, but I met him at one of the camps, and he seemed like a real down to earth guy.
Right.
And beforehand we was just saying like, oh, that's Dak's clone and shit, but
Yeah.
we was fucking around.
Yeah. Y'all was just shooting the breeze. You met his sister? I'm just playing with you. Don't Google it. Yeah.
Look that up.
Yeah, Google it a little later on, man. But all right, man. But what I'm gonna say here is what I'm gonna say is, man, the hardest part of it all was with the fact that I truly believe that it's so hard, man, when you have somebody that you kind of beat out in a spot, and now all of a sudden he is your quote unquote, boss. It's kind of hard, man, to get that constructive criticism from someone. Like, will Cooper Rush get the same type of coaching that Dak Prescott get? Because I think that under I think you call it peer to peer, right? Under my guy, you can kind of see it a little bit with Kellen Moore, where he was more assertive with Cooper Rush.
Right.
But not as assertive with Dak Prescott. Because it's kind of like, oh, okay, I know what he do. I know what he can do. And at some point, at some time, like my brother can't tell me what to do. I got both of my brothers that jumped in on the call. They can't tell me what to do on the basketball court. Like, dog, I beat you, dog. You know what I'm saying? I got you with and they can't tell me what to do on the football field. You know what I'm saying? So it's kind of like that, in my opinion. So that's why I said that relationship got to be broken. Dak, Kellen Moore, both of these guys can't stay. They done outgrew each other.
That is true.
In my opinion. It just ain't gonna work.
When I was saying that too, I agree with that, because it's got to be a point. It's got to be something. We got to get something next year, bro. I'm tired of saying the same shit every year.
Yo, got to be something, bro. And at this point, they're gonna have to figure this out sooner than later, man. I appreciate you for calling in, fam. Go get you some rest, man. I'll be back early tomorrow, man. Maybe I'll do a little one of those crazy shows tomorrow, man. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, bro. Hey, I'm on the clock right now, and I'm chilling, just listening to you, bro. So I'm gonna be here for another 6 hours.
Oh wow, man. Oh wow, man. You working a graveyard shift, dog.
Oh yeah, man. They got me working the grave, bro.
I know how you feel, man. I appreciate you, man, from the 409, man.
Appreciate you, Law. Much love.
No doubt, man. The man working graveyard shift, man. I remember I used to be a security guard, man. And those jobs, those spots, those positions, man.
Goodbye.
Used to be, I tell people all this true story. If you ever need a job, need hours. I don't know what job he was doing, though. He could have been doing another job. I don't know. I didn't ask him. Be a security guard. I worked for Securitas, man, one year. For a few years, man. Securitas put me through Jackson State. Tried to get on a whacking hut, but it was Securitas called me and said, they started off as Pinkerton or something like that, and then they got bought out by Securitas. Flew around, got me a gun permit, got me a gun. They gave me a nice little neighborhood in Jackson, Mississippi. But being a young guy on a job and needed hours, security job, man. I'm telling y'all, if you ever need a job with good benefits, man, work for Securitas. They got good benefits, man. Matching 401ks. I think it was like up to 6%, what have you. But you can get unlimited hours, Mr. Unlimited. I'm telling y'all from true experiences, man. And I can tell y'all now, I had a security job, man, had the ability to patrol the neighborhood with a little security car. And, man, you do a few rounds, man, you can pull up in one location, lay back like he is, up, put your music on, put your timer on every 30 minutes, get up, drive again, dog. It was a hard-working shift, allegedly. You know what I mean? I ain't telling y'all what to do. Shout out to Securitas, man. I'm telling on myself. I'm dry snitching on myself, but, man, y'all can't go back and get them hours because that was many moons ago. Yes, indeed. I call them saccharitas, man. But you got to hustle your way, man, and then you got to know what you're doing. You got to do what you got to do, man. Hey, hours with no loyalty. Yes, indeed, man. Concealed carry. Yes, indeed. Exactly what I'm doing right now. Look at Jimmy. Don't snitch on yourself. You know, like, if I wish I knew what I know now, shoot, man. Get paid watching Netflix. I think security job is the number one job, like, for people who try to get on their feet of all time. Just keep yourself clean, and you just go around snitching, man. Shoot, hey, loud noise, shoot, law, you gonna run in that? Nah, man. Hey, you get you get on the horn. You better call somebody. You ain't finna go in there, man. Shoot, Y'all know how it is, man. Shout out to Securitas, man. Be a security guard, man. My friend runs somebody said, my friend runs the security at the airport. Just have to drive around once an hour. Yup. We used to have a thing called a DAR report, a daily activity report. And I fill mine out for the whole 8-hour shift. And you got to work a double shift. I fill out my whole 16-hour shift. Daily activity report. Just make sure you see yourself on the camera, man. Yeah, Antonio 804, see? TSA, that's legit, man. That's legit. Toy cop, yeah. Jamie said strat, yeah. I had a job of sleep all night, man. Shoot. I love y'all, man. It's been a marathon type of show. Y'all didn't heal me. I didn't think I could be able to laugh right now. I know, so the 49er fan, they slept good at night, boy. And to know how they gonna feel to be loved, man. To be loved. To know that they had a guy to bet $2 million against them and they ultimately won. You see, things like this don't ever happen for the Cowboys. Things don't ever happen like this for the Cowboys. They hate us. Ooh. And they love the Niners. Everybody hate us, man. And we had people like Eastside Harry. He donated just to hate, man. He took it. Y'all taking out all of my arguments, man. Lost selling dreams, lost selling hopes. Law, you gonna snatch that silver and blue off of you, man. You gonna be ready to fight all of those boys next year, man. It's gonna be hurt. It's gonna be hurting hard for us, man. No doubt. It's a rough situation, y'all. I might just keep this little crow up here for the rest of the season, off season, to remind me of our pitfalls. I don't know where else to go from here but up. But Law, you said that last year, man. for 27 years. Well, before the season kicked off, I said, man, I'm locked in. Cell, solitary confinement. Stelios, you was on the line? God dog, Stelios. All right, man. For my guy Stelios, man, I thought I saw your number there, but I thought I already got you, man. I thought you were just hanging back, man. I thought I talked to you about 4 or 5 times a day, man. God dog, Stelios. Call my phone, hit my line. Only ones who down for. There's a man of my word. I'm gonna take everybody call that was in there. Keep it super thorough my way on this side. Call my phone, hit my line. Only ones who down for real down for. All right, Stelios, call back in now, man.
You are the only participant in the conference. All participants are muted.
Mobbing with my brothers, there's no question, keep it real. Whether we East Coast and Norway in the
where you at, Stelios? Now wait a minute now, all of y'all Stelios. Mac, man, with the 100, man. God dog, appreciate you. Mark Clark. If I'd have known I would get $100. Appreciate you, man. Mark, Cowboy Nation. Good work, Law. Appreciate you, man. All right, Uncle Dave, man, you live. Stelios 520, man.
That's all right. I appreciate you, Law. You know what? Hey, I'm 60 damn years old.
Mm-hmm.
So all y'all out there crying and whining and hollering and hooting and hollering about cut Dak, cut Zeke, get that shit out your mouth.
Go ahead.
Get that bullshit out your mouth.
Yo.
McCarthy ain't going no damn where. Y'all need to understand this.
Mm-hmm.
I'm 60 freaking years old. I've been a Cowboys fan since 67.
Wow.
I'm 60 years old and hearing all this whining, crying, pissing, moaning. Hey, we lost. We take the L. We got to build from here. We got to build from here. Okay, we got another year. We got to go. But you got to think. But you got to think of the concept of building a house, and you got to think of the concept of the fairy tale of the 3 little damn pigs.
Mm-hmm.
Of the 3 little pigs. How many was them? 3.
3.
What was the first one do? What was the first house was?
Straw, I believe.
The first house was straw.
Okay.
First house was straw. The straw house was last year. 12-5. That was the straw house last year, and the 49ers, they was the wolf, and they blew that house down.
Mm-hmm.
Now here comes the second little pig. He built his house out of what? Sticks.
Yeah.
He built his house out of sticks. The wolf went to go blow that house down. It took him a little bit, but he got that house. He blew that damn house down. That's what the Niners did again yesterday.
Mm.
That's what they did yesterday. They blew the stick house down. Now, there's one little pig left. He built his house out of brick. A brick.
Mm.
That wolf huffed and he puffed and he blew till he blew his damn brains out. He couldn't get that house down. You got to build a house. You need another receiver. We need to have another receiver. Definitely got to have a number 2 receiver. Got to have that. You need to understand this. Kellen Moore, okay, it's his second year, but the honeymoon is over. The man got to go.
Mm-hmm.
Now, Law had a good point about Kurt Warner. Pick up the phone and call him. And call him. If you can get him in as a consultant, I don't know what network he's with. I watch all of his takes on the Cowboys, and that's the only one I watch. I don't watch all that other bullshit and malarkey. I don't want to see that shit. The man is wearing a gold jacket. You want a gold jacket? You ain't got no gold jacket. Do you got a gold jacket? The only place you can get a gold jacket is you take your ass over to TJ Maxx or go to the
Marshalls.
Goodwill store and find you a gold jacket and put it on, and then you can sit there and talk that trash. You don't know what these players go through all year. As a fan, you don't know what they go. I mean, you ain't been fans long enough to understand the concepts and the feelings about being a Dallas Cowboy or being a fan. You got no damn concept whatsoever, and it pisses me off so much. When you want to get on the line and you're going to get drunk and you're going to get mad and you talk about cut this, cut him, and cut him, cut this, cut that. No, cut you.
Mm.
Bump
You. I'm tired of all this crap. We got this L, but they had to work for that game. Them Niners had to work for this game. Y'all need to understand. You need to understand that they had to work for this game.
No doubt.
Dak knows what he has to do, and the other caller was talking about, oh, he don't own up to nothing. He takes accountability. He'll sit right there in his interviews. Y'all don't watch all his interviews, do you? You damn sure don't. Because if you did, you'd hear the man talk about he freaking takes accountability of what he does, and he knows what he needs to clean up. And anybody says that man ain't a leader, you out your goddamn mind. Tired of hearing that fucking bullshit. Y'all need to just buck up, take that L. Get your ass up off your shoulders and back this team. Win or lose. Uncle Charles done told you. The man spoke the truth. When Nate Newton gets on there, he speaks the truth. He's being objective. He's giving you the pros and the cons. So keep his name out your damn mouth. Keep that man's name out your mouth. He got a ring. He knows what it takes to win the Super Bowl. Believe that. I'm getting sick and tired of hearing about this shit. We take this L. Yeah, I ain't happy about it. But I ain't going to be pissed off and hating the world because we didn't win.
No doubt.
Y'all need to wake the fuck up and quit acting like act your age instead of like a bunch of little 5-year-olds or that damn 2-year-old in the candy store. Mama, give me that candy. I want that candy bar. Mama, I want this. I want to pick it up every little damn piece of everything in the damn store. You got to be objective. You got to learn how to take the pros with the cons, the good with the bad, the up with the down. Law done it. He tells you every single night and every day that he gets on this YouTube and when he gets on Facebook and when he gets on the Twitter, he's telling you. He done told you how he had to grab hold of his bootstraps and pull up his bootstraps and think ahead. Damn the past. Looking ahead, straight ahead. How many of when are you going to sit here? I mean, when are you going to actually sit down and listen to what the man is telling you? Botch is the same way. He tells you like he sees it. He tells you how it is. He follows this. He does the research. He puts in the work. Y'all don't put in the damn work. I don't even put in the work. Stop your whining. If you know what you're talking, if you're going to come on here, know what the hell you're talking about. If you don't know what you're talking about, don't call in. Don't drop no super chats. Don't call in on the phone. If you're going to sit in here and whine and cry, it's over, it's done. We got to move on. You got to move on.
No doubt, Stelios. I appreciate you, man.
The brick house is coming.
The brick
house is coming.
I appreciate you. Well, let me hear you say it as the last caller of this beautiful morning. Let me hear you say it.
Remember, you ain't listening to nobody but the best. Law Nation. How about them motherfucking Cowboys?
How about them, baby? Appreciate you. That's Uncle Dave, man. He leveled this whole thing, man. I see that like 5 other people that called in, man. I want to get to y'all, but man, I'll be here until the sun crack open, man. I got some marathon blood in me, but man.
Sacrifice, don't give up the fight. Everything will be alright on any given Sunday. Yeah, depend on you. If you win or lose, you know you got to pay some dues to live on Monday, yeah.
No doubt, man. Look, shout out to y'all, man, and shout out to Mark, man, for the 100, man. I appreciate you. Shout out to you, Simpkins, man. What's good on you, man? Love the OG's cushion, man. The stuff is messed up, man. Yeah, it is messed up. I appreciate you. The OGs, I let everybody cuss today and spit your mind, man. I even cuss today, man. I stopped at the second interception, man. I feel what the OG is saying, man. I'm left with a small piece of real estate, the last land to defend my guy, Dak Prescott. I'm left with it. I'm going to eat me some good old food when I get out of here. Relax and chill just for a moment. I'm going to go back and re-watch this game. Pouring the alcohol down the eyelids. I'm going to also, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls that's around the world, get ready to go get these draft pick selections together. You know, that's just how it goes, man. It's just one of those things, man, that this is what we got to do, man. It starts now, man. Mock draft situation. We're going to have to sit back, do the whole simulation for the nation. We're going to start kicking it off. And I'm going to be like, I got the Cowboys here. We're going to go 3 rounds. We're going to enter the draft. And we're going to start this thing. We're going to go back to what we started at. And the Cowboys now select. You know, now I got to go pick. I got Cam Smith. I got Broderick Jones. Who should we go get? We going to go through all of this again. Who should we go get, baby? And they said we need a wide receiver first. So I'm going to go like this. Like so, like that. Just like my lady. You know what I'm saying? Tabitha Brown. They got Josh Downs. We got Nathan Dale. You know what I'm saying? Jalen Hollett, baby. With the 26th pick, the Cowboys select Jalen Hollett. And I ain't talking about the hotel, baby. I'm going to turn this negative into a positive, baby. We need an interior defensive lineman, baby. So let's go right here. We going to go down here. We going to find an interior defensive lineman. We going to look at this list right here. In my mock draft, we going to go down here. And I don't even know. But I'm going to pick the Texans. You know what I mean? Or Jacqueline Roy. You know, let me know who I go get right now, baby. We going to go get this guy. And then we going to get our results, baby. We get the Jalen Hyatt. He's now a Cowboys. And now this Ojamo, you know, he's a Dallas Cowboy. Daddy gave me an F for Jalen Hyatt. Oh, my goodness. I can't stand this draft already. You know? I can't pronounce nobody's name, man. Yes, indeed. You just better play. That's what I'm going to name it. Better play. But I said all of this, man. So I said all of this to tell me now that more for numbers. Life is but an empty dream, for a soul is dead. And things are not what they seem. Life is real and life is earnest, and the grave is not his goal. Dust thy art, to dust returneth was not even spoken of the soul. In this world's of broad fields of battle and bivouacs of life, be not like a dumb-driven cattle, but be a hero in the strife. Lives of great men all remind us to live our lives sublime, departing, and leave behind us footprints on the mighty sands of times. That's been my time. I really thank you all for yours. And remember, you're listening to nothing but the best. The grave is not his goal, baby. It's not even spoken to the soul. Ain't this right? But the footprints that's left behind, let me freestyle this just a little bit, trails back to the legends, even in this time, in the mixtures of the moments. Cowboys stand tall, continue to fight, and even when you falling down, fall still fighting. A prize fighter, even when he's down, he continue to swing. You're worthless, Lord. You got knocked out like Nate Robinson. Well, Nate Robinson didn't continue to fight. But I even seen Muhammad Ali lose a battle here and there. So it's a mixture of moments, baby. Who knows? Let's go. That's been my time. I really thank you all for yours. And remember, You're listening to nothing but the best. Go Cowboys.
Finish him.
We up out, baby.
Remember who you are.
That's what we didn't play.
Spartans, prepare for glory.
They lost in that battle. Believe it or not. We didn't do none of this. Come on.
Nowadays, nothing really excites me. Only one of me and nobody's like me.
Roll those credits, baby. Bedtime law.
Please, no photos. Jeez, no, please, no photos. Hit the door and the domain just whole team here, might need some. Still young, but I move like a new deal to my lawyer. If you're down in my management, I'm just warming up, wait till I. Old producer saw the numbers one. Different colors in my baggy light. Chalk it up, talk of the town when you're talking up. Wanna get you a ring and you tough enough. Wanna get you new things when your pockets dull. Run it up. I used to be quiet and out of luck. Now I move up and move humble cause the hate and the jealousy. My mama telling me count up your blessings and run it up.
Interception. Man, we had to get better, y'all.
Freeze, photo, please, no photos. Jeez, please, no photos. I keep giving game away.
Law.
I put game on layaway.
Nation.
I got paid to play today.
Come on.
I get paid to stay away.
All right.
I get paid on rainy days.
Right.
I might make it rain today.
Okay.
I got paid off pain today. Thought it'd take the pain away. In my own lane, finger roll. I would never sell my only soul. Heard your whole team was for sale. Heard it's on the market for the low. Who the realest, we might never know. All this acting, you gon' play a role. Give you the world when they sign you up. Dry you out and then they line you up. Ooh. Now you're looking hungry, ribs are touching, need some food. Now you're all on live acting surprised, but you was fooled. Boy, get out the way, it's been a day, now you're old news. Now you got the pen and pad, you're trying to take my moves. Nowadays, nothing really excites me. Only one of me and nobody's like me. Phone ringing and I tell him it's ice. I got wifey on bling and she freeze, photo, please, no photos. Jeez, no, please, no photos. Nowadays, nothing really excites me. Only one of me and nobody's like me. Phone ringing and I tell him it's ice. I got wifey on bling and she freeze, photo, please, no photos. Jeez, no, please, no photos.
Are you embarrassed? Are you embarrassed as an organization about how the team is playing?
Get your damn act together yourself, okay?
Well, what I'm saying is that there are known knowns and that there are known unknowns, but there's also unknown unknowns. Things we don't know that we don't know.
It's Mr. Nasty time.
All right. That's a long list of names.
Emotional damage.
Take a drag of my cigarette. Breathe me out, breathe
now, dog.
If a paper crane
Come
can
on,
fly, then forever doesn't feel that far. So far, so far. If a paper crane can fly, then forever doesn't feel that far. So far, so far. If a paper crane can fly, fly on, fly on, fly on, fly on, fly on.
Thief! Stop! Thief! Come back, thief!
You have to be your biggest fan. And when things are really tough and they're really rough and nothing's working, but there's something inside of you that says, I just have to follow that. Because you don't know who you're going to be, who you're going to be, who you're going
Shame. Shame. Shame.
Because you don't know who you're going to be, who you're
Spartans never retreat. Spartans never surrender.
Until next time, y'all. Salute.